All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Having showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers.
Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all.
There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all of a time. This nigga's scared.
Good morning. Thank God it's Friday. We here with it. We in the building, man. CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk in the building. Early with it. Early. You know what I'm saying? 9:30 a.m. Eastern time type shit today. I said 9:15, but I was like, let me make it an extra 15 minutes, man, so we can get our mind right, because this is going to be a lengthy show today, man. So salute to everyone this morning, man. Hope everyone is having a great morning this morning. You know what I'm saying? It's the weekend. The weekend is here, man. So definitely, I know everybody, you know what I'm saying, want to enjoy this great weekend that we had this weekend, man, for sure, man. And it's lit today, man. Thank God it's Friday. I feel good this morning, man. I was feeling a little under the weather last night on some weird shit, like last night. Like I was getting a little fever last night, so I had to, you know what I'm saying, sweat that shit out, take me a, you know what I'm saying, a good shower this morning and stuff, smoke, you know what I'm saying, get my mind right, you know what I'm saying? So I feel a lot better, you know what I'm saying? And I got my coffee and everything as well, you know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling real good this morning, man, you know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and salute to the family in the building so we can get this show started, man, because we got a lot to cover today, a lot to cover. I didn't get into the Boots interview with Ring Magazine yesterday, nor David Benavidez his new interview that he has. He has two interviews. He got one with Danger Project. I'm not watching that one. I don't fuck with Danger Project like that. But he has another one. I think it's with Ariel Helwani. So it's with Ariel Helwani. So we're gonna definitely react to those two interviews. And I got some content. I got an interview with Eddie, man, that's very significant today. You know what I'm saying? Which is the main title of the show today. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn revealed some interesting news, man. So definitely we're going to react to his interview today that he has with IFL. And I got a Tim Bradley video I want to, you know what I'm saying, cover. It's about a good 5 minutes. So definitely, man, we got a lot to cover today. And I got a lot of news to break down too as well today. So we're going to have a lengthy show today, man. So salute to everyone. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the hype button. Help us in the algorithm. It's free to do so. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, hit the hype button. It's free to do so. You feel me? You know what I mean? And of course, y'all can support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, or Super Chat or Super Thanks, man, for sure. You know what I mean? It would surely be appreciated. Any amount, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? To support the grind, you know what I'm saying? Because we put this show together, you know what I mean, on some shit today. So definitely. Salute to everyone. Let me go ahead and go and salute who in the building. Salute to my family, Ring While Boxing Podcast in the building, man. My dog, my brother is live this Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. I know he's been doing different guests every week, so definitely tap into my brother, Ring While Boxing Podcast, my brother Bean. Subscribe to him if you're not subscribed. You know what I mean? He on the road to 1,000 as well. He close to 1,000, so let's get Bean to 1,000 ASAP. You know what I mean? Let's get him to 1,000. If y'all not subscribed to him, he got like I think he like close like 980 or some shit like that right now. So salute to my cousin and salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Good morning, my sister. Thank God it is Friday. Happy Friday, definitely, man. It's lit today, man. It's lit, man. We got a lot to talk about today. And Cash Crypto, my brother, man, my big hitter on the channel, man. You heard my brother, man. He said, hit the like button with your looking asses. Absolutely. Hit the like button, man. And it's a hype button feature as well, man. If you slide through the comments on YouTube, there's a hype button as well, man. Hype this up, man. Let's get this content around the algorithm and share this on your socials as well. Share it on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, Threads. Share it on all of the socials too, man. Let's get this crazy today on this show, you feel me? And my brother Tank versus Shakur, salute to my guy. Was good with you, my brother. And Cornelius Burnett in the building, Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building. My brother Cornelius, what's good with you, my brother, man? What's good? On the money line, what's popping with my brother? He said, what's up with it? Cam J, salute to the chat, man, for the show. You know what I mean? And of course, y'all can support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, or Super Chat or Super Thanks, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Y'all laughing at the daggone Shakur video. That Shakur video is fucking comedy, bro. I had so many people hit me up when I shared that video yesterday on Instagram and Facebook. Like, they hit me up. They're like, man, Cam, that is so true about Shakur. Like, people seeing it in 4K how Shakur really moving. People starting to see it a lot more about how Shakur is moving, man, in 4K, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people's opening their eyes and reading the room a lot better than they were beforehand a little bit on some of these fighters, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building. He said, salute, Cam J, bro. This what Kerr means when he says that he's in the driver's seat. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, coffee and this morning. Yes, bro. Yes, man. That had to get myself together. Like, I was up here like, man, I wasn't feeling it at all, but I'm good, though. We all good. You know what I'm saying? We good this morning. D Free in the building, man. My brother, man. Salute to D Free. So I was tapping into y'all a little bit last night on the NFL draft watch party I was doing, man. Good shit last night, man. Salute to my brother D Free. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free, man. My brother doing this thing over there with the football and the boxing over there. So salute to my guy, man, for sure. And my sister Quee in the building, the beautiful Quee. She said, Sunshine Quee. Yeah. Okay, this is for sure. Yeah. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Quee. She had an amazing show last night. It was great dialogue. It was some wild shit going on a little bit from some of the guys, but overall fire show last night, man. I enjoyed watching it last night. And sis, that's big sis. Big sis, she here to get us together. When y'all out of line, my sister Quee here to get all of us together when we out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So salute to my sister Quee, man, for sure, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister for sure. You heard? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Hit that like button for sure. My brother Josh Sanders in the building. Louisville's finest in the building. Was popping. My brother was good. My brother Crush the Legend in the building. Philly's finest in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's good with my brother, man? Crush, man. What's popping? Oh, man, Cash. Okay, Cash. I'm about to go get that clip. I'm gonna get that clip when I react to when I put this on David Benavidez interview on. I'm gonna definitely put. I got to get that clip. I forgot that. I knew it was. I'm glad you reminded me because I'm like, it's something I was missing before when I was getting ready for the show this morning. I was like, man, it's something I'm missing. That's exactly what I'm missing. I got to get that clip for sure. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend, man. Coffee and donuts for grown-ups was fire this morning, man. I know my brother. He was like, man, I almost didn't come on. And that's how I was yesterday. Like yesterday, I had so much shit going on. I was running around. I had to make a couple of errands before I went on yesterday, and it made me to be late yesterday on the show. So I was like, I almost didn't do the show yesterday, but I seen people waiting for him. I was like, nah, man, Cam, like I love my following, man. I love my people, my family. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm coming on, even if it's for a couple of hours, because I had to pick up the wifey from after she got her hair done. So I was like, man, I'm going to come on for a couple of hours, cook up, and then we'll make a lengthy show for the day. And now we here, you know what I mean? So for sure, definitely we here with it. We here. Let me see who else in the building. All right, man, we ain't going to hold it up no longer. Yeah, but matter of fact, let me go ahead and play this Shakur video back real quick while I'll go ahead and get that video.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
son, man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something in my hair.
I smell
pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
Man, nasty work, bro. Nasty work from the boy in Shakur right there, man. That boy see Africa, bro. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. Nasty work out here for these guys, dog. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. And these dudes is moving like this in real time and in 4K before our eyes. Like, my guy that made that AI clip right there, he was on point. It was no lies detected. No lies detected in that clip, dog. And I got this other one, man. I'm about to upload this other one. But let's get started and talk about yesterday, man, with Bam Bam Rodriguez, man. Bam Bam Rodriguez, he had his press conference yesterday for his fight with Antonio Vargas. That's happened in June 13th in Phoenix, Arizona. Well, in Glendale, Arizona. Let me be corrected. Up in Glendale, Arizona, man. And no, I ain't gonna react to Bam don't talk too much, man. I was watching my brother KO last night, salute the knockout boxing, man. He was mentioning as far as Bam being one of those silent assassins, and he definitely is exactly that, 100%, man. All about business, man. Killer in that ring. When he smell blood, he going after it. You know what I mean? So definitely got to respect Bam Bam Rodriguez. But let me play this clip. They ask him about Monster Inoue and Nakatani fight, and then he talks about himself briefly as far as Inoue.
I think Inoue wins the fight. Just because he has more experience. He's been in the weight division longer than Nakatani has, so I do favor Inoue, but Nakatani, he does have a chance as well, just because he has that kind of one-punch power.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that could be the big fight in your hometown, right?
Yeah, hopefully. If not, I don't mind going to Japan either. I love going to Japan. I love spending. Yeah, I love spending time there. So.
Oh, so you have traveled there before?
Yeah, I've been there plenty of times, but like I said, either San Antonio or Japan. I don't care where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that boy Bam said shit. He got Monster Inoue winning the fight with Junto Nakatani, and he said, far as him fighting Monster Inoue, he said it don't matter to him whether they was to fight in Texas and San Antonio, or he had traveled to Japan to fight Monster Inoue. So real interesting and intriguing from Bam Bam Rodriguez right there, speaking upon that fight. And I think this fight right here with Bam Bam, as far as him moving up to 118, it's definitely a line of him pushing forward towards that. Now we don't know how long anyway gonna be at 122. You know what I'm saying? If he decides to move up in 126 and fight some of the names up there at 126 eventually, after this Nakatani fight. But it's real interesting though, for as the situation, because I know the plan for Bam Bam was move up to 118, fight Antonio Vargas, capture that 118 title, and then go back down to 115 and get that last strap at 115 to become undisputed. I know that's his plans, but maybe it may be a change of plans. Maybe he go at 118 and then try to unify up there and then make a push to 122 off the back. You know what I mean? So I got this other clip too, and salute to my brother, man, Lee Jackson in the building. My brother, man, what's good with you, brother, man? Thank God it's Friday. I got this clip from Eddie Hearn right here. I want y'all to hear Eddie Hearn talks about this Bam and Inoue.
There has been some early preliminary conversations with His Excellency about Inoue against Bam, and I do think that fight is inevitable. I don't think it's going to be necessarily straight after the Vargas fight, but it could be as quick as in the next 2 or 3 fights. It's probably one of the biggest fights in boxing. It's one that Bam likes the idea of, but first things first, the 3rd Division Championship on June 13th.
Real interesting right there from Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn tells us that he thinks the Inoue versus Bam fight is about 2-3 fights away for Bam Rodriguez in particular, and mentions that they've been in talks with Turkey Al-Sheikh far as this fight in particular, far as Inoue and Bam. Of course, Inoue has great ties with Turkey Al-Sheikh as well. Of course, he has ties with Top Rank as well. Real interesting far as Eddie Hearn mentioned that he thinks that this fight with Inoue and Bam is about 2-3 fights away, which is real interesting. Salute to my brother BVO. What's good with you, my brother, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother BVO Sports TV and the STN family, Cleveland's finest in the building. And my brother T Hill in the building. The commissioner is in the building. What's good with my brother, man? What's good? Trey Skills said Inoue versus Espinosa at 126 will be crazy. Now I like how you talking right there, Trey Skills, because that's something I mentioned months ago. I said I think it was after one of Inoue's fights last year. I think it was on the same night. I think Inoue and Espinosa fought on the same night last year. I forgot one, or it was the year before in 2024, I want to say. But I mentioned that months ago where I was like, Inoue and Espinosa, if Inoue was to move up to 126 and fight Espinosa, that'd be a fire-ass fight. I know Espinosa tall, but that fight, Inoue Espinosa, would be crazy. That's why I really, in real shit, because it's some names at 126, and we're gonna talk about another one that Inoue fought already and beat. Shortly, he had a fight that's announced, but the 126 got some names up there, man. It's a real like it's a low-key underrated division. 126 is very underrated. It's some hitters there in the 126. And I would love to see Inoue go up to 126 and challenge some of those guys. Real shit. I would love to see it. We know Shushu, he think he got the ingredients to beat now with Inoue. He's talked about it in a couple of his interviews. You know what I mean? So that would be crazy though. Espinosa and Inoue. That's a fight that I'm pushing for right there. I would love that fight. Bam never say Juto name. Cash crypto. Yeah, I mean Bam, his eyes is on Inoue because he obviously said he believes Inoue is going to beat Nakatani. Which is I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. That boy Cash, you think Inoue? He said Inoue will beat shit down Bam legs. Ooh wee. That boy John Sanders said Bam don't care. He with all the bullshit. Yes, he is. He definitely is with all the bullshit. And Bam got one of the best resumes in the game currently. Definitely one of the best resumes in the game currently right now. He said, anyway, better go after Fig. Hey. Yeah. He said, I wouldn't mind seeing Big Figgy versus any of them top names. Yeah. Big Figgy, he's a champion at 126. So it's interesting to see what he does. I can see Shushu was doing a title defense. He's not unifying that his next fight. I don't know what's Espinosa. Espinosa been quiet since his last fight a few months ago. He been quiet a little bit. And then you got Angelo Leo. He's fighting. He's a champion. I think he's the IBF champ. He's fighting May 9th against Aleem. He's fighting a mandatory. So Yeah, that way Cash said anyway beating Snack. Man, as Mitchell West said, I want to see Bam off the Snack and see how he fights. Damn, y'all really think the Snack is really on effect with Bam? That's crazy. Ugh. I don't know how closely tied is he really is Bam. How close tied is Bam with Snack though? That's my question. I mean, I know some names that's associated with him. They got their little sponsorship with Snack and shit. But some of these guys I be seeing, they don't really be that closely tied with the motherfuckers. But you never know. It's Snack. You never know. It is Snack. You never know. So it's definitely interesting though. But salute to Bam though. Bam, June 13th versus Antonio Vargas, man. And we'll stay tuned, man. We'll stay tuned. And another guy we want to talk about right here. So let me take the banner down for this too. Right here. And I heard about this in the grapevine the other day too, that Luis Nery, he had a fight day coming up. Luis Nery, fight date June 6th, fighting in Japan. Because I think Luis Nery, he has a promotion to deal with one of the companies out of Japan. So he's fighting June 6th in Japan, fighting John Casimiro on June 6th. So definitely Luis Nery back in action. One of the top guys at 126. He's a guy that fought Nawa anyway. Knocked out Nawa anyway down in that fight. But then, Nawa anyway came back and cooked his ass after that. So salute to Luis Nery. He is back in action June 6th. And we'll stay tuned. We'll stay tuned. That's the same day as Alberto Puello and Dalton Smith. Same day as that day. So, you know what I'm saying? 2 good fights that day for June 6th. And let's go talk about this right here. Amari Jones. Amari Jones back in action, man. May 22nd in California. He has a homecoming fight right here. So Amari Jones, homecoming fight. And this fight in particular is a WBA title eliminator for the 160-pound division. So real interesting right here with Amari Jones right here. With his return fight, he just fought recently, about a couple months ago, and staying active. And he's in a WBA 160-pound title eliminator right here. So definitely, can't wait to see this. Amari Jones, I definitely like what I'm seeing from him. Don't really got crazy power for real, but that man can fight, and he willing to go get it, man. He willing to go get it. So I definitely can't wait to see Amari Jones come back May 22nd up in California, man. This is big, man. He got a homecoming fight, man. And this fight right here, he wins this fight, then he's in position for a WBA title shot, man, at 160, man. And 160 is like a real light division right now. Like, it ain't too many significant names. So Golden Boy, they pushing this man to become champion right here, man. So definitely we'll be staying tuned to more news on this fight from Amari Jones in particular. And the next one. All right, let's get into this talk since we're talking about 160 and 168 a little bit. I seen this right here, and this is the new champion at 168, the IBF champion, Osley Iglesias, right here, popping big shit right here. So guy signed, man, on Twitter. He put out, Carlos Adames versus Osley Iglesias at 168. And Osley Iglesias, he responds and says, "This is just a talker. I'm ready too. You don't want this fire, little horse. You got a lot to do in your division since you dodging everyone, and you want to get attention. Calling out a real executioner. You're making me laugh. It's not the same as calling the tornado right there." So you got Osley Iglesias, the IBF 168-pound champion, popping big shit to Carlos Adames right here. And of course, Carlos Adames coming off his win against Emma Williams in recent time. And of course, Osley Iglesias just fought about a couple weeks ago and cooked this man at 8. You know what I mean? So definitely big shit talking from the man Osley Iglesias. And then look, check out the man Carlos Adames in this one right here. Carlos Adames, he says, Who are you? What I do up in the ring backs up what I say down here. Whenever you want, I'm ready for you to prove it to you. What fire? I've got a fire extinguisher right there. So you got Carlos Adames popping this shit, talking about who the fuck are you? Talking crazy to Oslie Iglesias right here. Wizards, nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work, man. And Cash Crypto said Iglesias a demon. Hey, for real, bro. That boy for real. Iglesias is he that guy. He that guy. And you got Iglesias. He responds back. He said, "No more talking. Let's get on the same page and take the fight to the next level. I'm ready for your call, little pony. My crew is already ready. Big mouth, God ahead. I'm waiting for you." So Ozzy Iglesias popping shit, talking about he waiting on Carlos team to get with the shits and send that paperwork, send that offer, man, get it cracking, man. So you got that right there, and you got Carlos Adames right here saying, "I want to move up to 168 and face the best. I've never avoided anyone. Ask Benavidez promoter. I was ready to go to war with him. Give me a name and I'll figure out how to beat him." Hashtag Dominican made, hashtag built to break fighters right here. So you got Carlos Adames right here talking about he want to move up to 168 and face the best. Well, hey, that man, Oslie Iglesias, is shit. He's a champion, man. He got the IBF strap, man. He popping big shit, Carlos Adames. So if you saying you want to face the best and fight the best, then let's get this shit popping with this man, Oslie Iglesias. Oslie Iglesias won't smoke. He won't smoke, man. Malaza was good with you, my boy was popping. You know what I mean? He won't smoke. Now I see T Hill. T Hill says, so we getting that fight? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I don't think we're getting this fight. That's just me personally. I don't think we're getting it. Carlos Adames is going to probably try to fight a PBC guy at 168 before he fights outside of that right now, in my personal opinion, if he's moving up to 168. And I don't know why he keep back. Because I seen Carlos Adames. I seen a clip from him. He was interviewing with Ring Magazine, I think with Mike Coppinger, and he was saying that he's the best fighter between 154 and 168, and talking about he can fight between all of those weight classes from 154 to 168. That's what he said in this clip, which is, I found that real interesting for real, because I'm like, I mean, you look like you can't, like my boy Malaz is saying, big dude, look like the 160 is you know what I'm saying, a little bit too much, man. You need to make that move to 168. Cash Crypto said Canelo definitely ain't getting no belts back. Man, hey, see, the thing is, do you think Canelo's going to beat Christian and Billy? Because I seen, and we're going to talk about it briefly too. I seen Mauricio Suleiman in this clip talking about Canelo fighting for the title next. So that let me know that, yeah, he's definitely fighting Christian and Billy for sure. You know what I mean? So yeah, if he could beat Christian and Billy, he'd get one of those straps back. But for them other guys, Hamza Shiraz, Oslie Iglesias, Canelo can probably beat Resendez. You know what I'm saying? If Resendez beat Jaime McGear. But we got some news on Jaime McGear too. I'm gonna bring that up in a minute too with Jaime, because Jaime says some wild shit too. I'm gonna get with him in a minute. Malaza said Oslie Iglesias versus Carlos Adames is a hell of a fight. Yes, it is. It would be a great fucking fight. I love this fight. Like, I would love for Carlos to push and make this fight happen. I think Carlos Adames, he be popping his shit a little bit, man. But I want to see you push to get one of these fights, man. Like, he keep calling, and I keep hearing Carlos Adames call out for he keep calling out Hamza Shiraz. Like, he wants that fight with Hamza Shiraz. And I'm like, bro, leave that fight alone. Leave that shit alone, bro. Just leave it alone. You had a draw with him. We know you beat him. Just leave it alone, bro. Let's leave that shit alone. And my boy Trey Skill said he got a Glacier stopping Adams. Ooh, damn, really? Damn. That boy said he got him stopping him. And that boy T Hill said they under the same umbrella now. We should get that fight right. No, Carlos Adames is with PBC, and Ozzy Iglesias is he with Matron? I think he's with Matron. I want to say Ozzy Iglesias is with Matron, I believe. Oh, let me make sure. I want to say he's with Matron, or he's with Golden Boy. Either one. Let me make sure though. Let me say who is Glacius. Signed to. Hold on. Who was Ozzy Iglesias signed to? Eye of the Tiger Management, which is based out of Montreal. So Eye of the Tiger, they're basically building fights with him on the zone because his last fight was on the zone. So yeah, so you got pretty much he's like a free agent in a sense, but he's fighting like on the zone network. But Eye of the Tiger does work with the zone, so you got him as the zone fighter pretty much, and then Carlos Adames as a PBC fighter. But I don't see it's really upon if Carlos Adames really want the fight. You said let it get to. Hey, I'm with it if he can make it happen. I'm with it if he can. Hamza Siraj is fighting for that WBO strap for 168 on that Usyk and Rico card May 23rd. He's the co-main event for that fight up in Egypt. So he'll have a strap. Carlos Adames can fight him for that strap. He would he with Top Rank. Yeah, he is with Top Rank too. Okay, so he's managed by Eye of the Tiger and he's with Top Rank. So the zone. So yeah, hell yeah. Top Rank got a relationship with PBC. Hell yeah, they can make that fucking fight happen. That's it. Like I said, it's on Adames because Adames be giving a little bit different energy, man. First, for his fights. Now he was acting different when it came up to Janibek calling him out for all that time, but then we already know Janibek popped dirty the week of the fight with Landy Lara. You know what I mean? So I don't know if Adames was thinking, "Damn, is this man dirty behind the scenes? Why he didn't want to push the fight Janibek?" I don't know, but I will say this though. Adames move a little bit different. He be moving a little bit different, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? With certain people, man. I will say that. So Adames, he is definitely on we on watch alert on him. You know what I'm saying? Cash it. I got Benavidez. Hey, you know who I'm rocking with. I got Benavidez as well, my dog, for sure. Isaiah says, salute KL. Devin is all of us. He is all of us.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Man, salute to my boy Isaiah. What you doing, man? My dog, man. Yeah. He said, Devin is all of us. He said, the propaganda's heavy. No, nigga, the truth is heavy, motherfucker. Nigga, that's the difference. The truth, the truth is heavy, my nigga. Hey, nasty work, super nasty work. So definitely, man. Oh yeah, and then let me go and highlight that too. Let's talk about him real quick. I seen this. Okay, Jaime Munguia, he's about to fight Armando Resendez May 2nd on the Benavidez and Zerto card, right? At 168 for the WBA strap. This man comes out and says he's considering going down after this fight to 160. Now, what in the hell sense does that make? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know in the comments how y'all feel about this. Jaime Munguia is talking about after this fight with Armando Resendez moving down to 160. And I seen this, I was like, really? Like, why? Why? What, because you don't believe you can beat the guys at 168 that's there? That's what it tells me for real. It tells me that he think the 160 division is wide open and he want to squeeze his ass back down to 160 and fight down there, because it shows me he ain't got that much confidence in winning this fight with Armando Resendez May 2nd. Why would you say this before a fight? Like, I think this is stupid right here. This is prime stupid right here. Like, it makes no sense for him to squeeze his big ass back down to 160 just because the competition is light there and he don't believe he can beat the big dogs at 168. That's nasty work. And he in the same division as Canelo too. And I know he already got his ass whooped by Canelo. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, dog. I was like, let me show this to y'all, like, with this man. Dodrick said, I'm glad he want to go to 160 because we need some action down there. Hey, it's real intriguing. I'll tell you that. It's real intriguing. He said this Chan can't hold up at 168. Josh Sanders with, okay. Dodger said he is a small 168 pounder. Okay, if that makes sense that he gonna go down there. That makes sense. So, I think Jaime be looking a little bit bigger than I don't think he that small as some people believe, but hey, we'll see. We shall see. He fighting May 2nd, man. So he got his fight May 2nd against Armando Resendez, and we'll see what happens with that fight. Where do we at? Let me go back up. We got a lot of shit. So that was the Damas. All right, let's get to this right here. What y'all think about this right here? Tim Tszyu has dramatically sacked his training team for the second time in 3 fights. He said he will now be training with the legendary Australian trainer, Jeff Finnick, right here. So Tim Tszyu training, changing up, his training once again for the second time in 3 fights right here, man, which is real intriguing. Dodrick said Earl by stoppage. This is interesting right here. It really is. And I think it's like, is he switching his trainer to what? Because he's not getting knockouts? Like, what's the reason why he's switching trainers for? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? What's the reason behind Tim Tszyu switching 2 trainers in the last 3 fights? This definitely not a good look. Definitely. Melissa said Tim Tszyu is another son of a legend who is a bum. Damn, you think Tim Tszyu a bum? Oh, no, okay. I like Tim Tszyu. I don't think he a bum, man. I fuck with Tim Tszyu. He can bang. He can fight. Coach Eddie, what's good with you? Salute, Coach Eddie in the building. Lee Jackson said that's not a good look. Yeah, it's definitely not a good look. Definitely not a good look for Tim Tszyu right here. Yeah, this is nasty work. Tank Rush Dab. He said Pedro Diaz is a very good trainer. Tim making a mistake. Okay. That's interesting right there. Interesting. Radio Fly said Earl looking sharp according to B Norm Jr. Yes, he did. B Norm Jr. did say that in his last stand interview saying that Earl's looking good. Elijah said, for me, Tim Zoo is a bum. Yeah, man. So yeah, I was like, I found this real interesting, man. If he's going into an Earl fight, man, he's switching up, trainers and everything, man. Radio Fly said Tim might be still broken, Kev. Hey, that might be the case. That might be the case for sure. Thrill Hill was good with you, my brother. Seattle's finest in the building was good. That might be the case. It shows me, like, I ain't gonna lie, this shows me that he don't have that much confidence, like, in his game. You know what I'm saying? After, the 3 losses that he has with, 2 by Fundora and 1 by Bachran. You know what I mean? And this is good news for Earl. Earl, man, it looks like, man down, man. My brother Earl looked like he with Ronnie Shields as well, man, along with B. Norman Jr., Joshua Edwards, and Jamal Charlo, man. So definitely interesting right here. Real interesting stuff right here. And let's get to this right here. All right, so had to showcase the ladies real quick, man. The ladies, hey, O'Shea Sugar Jones, man, 9-0, 3 knockouts. Ohio runs boxing. The IBF and IBO super welterweight champion, making her MVP debut on ESPN June 13th in a rematch versus Aaliyah Soul Snatcher Carranza right here, man. So you got O'Shea Jones back in action, MVP debut on ESPN June 13th, man. It's lit, man. Definitely. I've been waiting for her fight announcement, man. And she making her MVP debut, man. So it's lit, man. I can't wait to see this, man, for sure. Definitely, man. O'Shea Jones definitely representing Ohio very well. She's representing Ohio very well. I wanted to, let that be known on record. Like, she's representing Ohio very well. You know what I mean? And, she's all about her business. Definitely putting in that work, man, for sure. And I love the move that she's with MVP for sure, man. And just to add a little bit more context with MVP just signed a few more ladies, man. They just signed a few more ladies, man. Evelyn Bermudez. She's 22-1, 8 knockouts, unified 108-pound world champion. Lourdes Juarez, 39-4, 108-pound world champion. Emmett Garcia, 26-5 1, 6 knockouts, 115-pound world champion. Mayeli Flores, 13-2 1. Ayana Radusko right there. She's 7-0. Brittany Sims. Oh, man, this is the look at the ladies right here, man. These ladies, MVP, man, they grabbing up more women off the market as former world champions, man. You know what I'm saying? There's current champions as well. You know what I mean? So they definitely cornering out the whole entire women's market right now, man, for sure. And, the ladies is definitely cooking, man, for sure. This cooking. MVP, man. More ladies, more champions in the building. Dodger, you ain't hit the O'Shea Jones? Oh, yeah, you got to tap in and watch O'Shea. Yeah. I want you to say, okay, I did. Hey, yeah, O'Shea, y'all, hey, go to her Instagram, bro. She be looking good, bro. No cap. O'Shea be dressing her ass off outside of that ring, dog. No cap, for real. No cap. I gotta say that for sure. For sure, man. So we got that for the ladies. And then I wanted to highlight this too, man, with Amanda Serrano real quick. Amanda Serrano, she's opening up a boxing gym in Brooklyn next month. One in Puerto Rico as well. And she's partnered up with one of her sponsors in Puerto Rico to introduce a new product. So he said all of this will keep me real busy. She's made a great investments, and she definitely doing her thing, man. She said her final goal is in boxing is nearly 2 more knockouts to break my girl Christy Martin's 21-year-old record, and I'm done. I've been boxing 17 years as a pro, made millions, and now need to move on. God is great. So you got Amanda Serrano saying her final goal in boxing is nearing 2 more knockouts to break Christy Martin's 21-year-old record, and then she's done with boxing. Real intriguing from Amanda Serrano right there. Real intriguing, man. Salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother as well, man. So Amanda Serrano, man, she letting it be known that shit, I'm trying to get these 2 knockouts, man, and break this record, and then I'm off to the sunset. What y'all think about that? Y'all let me know in the comments. What y'all think about that right there? What y'all think about that? That's real intriguing right there to me. Real intriguing. Yeah, together real quick. Get this so I can have it together. Thrill Hill says she has paid her dues for sure. Malaza said, I don't like to see females getting pushed in the face, bleeding, or being knocked. You don't like women's boxing? Women's boxing is fire, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Women's boxing is fire right now. It's on fire, brother. It's on fire, man. So I definitely wanted to highlight that with Amanda Serrano. Salute to her. She's fighting May 30th. Has a tough fight May 30th on the Stephanie Hearn. It's a double main event. So we'll see Amanda Serrano May 30th on ESPN, man, for sure, man. Coming soon. And what else do we have here? Let's get into the heavyweights. Matter of fact, let's get into the clips real quick. Let's get into this guy right here.
Go through Fundora first. We'll go the Fundora route because we've been in talks with the Fundora, and we working on something right now with that. And I'm working on it with PBC them, and then as well as we've been in talks with the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence, and they both verbally, all of them 3 guys have agreed to fight me. Earl jumped in the ring trying to fight for Sebastian Fundora, moving up from 154. And I'm in that joker like, hold on. I've been said I was coming back. I've been said I wanted my straps. Let me continue to train and grind. Now I'm getting frustrated. I'm grinding. I'm training. Now I'm pulling up to the fights. Now they understanding it's time to, hey, he wanted back. So nobody beat me for my belts. They can all be this, that, and the third. Look, at the end of the day, I'm going to be Sebastian Fundora's biggest fight if he fights. Ennis. If Ennis get in the ring with me, if Eddie Hearns would have made a deal, this and that and the third, I'd have been Ennis's biggest fight to this day. Virgil Ortiz, still to this right now. So at 154, who could beat me? None of them. None of them. But none of them calling me out. They understand that risk that you gotta take. I'm way more hungrier than than I ever been. And they know that I'm not gonna talk about what I've done or how I knock them out. I'm not gonna talk about how I beat them up or because we're gonna focus because I was just as good as my last fight, right? So I'm gonna just stick to that, and we'll move on from there.
Okay. Interesting perspective right there from Jamel Charlo right there, man, which is, I agree with him as far as 154. Yes, nobody never beat him for his undisputed titles, you know what I mean? So I definitely think it's all fair game for him to get back in the mix and be able to, to contend for some shit for sure. Interesting that he said for us the winner, talking to Fundora. What y'all think about Jamel Charlo fighting Fundora on his first fight back, possibly? I don't like that. I don't like that. Like a Fundora or a Boost for his first comeback fight. Nah, Mel. I think Mel the perfect situation is fighting the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence. No cap. I like Mel. That's my guy. Sports Prediction 101 was good with you, my boy. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog, man. Sports Prediction, man. Yeah, man. I right now, as far as Mel, I don't see him beating Fundora. I don't see him beating Fundora. Damn, Opulent said he don't believe in Mel no more. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. Cash Crypto said rock with Mel, but Boots cooking that nigga. Ugh. That's tough, bro. Yeah, man. That's tough, man. I don't see Mel like that. As far as him fighting Fundora, I think that's not a good idea. I don't think he definitely need a softer touch. He need him a little get right fight, man. 3 years, you need to get right fight, man. Because that way Dodger said, fuck it. If he say he can let him try, let him try. Hey, that at the end of the day, if the fights get made with the Fundora or winner of Earl Spence or Tim Tszyu, I think that's a better suit. Me personally, I really would love if PBC just said, fuck it, we make an Earl and Mel. I really think that's the best ordeal for PBC. Like, fuck Tim Tszyu for Earl. Hey, Mel, Earl, let's get this fight cracking. Y'all can make millions. Y'all both ain't fought in 3 years. It's more suited for both of y'all to fight each other right now. Like, that's what I think PBC should do. Rick Tim's in the building. Was good with you, my brother. Was good. That's my personal opinion. I think PBC should make Mel and Earl fight. Let Tim Tszyu just fought. Nasty work, man. Let me see. Hold on, let me scroll up really quick. I got another clip on him too. He said, I got Jermell beating Fundora. Whoa, okay. That's big. That's big right there. That's big. That's big. Jermell better take something a little lighter than Fundora as his first fight back. Yeah, I'm in the same belief of that. She said, what ABC, let that nigga fight Gorilla. Hey, that's why I said, let him fight. Hey, he want to do his thing. Let him do his thing. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I ain't mad at it. That's what I wouldn't prefer. Just my preference. But it ain't about what I prefer. It's about what he prefers. He said, Malaza said, Mel want that paycheck. Mike Ware said, Mel needs to go to 160 and fight Laura. Easy fight to be 2 division champion. That's interesting. That's interesting right there. And I wouldn't mind seeing Mel at 160 if he chose to fight at 160. Yeah, that's just me personally as far as Mel. If he didn't want to go back down to 154. And Rick Tills, he said, we kicked Mel out of Houston after that Canelo debacle. He gave 0 effort. He is a cornball until he rights that wrong. We sent his ass back to Lafayette, Louisiana, his birthplace, till he get his act together. That's what Rick Tim said. He said he's banned from Houston. He's out of there. He's been out of there since he got his ass whooped by Canelo. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Dodger said, let Thurman and Mel fight on the undercard of Tim and Earl. That's fire. That's fire. And speaking of that, let me play that clip of him too. Let me play this.
All that hooping and hollering and talking and yapping and bye and playing flutes and shit. That shit ain't work. Them motherfucking shit ain't work. That motherfucking shit just got his ass motherfucking, he was too fucking focused on that shit. Once, you step up to that level like that. And then it was just skills, a level in skills. It wasn't even a level of, I don't know, but you can't underrate Mendoza, what he did. He completed the objective. Thurman didn't. All that hooping and hollering and talking and yapping and bye and playing flutes and shit. That shit ain't work. Them motherfucking shit didn't work. That motherfucking shit just got his ass motherfucking, he was too fucking focused on that shit. But anyways, hey, well wishes to Keith Thurman. Hopefully he move on and start doing some other flute playing somewhere else in the stadiums or something.
So hey, that man said that man keeps Thurman out here playing the flutes and shit out here, man. That's nasty work, bro. That is nasty work right there. He popping his shit to Keith Thurman, man. Salute to my boy Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. What's good with you? What's good with you, my boy? Yeah, man, that's interesting. Interesting. He said that boy Keith Thurman ain't got the skills, man, no more. I do like that idea, though. Mike Ware said, no, I don't think he even needs to go back to 154. Okay. The Dodger said, Laura gonna whoop Mill like he always did. Oh, man. Damn. Oh, man. Sports Prediction said, of course, Bell didn't forget how to fight. Has nothing to do with getting that rust off first. Right, bro. He need him. Hey, Keith, if Keith Thurman ready to get back in there soon, put Mel in there with Keith Thurman, man. You know what I'm saying? On the same card with Tim Zoo and Earl, man. That should be fire. That'd be fire. Dodger was on to something right there. That's perfect. That's perfect. They didn't make that shit happen. Make that shit happen. My boy Ringball Boxing Podcast said no one beat Mel, but in the same aspect, there's some beats there. He said a lot, but he can get his issue at 154. Absolutely, man. The smoke is different at 154 now, man. It ain't like it when he had the title. It was good competition around when he had the straps, but this 154, man, they arguably the best division in boxing right now. Definitely arguably the best division in boxing right now. And salute to my boy We Fight All Night TV. My boy love him some UFC. Tap in with my boy, man. Y'all want to tap in UFC boxing over there. Zufa, my guy, We Fought All Night TV. He's covering that heavy over there. You know what I'm saying? So definitely salute to my guy, We Fight All Night TV in the building. He said Boots got a chance to get Mel EJ Fundora on his resume. Shitting on Buzz weak ass resume. Hey, Cash Crypto said it. I ain't said, y'all. Just read the room. Read the room. Read the room right there. And real crazy right here, man. And let's get to this. Let's go ahead and pull up this interview with David Benavidez, man. We got hella shit to cover today. We already got it ready.
He's the one and only David Benavidez, who's kind enough to join us right here now to talk about this massive fight. Hello, David. How are you?
I'm doing good, my brother. Thank you for having me back on again.
Oh, my gosh. A pleasure as always. And quite frankly, I can't wait for a massive, massive fight. I feel, and I don't know how you'll take this, I feel like this fight should be talked about more, should be getting more buzz, love, and attention. Do you agree? Do you feel like it's being slept on?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit slept on, but I think there's still a lot of people really interested in this fight. You know, I'm very excited for this fight. It's a big opportunity for me, and not only is it a big opportunity, it's my first time fighting on Cinco de Mayo weekend. So everything is, I feel like everything is coming along really good, and I'm just very happy, bro. I've been on weight since like last week. This is like uncharted territory for me. I've never had a training camp where there's been no weight cut. So I'm just very happy, man. I'm very excited. And you know what they say, a happy fighter, a fighter is a dangerous fighter.
That's a fact. That cut water.
So you were rolling at light heavyweight. Ultimately, why did you make the move to move up now?
Just because my I was first in line to fight Dimitri Bivol for all the undisputed titles. Unfortunately, that didn't happen for some reason. I think Bivol was hurt. You know, he's barely about to have his comeback fight. I think 2 weeks after my fight. So for me, man, I think I've been trying to show that I've been wanting to make the biggest fights happen. You know, I made some big fights happen. Some other big fights haven't happened, not because of me, but because of other people. And I said, instead of just taking a regular, you know, title defense at light heavyweight, let me challenge myself and let me go up and contend for 2 titles. And that's how we landed with this fight with Surdo Ramirez.
That's the thing I think many fans love and respect about you is that you continue to chase those fights, those big time fights, those big time tests. And sometimes they don't materialize. Obviously, we've talked a million times about the Canelo fight, and it felt like the next one was the Bivol fight. And now here he is fighting 2 weeks after your fight, and it kind of leaves a bit of a sour taste in the mouth because it's like, hey, the schedule's aligned here. Why didn't that happen? And so in your opinion, what's the real reason why that fight isn't happening in May?
Well, because Bivol, you know, all my respects to him, and I don't want to make him seem like he's scared or nothing, but he knows what it is when it comes to David Benavidez. You know, he's seen me up close and personal, and I've seen him up close and personal as well. He's a great fighter. You know, we have some great sparring sessions, but he knows I'm not coming to play. He knows that when David Benavidez steps in that ring, all those belts are leaving with David Benavidez. So I think he knew the danger and the severity of this fight. So I feel like that's why he took a tune-up fight first. And, you know, I mean, I respect Dimitri Bivol. He's a great fighter, you know, but he's definitely going to have to come see me after this fight.
Okay, so you say after this fight, I'm assuming.
That boy said Bivol going to have to see him after this fight, man. Hey, Bill, Benavidez won't smoke. You got Michael Ivor, man. What you going to do? You going to go ahead and try to fight Beterbiev in a trilogy? Or is you going to fight the man, David Benavidez?
I mean, you believe in your heart that you're going to win. If you look fantastic, feel fantastic at cruiserweight on May 2nd, are you going to move back down?
Yes. Yeah. My plan is, like I said, my plan wasn't just to abandon the light heavyweight division. My plan was come up, grab 2 titles, come back down, and make this fight with me and Bivol even bigger. That's exactly what I want to do. You know, that my dream is to become a unified champion. So I'm already there. You know, my foot is already there basically at the finish line. So it's smart for me to come back down. And, you know, obviously a lot of people are worried about the weight, this and that. But like I tell everybody, don't worry about that. Let me worry about that. You know what I mean? And, you know, I'm just trying to give you guys the best fights possible, the best fights out there. And then after that fight, when I capture the titles, I'm going and I'm fighting Beterbiev. So I'm just trying to give the biggest and best fights happen to the fans. And, you know, I mean, for me, my legacy, this is really what I feel like I have to do. Nobody tells me I have to come back down. Nobody else tells me I have to go fight Surdo Ramirez. Nobody tells me I have to fight Beterbiev. But I want to do it for myself because I know the fans of boxing deserve it.
Golly, that's the one.
He said the fans deserve him fighting the best guys, and Zurdo and Bivol right there, man. And he trying to give us those fights. I wish more guys talk like this, man. Benavidez, man. I continue to say this. We do not have enough David Benavidez in boxing, and we need more of them. We really, truly do.
And by the way, that's the one that, like, I feel it in my bones. You versus Beterbiev. That's the one that I feel like would be the car crash, and it would be so much fun to watch. Of those, like those 3 guys, right? Zurdo right now, Bivol, Beterbiev. Which is the one that gets you the most excited? The idea of fighting that guy.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You could tell time by measuring the sun's distance.
To be honest with you, the one that gets me the most excited is probably Beterbiev because, you know, it's just 2 monsters coming at a collision course. And that's what people want to see at the end of the day. You know, I feel like I have a lot of...
Malaza, you don't fuck with Benavidez? Malaza don't fuck with Benavidez? Man, that's crazy. Damn, I'm surprised on that one.
Respect for all those men, but, you know, Beterbiev has been the boogeyman for a long, long, long time. So for me being the monster, I got to...
LDTV, you read in the room. You read in the room very well. Very well. For real. I've been on record saying this. I said Bivol moved weird to me months ago. I said this last year. I said Bivol moving weird. I told y'all after that rematch with Beterbiev, when it got towards the summertime, I'm like, what's going on with Bivol? What's up with this trilogy? Is he doing a trilogy? Because Eddie said that they promised Beterbiev team that they was going to give him the trilogy. And then all the talks came out about Michael Eifert, his mandatory, which I told y'all then last year that he's going to end up fighting this mandatory with Michael Eifert before he fights Beterbiev. And that's going to tell us a lot how he moving. And that's exactly what ended up happening. He's fighting Michael Eifert May 30th. While Beterbiev is sitting there in the balance just waiting on the trilogy fight. And his team him and his team saying that they aging him out till he 100 years old. And like I told Beterbiev, like not too long ago, move on. Try to get another fight, bro. If you gonna fight, move on. If he ain't, you need to get you a fight, and then he want to come back to the table if he fight Eifert, then let's get it cracking. But Beterbiev should be trying to get his own fight by his own right now. You know what I mean? In my personal opinion. But I like Benavidez saying, shit, people look this Beterbiev as the boogeyman. Shit, me and him can get it cracking too. You know what I'm saying? If Bivol don't want to fight, you know what I'm saying? Me and him can get it cracking as well.
Go in there and take the boogeyman out.
This idea of fighting at cruiserweight and people saying that they're worried about the weight and whatnot, lest we forget, you once walked around at
Bivol did say recently that he would move up, though. He said he'd move up to cruiserweight. He did say that recently. I did hear him mention that. Now, a guy like Beterbiev, he probably could use being a cruiserweight as well, too. I will say that, too. I agree with you, brother.
around 250 or so pounds, right? So do you feel like that old sort of big kid in you is coming out here? Do you have to curb your tendencies and appetite? And
pugilism was good with you. You said Beterbiev can entertain Benavidez after the Zerto fight. I agree.
Whatnot, because you were once, quite big.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit, but not too much. You know what I mean? I feel like that's more in the beginning than the training camp. Right now, when I lock in, I don't even want to look at any sugary stuff or any of that stuff. And plus, that stuff, once you get used to eating clean, that stuff makes your stomach hurt. So right now, I'm not even thinking about none of that stuff. Right now, I'm just thinking about this fight and this victory, man. I'm very excited for this, and then whatever comes after it is going to come.
This fight and the idea of you moving up and fighting Zerto, was that an idea that you guys chased? Did they come to you? How did it actually all come about?
No, so the thing about what I want to make really clear to everybody is that how I'm taking control of my career right now and picking all these fights, I've been doing that for the past 5 fights. I'm the one who called out Caleb Plant. I'm the one who called out Moreau. I'm the one who called out Andre. I'm the one who called out Zurdo. I'm the one that called out these people. You know what I mean? I kind of put my matchmaker's hat on, and I go and talk to everybody and see if there's an opportunity to make these fights. I was in talks with Oscar for like 2 years since Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. That's the first time I sat down with Oscar. And we were talking about Shula Ramirez because he went up to cruiserweight, and I said, that would be a great fight. He went and won 2 more belts, and he made this fight even bigger. So, I said it would be a good idea for us to make this fight happen. And like I said, every fighter, no matter what promotion company they're in, if you guys are interested in making a fight happen, you guys can make the fight happen. You guys just have to both teams have to come to an agreement, but the fights can be made happen. So, like I said, I took things upon my own hand.
You heard him? He said the fights can be made happen. The team just got to come together and pour together and make this shit happen. Which is David Benavidez. He's willing to do that with all of the guys. That's the top guys at 175 and cruiserweight. You know what I mean?
And, I talked to all the promotion companies. I talked to my promotion company. I talked to Golden Boy, and we made this fight happen.
So the one name we haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, notice he said he's in control of his career. Read the room. Notice he said he's in control of his career. Ain't that many people that has control of their career as they claim.
And we have to mention him when talking about the cruiserweights is Jai Opetaia. There's a debate who's the best cruiserweight in the world. Zurdo, Jai are the obvious 2 choices. Who do you consider the best cruiserweight right now?
To be honest with you, they're both champions, so they're both great fighters. Obviously, they have different styles. Some of them, Zurdo and Jai, they do different things. But those guys, they're the supreme beings at cruiserweight, in my opinion. They're both really good, and I feel like I'm a little disappointed though because Jai Opatai, he's in Zuffa, and we don't know how that situation is going. You know what I mean? So we kind of had everything set. If once we get past through the Ramirez, we were
Lee Jackson. He said, "Unlike Mister out there in the driver's seat."
going to be able to make that fight happen in the future. So I don't think that fight is completely taken off, but I think it's just put back like 1 or 2 years. You know what I mean? But those two fighters at that cruiserweight division, they're the best fighters, Suda Ramirez and Jai Opatai.
Do you think because Jai has signed with Zuffa and everything going on there, do you think that will preclude him from fighting you? Because in my mind, you win in emphatic fashion. We could,
Hey, Salston, what's good with you, my boy? What's good?
Obviously, it could happen on May 2nd. That's going to be the one that people are going to start calling for.
Yeah, for sure. And I definitely do think it's gonna put it back a couple days. You know what I mean? Or not a couple days. For a bit. But that definitely is the biggest fight. And like I said, once you want to make a fight happen bad enough, you can make it happen. But we just have to kind of sit back and see what this Zuffa thing gets to, and or how they're able to manage their fighters, because they have a lot of good fighters on their stable, but they've made it very clear that they don't want to mess with WBC, IBF, WBO, or WBA. So that's a roadblock there, but it could be fixed.
Yeah, I'm curious what.
I had to run that one back. I'm gonna have to run that back right there. I'm gonna have to run that back real quick. But let me get this $5 banger in the super chat. $5 banger in the super chat for my boy Patrick Bell. Man, he said, "Good morning, CamJNetwork. Good work, man." Yes, definitely, brother. Thank God it's Friday. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, man. Let me run that back. I want y'all to hear that back right there. Let's run that one back.
Bad enough, you can make it happen. But we just have to kind of sit back and see what this Zuffa thing gets to, and or how they're able to manage their fighters, because they have a lot of good fighters. Yeah, for sure. And I definitely do think it's gonna put it back a couple days. You know what I mean? Or not a couple days, for a bit. But that definitely is the biggest fight. And like I said, once you want to make a fight happen bad enough, you can make it happen. But we just have to kind of sit back and see what this Zuffa thing gets to, and or how they're able to manage their fighters, because they have a lot of good fighters on their stable, but they've made it very clear that they don't want to mess with WBC, IBF, WBO, or WBA. So that's a roadblock there, but it could be fixed.
Yeah,
You heard that, man. Said them boys ain't recognizing the sanction body, so he said if they want to make it happen, we can make it happen for sure with the boy Jai Opatai. Not ducking no smoke at all. He said he just waiting to see how this shit play out with them boys, man. And salute to my boy Cornelius Burner with the $5 banger in the super chat. He says, "Say this clip for Frequent and Hacker, but it's still being excused." Yes, it will. It really will. From both of the radio guys. It definitely will. Like, this guy has control of his career. I seen T. Hill said a PBC fighter in control of his career. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? It's certain fighters, and we was talking about this yesterday. Yes, if you get in position and fight your way up in contention where you can be one of them guys that can have control of your career. Over on that side, you won't have control over your career. That's what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about 100% yesterday. Prime example right here, David Benavidez.
I'm curious, what do you think of their product so far and everything that they're doing? There's some big changes that could come about. In fact, they were testifying in the Senate today. Oscar was there as well about this Muhammad Ali Revival Act that they're calling, about the changes and whatnot. What do you think about everything Zuffa has done over the past few months?
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that there in the Supreme Court, and big shout out to Oscar De La Hoya. He's really out there advocating for our fighters. That Muhammad Ali Act is in place for a good reason. If the boxers, they don't know that act and what it protects, I suggest that you do your research and see what it protects. Because once that is taken away, it's going to be free game, and not everybody's going to be getting. It's not going to be fair no more. You know what I mean? So, what I do have to say about Zuffa is that they've been putting on some good fights, some great fights actually. I don't really mind the fights that they've been putting it on, but I don't give them too much heat because at the end of the day, the fighters that they have, they probably didn't. So, not all of the fighters, but some of the fighters didn't have opportunity to fight for a belt or to even get any fights in PBC, DAZN, or any other company. If a new promotion company comes and gives fighters opportunities for them to feed their family, I have no problem with that. But but this changing of the Muhammad Ali Act, it's very concerning. But at the end of the day, to each their own. That's why every fighter has to have their own personal lawyer. Every fighter has to look at the contracts and all that stuff. So you guys need to be educated when you guys go out there and sign the contracts.
You mentioned
tax plus tax. Watch your business. Ja Obata. Watch out on your business.
And this being your first time fighting on Cinco de Mayo weekend, you're proud of your Mexican heritage, as is Zurdo. What does this mean to you, getting this opportunity? The best have fought on this particular weekend. For you to now get that shot, prime time, the fight in Las Vegas, what does it mean to you?
Yeah, it definitely means the world to me. I've been putting in work for 27 years. I've been professional 13 years. My first time I won a world title, I was 20 years old. I'm 29 years old now. I'm facing Shooter Ramirez for 2 more titles, and it couldn't have happened on a better day. Cinco de Mayo, and also we're making history because this is the first time there's going to be a Mexican championship fight with 2 Mexicans on Cinco de Mayo in the cruiserweight division. So it's a big deal for me, and I think this is where this is the time of my life, my career, where I finally pass that threshold to get through that and become the face of boxing.
Word.
$0 delivery fee for a limited time. Only in the Sonic app.
You wanna live free?
Pop your shit, DB.
Chevy trucks are as dependable as the people who drive them. They don't need permission.
Oh man, so that's how you're viewing this. This is that moment. This is the new the beginning of that new chapter in your career.
Yeah, this is exactly how I'm seeing it. And you could, just by me talking about this, you could see how motivated I am. And I put everything into this. And what also guarantees me that I'm gonna have a great performance is, bro, I've been on weight since like last week, not even trying to get on weight. So already a weight cut, is a weight cut. It takes some out of you, but like when you don't have to deal with the weight cut, I'm gonna have all that extra energy that I usually put in to the weight cut. I'm gonna have it I'm just gonna be able to reserve it and just use it into the fight. So now I'm very excited for this fight. I'm also gonna be bringing. I think this is the first time since James Toney that there's gonna be so much this amount of speed in the fight, because I'm one of the fastest fighters in boxing today. So I'm gonna bring some great speed, some great power, great body shots, and just all around a great display of boxing.
Can't wait. Curious.
Man, he talking like he about to beat the dog shit out of Zurdo in this fight, going to his body and everything, man. This might get ugly, man. In a second, man.
Your last fight was in Riyadh. Riyadh season, Turkey ring. Are they involved in this fight in any way, shape, or form?
I don't think so. I think it's just PBC and DAZN.
Okay.
But we've and Golden Boy. I'm sorry, Golden Boy.
Of course.
But I would love to go back to Saudi Arabia and fight there one day. Again, they treated me really good. Turkey Al-Rashid treated me really good. But that at the end of
we said he is gay.
Hey, I feel like my market is here in the U.S. and this is a good thing for me that these dates they opened up, because now I really get to fight on May 5th or September 14th. And cater to the fans here. First, I want to take care of the fans here and bring the great fights here, because you guys have supported me in the United States my whole career. So I feel like we have to bring the biggest and best fights here first before we take them anywhere else.
Facts plus tags. Been saying this. We want the best fights here in America. We are for America boxing over here. We are for that. That is what we for. Buzz Boxing. What's good with you, my boy? What's popping, Bubs? That's what we here. We here for America boxing. And David Benavidez, like he said, he bringing the best fights here first. First here. Then we'll make and broaden our horizons other places. You know what I mean?
I saw a video of you. I think
we on CamJNetwork, we for America boxing here. We like the other countries and stuff. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? We support the other countries that, you know what I'm saying, the other fighters that's in different countries. Don't get it twisted. We love the whole entire sport. But mainly, we are for America boxing 100% here. That's what we are here for.
I think it was some kind of stream training, and Ryan Garcia was there as well. How long ago was all of this where Ryan was at your training camp?
This was
salute to my boy Big Coop, man. What's good, brother?
A couple months ago. So that was like 2 months ago, actually.
Okay.
He had invited me to his training camp first before he fought Mario Barrios, and we got along really good. He's a great dude. He's a nice person. Everybody in his team is great, and it's something special when you get two great champions and you get them in the ring, or in the gym. At the end of the day, we're doing what we love, so we get to give each other ideas. He gives me an idea, I give him an idea, and then we just
yeah, that's deep right there. And salute to my sister Angie baby in the building with the $10 banger in the super chat. She said support the network. Absolutely, sister. Absolutely. Salute to you. Good morning. Thank God it is Friday. We here with it, man. We cooking, man. David Benavidez, man. Boy cooking, man. He cooking in his interview, dog. David Benavidez. We need more David Benavidez in boxing. We ain't got enough of him. We ain't got enough David Benavidez in boxing right here, man.
Continue to work together, you know what I mean? So it was a great experience, great atmosphere to work with another great champion. Ryan Garcia is not the only champion I've worked with. I've worked with other champions too. So I'm just very grateful to have this opportunity to work with other great champions, because at the end of the day, this is where I wanted to be in my life. I wanted to be around other great champions and be a great champion myself. So everything is coming into fruition. I feel like I'm exactly where I have to be in my life at this moment.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start.
Josh Sanders, man, with the clip right there. Bang, bang.
You told mom to send her prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't.
I did see an interaction between your brother and Ryan where it seemed like your brother felt disrespected by some things. Did that get cleared up?
Yeah, I got cleared up. My brother's a hothead.
Yeah,
he's an intimidator too. But they had their little problem. But it's just a misunderstanding. But they came together like men. They squashed the beef. If there was ever any beef, and yeah, we all got along after. So yeah, everything is cool.
He had the arm around the neck there. That's and he's not someone to be messed with.
Yeah, no, my brother's a tough guy, bro. He's a very intense guy. But I think it was just like a misunderstanding that my brother had with Ryan or however it was. I really that I'm able to adapt. That's something that nobody could take from me. I'm extremely prepared for him, but I felt like that kind of got stuck in his head because we've had multiple times to make this fight happen and it hasn't happened. So I think that I got the better of that last
time. Maybe are you like that he's not searching for a fight against you? Do you think any of that comes into play?
I definitely do think so. They could say whatever they want to say. They could say they're not worried, this and that. Everybody could say that. But like I said, he's felt my power up close and personal. I felt his power up close and personal too. But I got the better of that. I got the better of that last sparring session we had. But like I said, that I don't let that get to my head because I know I have to come extremely prepared for him. But I feel like that kind of got stuck in his head because we've had multiple times to make this fight happen and it hasn't happened. So I think that speaks volumes on its own.
And what about young Anthony Benavidez? This kid looks unbelievable. Talk about a future star. Your son. I mean, I see the work here. I see what he's doing. You put him up at the press conference. Look at this young. How old is he right now?
He's 5 years old.
Golly, he's got it. He's got that Benavidez DNA in him. Look at that.
Yeah, so it makes me really happy, bro, because he does really good, and I was trying to take a different approach. My dad back then, he used to just make me train like every single day. I'm kind of taking the approach where I'd let him train if he wants. I'll let him take a couple of days off, but we're always working continuously. And he has all the fire in him. He has a work ethic. He even outworks a couple of the guys in the gym where I'm training at today. So he has work ethic, he has fire, and he already has that vision in his head. He put that vision in his head that he wants to be world champion. So for me to give my son the most confidence.
Salute to my boy Sin Earnhardt and my brother Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Salute. He said, Sin said it's not about having enough money. It's about having a great name and reputation in business. And that's why they'll never be able to afford real top tiers of the sport. Speaking about Zuffa, hey, Fast Plus Tax.
That he could possibly have. I have to do my part and win all these fights and look like how I'm supposed to look, so my son can have confidence in his training, and he can have confidence in me that he knows that I know what I'm doing with him. So, he's definitely going to be champion in the future. And, I'm just very excited to have my son already following in my footsteps, and, he's going to be the next generation. So I'm very excited to be able to lead his career in the right path.
Do you want him to be a boxer, or would you prefer him not to be?
No, I want him to be a boxer.
Okay.
All my kids have to be boxers, honestly, because I feel like, okay, if you go, let's say you send your son out to get a job or do what he has to go to school, whatever, he's going to have to start from the bottom all the way to the top. And you don't know how that road might look. With me, I know this road. I know what it takes to get to the top. I know how to talk to the promoters. I have a good relationship with the promoters. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm about to start my own promotion company too. I've made millions of dollars. I know.
He's about to start his own promotional company. He has great relationships with the promoters. Read the room on what he just said. Some people don't have the same.
How to work these contracts. I know how to negotiate these contracts. So it's like, all he has to do is just listen to me and train, and we could lead his career, and he could become a millionaire or a champion. He could become a millionaire and a champion at the same time. You know what I mean? So I think it's in my best interest to put him in that position, because I already know the outcome. I already know if you work this hard, this will happen. I already know if you don't work, this will happen. You know what I mean? So we kind of already have everything. We see how everything works in this game. So I think it's better for me. It's smarter for me to put my kids in that position, because I could lead them to glory. Also,
Dodrick Dill, he said, "Thank you, Al Heyman, Ohio's finest."
So if anybody could do it, and if anybody could be a champion, it's my blood. They're my kids. You know what I mean? Because they have what I have. So it's in their best interest to become boxers, because this is the easiest road to get to the top. That's, in my opinion, that's how I see it. Obviously, we're gonna have to put them to the test. We're gonna have to see if they if they pass the test, because at the end of the day, I can't walk that road for him. He has to walk that road for himself. But from what I've seen already, he's more advanced than I was when I was a little kid. So
wow.
this should be nothing for him.
He said his one more advanced than he was.
When are you going to launch your promotional company?
Right after my contract ends. My contract ends this year. So yeah, for next year, that's when I'm launching my promotion company. So, we're just finishing up the contract. We got these fights, and then next year, that's what we're doing.
How many, is it X amount of fights, or is it this one and then by the end of the year you're done? Do you have to?
Yeah, this one, and then by the end of the year, I'm
okay. Done. And so you'll fight for yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. That's big time. That's big time. That's a huge step in your career. By the way, I saw you training with Damian Lillard.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, bro. I've known Damian Lillard for a while. I met him.
Yeah, it's crazy. That boy said he's starting David Benavidez promotions ASAP. Let me see. We fast forward. See these last few minutes.
He trains a lot of boxing. I'm surprised he hasn't had a celebrity boxing match, because I swear he'll knock anybody out.
Wow.
Man, he said
he's a great fighter.
Damian Lillard knocked anybody out. Damn.
So following my game plan, throwing combinations, punches and bunches, and finishing up to the body. And I see myself hurting Sue Ramirez, and I see myself ultimately stopping him. Whether that happens, we'll see. But like I said, I've heard him before in sparring sessions multiple times, and I know I could do it with 10-ounce gloves. So I'm gonna definitely be trying to close the show and trying to stop Sue Ramirez and follow my game plan. And I know there's gonna be a lot of opportunities where I see where I hurt him. So, we're gonna. Like I said, greatness isn't given, it's taken. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to take my greatness.
Man, can't wait.
Damn. He said he know he going to hurt that man and stop that man, bruh. That's deep right there, dog. Now he got me thinking a little bit in depth, thinking he may stop this man Zerto on this fight now, dog. I ain't going to lie. Let's go to Boots Ennis real quick. Boost Ennis.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. I'm Max. There you see Cop, and there you see Malik.
And by the way, I despise. The only reason why we're watching this is because Boots Ennis this is the interview that he got out right now. This is the latest one right here. So this is the only reason why. But other than that, I wouldn't be watching these guys. I can't stand Max Kellerman and Mike Capiture. I call him Mike Capiture, man. I can't stand these two dudes, man.
We are joined now by the Ring Magazine #5 ranked junior middleweight in the world, the former Ring Magazine welterweight champion, and a guy who really has been tagged for a while now as boxing's next big thing, Philadelphia's own Jaron Boots Ennis. Boots, welcome back to the show. This is not your debut. We've had you on before. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Good. You and Xander Zayas in Brooklyn this summer, man. I was surprised he chose to fight you. Were you surprised he chose to fight you?
He ain't choose to fight me. I told Eddie and them to go get him. After negotiations or whatever fell through with Ortiz and things like that. I told Eddie and my team, like, yo, go make sure y'all go get Zayas next for me if we can't get the Ortiz situation. And that's what they did for me. But I appreciate him for accepting the fight, because he didn't have to take this fight. He could have forced somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, if you are a young, up-and-coming, undefeated Puerto Rican fighter with a belt, you have some economic engine behind you if the island really gets behind you, right? And that puts you in a position to pick and choose. So if you're Zayas, the fact that he says yes to you, that says something about his confidence right now, doesn't it?
There's something about his confidence, doesn't it? Fucking clown.
I don't know. With me, it don't matter. Like I said, this is my division, and no matter how much confidence he got, this is my division. I'm about to show the world and stamp it. Come June 27th.
And look, you've been in a lot of big fights, right, in the Philadelphia area where there's Atlantic City, big crowds there. But what I'm excited about is you're finally getting a big fight on a big stage that you've been, deserving. How big is this for you to finally have a fight, right, where it's going to be everyone's watching for it? This is going to crown you as the next big thing in boxing. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts is, I'm excited. This is what I've been waiting for, and being on a big stage. And y'all know when a big fight is in hand. Y'all know I come alive when a big fight is in hand and the stakes is high. That's when I shine my best, and I'm excited. I can't wait to show the world, the rest of my abilities and put on a beautiful show and a beautiful knockout.
It's a certain stigma that certain fighters have around them when they compete, and you have that. Roy Jones had it, Pernell Whitaker had it, Melvin Taylor had it at one time. And what it is no matter who they fight, regardless of the competition, it's just not going to be enough for the people. And
facts plus tax. We've been saying this. It don't matter who Boots in his fight. People gonna complain. They gonna hate on it regardless. Before the fight, during the fight, and after the fight, regardless of who he fights. People's going to complain. He's just one of those guys right now in the sport that he's going to get that action by these fucking haters and prospects, spectators out there. You know what I'm saying? Like nasty work, real shit.
I believe that Xander Zayas has a lot of qualities, but I also believe a lot of your qualities can make him look how you've made a lot of your other opponents look. You being extremely transparent, what do you see Xander's eyes like? What do he do good to you? That could give you problems, but when you just watch him, you say, okay, I see he does that. He's good at that. He's one-dimensional here. What do you see that could be competitive in Xander's eyes for you in this fight?
He's definitely a solid fighter. He a unified champion for a reason. So, he's a good fighter. I feel like he's getting better, but I'm about to show the world why it's really levels and why I'm really different like that. You know what I'm saying?
If you do beat Zayas, Boots, obviously there's still Virgil.
When I beat Zayas.
Obviously there's still Virgil Ortiz out there, and you're favored to do so by about 2-1 to beat Zayas. There's Virgil Ortiz still out there, but there's also, after his last performance, like, the division has changed in people's minds since the last time we spoke to you, because a lot of people are now saying Fundora is the baddest dude at 54. And a lot of people who would have taken you against any 54-pounder in the world are now liking Fundora's chances. What are your thoughts on Fundora?
Yeah, my main goal right now is Xander's eyes. We're not worrying about nobody else right now. But after I'm victorious on June 27th, and I become unified weight division champ, at 154. Bring them on. I'm gonna show it. Like I said, I don't want to say I'm repetitive, but I'm gonna continue to keep saying that. After this fight, I'm gonna continue to show y'all why I'm the best in the world, and why I'm really like that. And I'm gonna make everything easy. Y'all gonna see.
So, do you like that position? Like, at welterweight, by the time you came,
that boy said, "Hey, that boy gonna have to see me. Fundora gonna have to see me once I become unified champion, man. After this Xander fight, dog." Love the energy, Boost. He said, I'm the cash cow at 154. I'm the guy. I'm the best in the division. I get these straps. All of them other guys that's top in the division got to see me. Flat out.
Came along, there weren't a lot of big name challenges, right? There wasn't a perception that anyone was going to give you too much resistance. And it looked for a second like maybe 54 will be the same way. And now all of a sudden, not only do you have Zayas, who's come up in the world, right? But you have Virgil and Fundora out there, and now you're in a position where if you run the table in this division,
Virgil on the fucking sideline. Virgil ain't doing nothing right now. I don't know why you keep mentioning Virgil. We gonna see, but Virgil may be out the whole year. It look like right now.
Become not only a 2-division Ring Magazine champion, haven't been too many of those in the history of boxing, actually. Forget about all the sanctioning bodies and junior division. I mean, like, the real champ of 2 divisions. And you would get to add these names to your resume that would cross you over from being a guy where people are like me, go, man, Boots is really good. I like what I see. I need to see him in there with top guys, to a guy where you did it, you ran things, and now you finally arrived. What do you feel about that opportunity in front of you right now?
I feel okay. Like I said, I'm in a great space. I feel great about the 154 position right now, and I'm glad everybody it's a lot of top guys and a lot of big names at this weight division. And I'm just excited. I'm ready to, like I said, I'm ready to take over the division one by one. I'm gonna knock them down one by one and show the world why I'm the best. And like I said, this is my division, and hopefully everybody continue to want to fight each other. Especially after I'm victorious on June 27th. I'm going back to back. I'm trying to be undisputed, and which I will be undisputed at 154. So bring them all on. This is my division.
Let me stop the presses on that one right here. Get this super chat from my brother SBG Mello. I gotta scroll down. I'm super. Oh wait. There you go. Salute to my boy SBG Mello with the $2 banger in the super chat. He says, salute to my brother Cam J in the chat. Gym time. Absolutely, bro. It's lit, man. Boost in it said, man, hey, they're going to have to see me, man. I'm telling you. I'm loving it.
Bruce, and when you said I believe you, because you did everything you could to make that Virgil Ortiz fight. You were ringside when you had the knockout of Erickson Lubin. You had the face-off. The fight was, they had a date and everything, right? Vegas, April, and then, of course, Virgil Ortiz got into the legal issue with Golden Boy, which scrapped the fight. I give you a lot of credit. You pivoted quickly, got the Xander Zayas fight signs a couple of weeks later. But how frustrating was that whole process with Virgil Ortiz for you, where you're sitting in limbo, basically?
After he had Fort Lubin, I thought it was like a done deal, basically. So I was just sitting there waiting. Like I said, I did my part, just sitting waiting, and waiting for the date, and then we got multiple dates back to back, but they kept getting pushed back because I guess he was going through whatever they was going through or whatever. But it was a little frustrating. But at the end of the day, you got this is what the boxing game come with. You got to stay focused. You got to stay locked in. I stayed training. I stayed working on my craft, and now we here. We got an even bigger and better opportunity, to take over this division. And like I said, this is my division, and I'm about to be, a two-weight unified weight division champion. So it's that time.
Xander recently said, Boots, and this is a quote, you quote, eat every straight punch and every hook. What do you think about that criticism from Xander of your defense?
Did y'all watch Xander?
Yeah, of course.
Did y'all watch Xander? He get hit a lot. He get a lot, man. I don't know what like these narratives that everybody keeps saying I get hit this, that, and the third. I still get hit less than everybody's favorite fighter and straight like that. But these guys want to put they got to find something to talk about, because when you great at everything, they just pick one thing. Like I said, he gonna see firsthand though. It's different when you're in there with me. And I told him this at the press conference. I'm like, it's different when you're in there. I'm a lot faster than what you think. I'm a lot stronger than what you think. My ring IQ is way higher than what you think. I punch a lot harder. It's gonna be real different in there for him, and he gonna see why I'm like that. He gonna see.
From the moment you turned pro, that is something that I was very impressed.
He said this shit gonna be different come June 27th.
That's right. I'm gonna tell you why. Usually fighters that turn pro from 135 to 140, you can even hear the likes of Shakur Stevens saying, I wouldn't go that high up in weight division. I would never fight that guy because that guy is too big. Since you turned pro, you've always said, I'm going to be champion at 47, 54, and I'm going to get a belt at 168 or collect the belts at 68. Is those still your plans, or is that something you still aim to do, hitting that 168 division, collecting titles there as well?
Gotta say,
if you're thinking of
another guy,
you gotta listen to what University of Phoenix has to offer you.
At University of
we
Phoenix,
don't have enough Boots Ennis in boxing. That's another thing I want to say too. Not enough Boots Ennis in boxing.
Most definitely, every weight division I'm at, I'm going to conquer and take over, one by one. 147, I wanted to be undisputed at 147, but there was a lot of playing around down there. So, I was able to become unified champ and lineal champ, and I was able to get the Ring magazine. And that's one of the most important belts. So, I did my part down there, and then we got 54, and we're gonna be undisputed at 54, and then 60, and then 68. It's like I said, I'm ready to be a generational, legend, and show the world around the bus.
That's all we.
He said he want to be a generational legend. Said he want to become undisputed at 154, then go up to 160 and 168 and cook up there. Not enough Boots Ennis in boxing. Just like David Benavidez. But I give a lot of these guys a whole lot of hate and a whole lot of bullshit. When these guys are really doing their motherfucking thing and really doing what fighters are supposed to do.
You ever want to hear his
I'll give them the flack though. Some of y'all that be hating on these guys, saying, trying to critique them in, every instance when they out here kicking ass. They kicking ass. Guys don't want to fight them, ducking them, etc. You know what I mean? All right, come on, read the room.
Boxing fans from the fighters who we feel have a chance to be special, Boots. When you look at 54, I know you're focused on Zayas. But when you look at 54, I used to ask this at HBO and during fighter meetings. If there was a fighter in there who I felt had special ability, I would say, when you look, who do you see as the guy who's gonna be standing there when the dust settles? It's gonna be you and him. When you look, who do you see that? It could be 54. It could be even beyond 54. Who's the other fighter out there that you look at and you say, game like real, recognized real? That guy, when the dust settles, it's going to be me and him for this era. Who do you see?
I can't really say because there's so many big fights, that everybody want to see. You can't just put your finger on one guy. And like I said,
I don't even like that question for real. Like you already asking about the Fundora shit, that's probably like the next big thing. You know what I mean? But I don't even like the question. Like that shit's stupid for real. Like
whatever.
This is why I don't fuck with Max Kellerman. Shit like that. Like stupid shit. That's corny. That's just stupid. Like
big name is available.
Blaze was good. My boy was good.
At that time, that's what we're gonna make happen. I got
Ramon was popping. My boy Ramon was good, bro.
So I'm ready to knock these guys down one by one, and like I said, show y'all why I'm the best. And like this.
You don't see another. That to me, that sounds like you're saying I don't see anyone out there, right? Like for example, usually if I push, I remember
he don't. In reality, he don't. Look.
Pushing like Lomachenko on this, and I want to say he might have said, I forgot who he said. He may have said Shakur at that time. This is going back probably 10 years, right? Something like that. So, but like there's you. I pushed Crawford on this, thinking he would say Spence, and he stuck to his guns and said, nah, there's no one really. So you're saying, or is that the answer you're really saying? Like, there's no one out there that I see as extra special like me? Is it Fundura because he's big? Is there someone else on the way up? Is it one of the lighter guys moving up, like Keyshawn or someone like that? Is like, you don't see, or Shakur? Is there anyone out there?
Right now.
Yeah, get the likes up, man. I think I'm at like 27. Yeah, let's get these likes up. Let's get the 50 likes by the end of the show. And we still here with it, man. We got a lot of content to go over today. So we still here with it. Let's get these fucking likes up, man. If y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. Y'all see the hype feature? Hit the hype button as well, man, for sure, man. And if y'all new to this channel, subscribe to the channel, man, for sure, man. We active out here right now.
I don't see nobody. You know, like I said, this my division. And the boxing game is mine. Like I don't really see nobody.
All right, listen. Thank you again for joining us again, Boots, and we hope to talk to you.
That boy Boots is popping big shit right there, dog. Big shit. Told them boys, this is my division. I don't see nobody fucking with me, as he should. As he should. As he absolutely should, man. Mr. Austeristic in the building. Was good with you, my boy. Was good with you. Now we game all night. You got, we game all night. He timed you out for a minute, bro. Cash timed you out for a minute. You ain't get banned, bro. You still on there. Go back on your thing. You still got your ranch and everything. Salute to my boy, Mr. Austeristic in the building, man. Was popping, bro. Was popping. Cash, stupid. Yeah, man. That's nasty work, man. Yeah, we fight all night. You ain't get banned, bro. He got timed out for a minute, man. Cash timed about for 60 seconds, man. Oh, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. All right, let's talk about this fight. Let's talk about this fight real quick before we get into the main topic. We got a couple little topics we can get in before this main topic right here. Jarrell Miller right here, man.
For some of you guys that don't understand, I'm gonna give you guys the best ideology up to this, right? He's like a Lotus Elise. You know what a car Lotus Elise, right? It's fast, pretty fast, don't have that much horsepower, pretty agile, good on turns, right? But I'm like a big dumpster truck. So I'm gonna run him the fuck over. You know what I'm trying to say? So it ain't gonna be pretty. It might not even be that pretty, but I'm going to run him over. He can run all he can run, but I'm gonna catch his ass. And when I catch his ass, his goose is gonna be cooked. Plain and simple.
Damn, Big Baby Miller popping big shit, talking about he gonna run him over though. Damn. Interesting right there. Let's play this next one from right here. This is the face-off right here.
Cheese. You cheese. Right, I'm cheese. You cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into cheese, melted cheese. Turn you into cheese. Turn you into cheese. Yeah. Cook your ass. After I knock him, knock your brother out too. Both of y'all get it the same year. Yo, you are crazy. Nah. I'm gonna knock you out, then I'm gonna knock your brother out. Okay. Yeah, both of y'all get it this year. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Knock you out of your brother. What's up? Let's stay here. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Do it Saturday night, man. Saturday night, let's go to it.
Then that boy Big Baby Miller popping big shit. He talk about it. He said, I'm gonna knock you out and I'm gonna knock your brother out. Talk about Daniel Pirro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got a linear Pirro. He got a brother named Daniel Pirro that's a heavyweight as well. You know what I mean? So that boy Big Baby Miller popping big shit into this fight, man. And of course, they fighting this Saturday. Tomorrow, you know what I mean, on the zone, man. On the zone tomorrow night, man. That's the main fight that we had this weekend. It's a light week of boxing. But we definitely gonna be tapped into that fight tomorrow with Big Baby Miller, man. You see that boy, you see he got his hair cut down there, you know what I'm saying? That boy ain't on no toupee type of action over there, man. That boy got his hair cut low.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro, I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep! Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little eye out.
Tank, all you got to do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that chinny chin.
Now, let's jump Tank Davis.
Ooh, ooh, wee, ooh, ooh, wee. Hey, man, my guy is cooking with these AI clips, man. My God, man, that's my dog, man. Hey. Salute to my boy B King in the building, man. What's good with you? Oh, man, I told you we gonna have some fun today, man. For real, man. That shit funny, bro. That's some funny shit, bro. Oh, man, that's some funny shit. All right, man. Let me get into this news before we get into this main topic right here. Where we at? All right, right here. All right. All right, man. Remember earlier this week, man, of course, Tony Yoka, he was supposed to fight Lawrence Okolie. Lawrence Okolie, he ended up popping dirty. So news on Tony Yoka, he's been told that he will return on the May 9th Worley and Dubois fight card. right here as well. So, or possibly on the May 16th card with Dave Allen and Philip Herkovic. So May 9th, May 16th, that'll be the return to Tony Yoka. And speaking of Worley and Dubois, let me play this from these guys right here. Worley was popping big shit in this clip right here.
I think, look, in some fights he has shown that he has shied away from the challenge in some situations, yeah. But in others, again, it swings and roundabouts with him. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get, because in other fights he has proven bit down, like Hergovic, for example, and got stuck into that, where it was a back and forth fight. He was getting tagged a few, and he got fully stuck into that. And then there's been other occasions where he hasn't done. So I think in that scenario, it depends on Daniel and what Daniel turns up on the night and how he feels about the situation, and if he feels he can climb his way back or not. And I think sometimes if he's in a situation where he doesn't feel like he can, maybe those inner demons get to him a bit and he just doesn't want it.
Why are you so confident, Fab, that you beat Daniel?
Look, proven what I've done before. And again, with me, age-old story of step too far, been doubted here, there, everywhere, and it's not the right fight, or it's the wrong opponent, or that's your ceiling, that's your level. But ultimately, no one knows my level aside from me. And I believe I can go all the way to the top. I don't believe there's a man that can stand in front of me and make it through the 12 rounds with me. And look, again, good as a fighter Daniel is, he's been in with some good guys. I don't think he's the man to do it either.
Man, you got the boy Fabio Worley popping big shit to the boy Daniel Dubois right there, dog. Talk about him. He think the man Daniel Dubois gonna quit in the fight, man, like he did with Usyk. Real interesting right there, man, for sure, man. Daniel Dubois just sitting there, like, no pushback for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, where's the pushback from Daniel Dubois in this conversation, bro? He just letting Worley pop his shit, saying that he basically weak and he mentally weak, though. Like, that's nasty work right there, bro. So that fight is May 9th, man, between them two guys, man. My boy Jared Big Baby Anderson, he the co-main on that card. So definitely intrigued to see that fight May 9th between them two guys, Fabio Worley and Daniel Dubois, for that WBO heavyweight strap. And right here, news, even other news with the heavyweights real quick. Roy Jones calls Moses Atuma the most exciting heavyweight since Mike Tyson, praising his explosive punching power and ability to knock out opponents before they can hit back right there. So interesting perspective from Roy Jones right here. He's saying that he thinks that Moses Atuma is the most exciting heavyweight since Mike Tyson. I mean, and praising his explosive punching power. You know what I mean? And his boxing skills, man. So interesting perspective from Roy Jones right there for sure. And add a little context too. Of course, we mentioned the other day about Moses Atuma. He's coming back July 25th in London. And they threw a name out there with Joseph Parker, a possible opponent. Now, I did mention that, of course, we was looking at Philip Hergovic, for as him fighting Moses, because he's number 2 in the WBO rankings in particular, right behind Moses. But Philip Hergovic is fighting May 16th. And I said this the other day, if Moses is coming back July 25th, that's a quick comeback. I don't see Hergovic coming back after that Dave Allen fight, like 2 months right out the gate, fighting Moses right there. So this name with Joseph Parker kind of makes sense. He's this Queensberry guy. So this kind of makes sense in a sense right here as far as Joseph Parker. But other news with Joseph Parker a little bit, Dillian White, he spoke out and talking about he wants a summer rematch with Joseph Parker after his brutal 119-second stop his loss to Moses Atuma last year. And I don't know about this, man. Dillian White, nah, man. I like Joseph Parker and Moses. If they want to lock that fight in, I'm definitely with this. You know what I'm saying? Dillian White, nah, man. You go on somewhere with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless Joseph want to go ahead and whoop his ass real quick and get a check real quick. But we'll see. We'll see. And this is interesting news for us, the heavyweights right here. Ajit Cabiel, he scraps his May stadium show that he had planned for Germany, and he's going to wait for his mandatory fight with Alexander Usyk. Of course, Alexander Usyk, he's defending the WBC strap against Rico Verhaven May 23rd in Egypt. And he told Ring Magazine that that's his best option since Usyk must either fight him or vacate the title. So interesting perspective right here for us, Usyk with the WBC for us, the heavyweight, title. If he don't fight that man Ajit Cabiel after this fight with Verhaven, he's going to have to vacate that WBC strap right here. So I like that Ajit Cabiel is making this move. He said, fuck that. I ain't going to fight. I'm going to wait for my opportunity after this situation with Usyk and Rico May 23rd. You know what I mean? We're going to press him and make sure either you fight us or we're going to get that title. You know what I'm saying? And I 100% agree with him, 100% with him doing this. I definitely agree with that. Definitely do. So let's get into I'll save that stuff for tomorrow, actually. I'll say that stuff for tomorrow. Let's get into the main topic. Let's go ahead and start with, let me pull this. I'm going to start with, let's start with Tim. Let's pull Tim Bradley up real quick. Tim Bradley real quick. Then we'll go into the Eddie interview. Hold on, let me get it real quick. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me find this. Let me get on his. Let's go to his channel. Go to his channel real quick. That boy got a podcast out now too. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I got the video pulled up real quick. Let me get this from my boy Big Don Welly with that $5 banger and the cat in the super chat. He said, "Who's making these AI videos?" There's one of Tank dancing to a Lil Uzi verse song in his underwear. People had too much time on their mind. It's this guy on Twitter, man. Hey, man. Read the room, man. That boy out here cooking, man. He cooking on these videos, man. He cooking on these videos, dog. Put this up real quick, man. With Mr. Tim Bradley saying some shit that I've been saying for sure. And salute to my brother. Salute to my brother D1 with the $2 banger and the Cash App. He said, for the grind, man. Salute to my brother. I know he working right now, getting to that bag, man. Salute to you, bro. Man, get to that money, man. I know you live tonight, man. It's Friday. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time, man. Tapping with my brothers tonight. D1 and William Old School tonight, man. It's lit tonight. We'll be in the building.
You know the rest, yeah, just got done eating, so I don't know something in my teeth.
Ruben Langford, what's good with you, bro? What's good?
My bad. You know, been eating that swine. Shit. That's probably why my mind is fucked up. But anyways, look, check this out. Muhammad Ali Act. I think I think it's going down. You know, from what I've been told on social media that it's going down. It's being reviewed right now. Court is in session, and I'm gonna let everybody know. I'm against changing the Muhammad Ali Act. That's for damn sure. I'm against the change. However, Shit, I've been on this earth. Gonna be on 43 years. I know what it's about. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't about what's right. It's about, hey, what we doing tonight. If you know what I mean. You know, it's about who you know. And of course, you know Dana. He know the right people. You know, and they can call and get favors. Yeah, the shit that you see on TV with all this, you know, detective shit and people on the inside doing, oh, that shit is for real. Yeah, it's for real. No doubt.
Y'all hear Tim Bradley right there? Y'all hear him? He cooking right here.
Doubt about it. You know, where do you think the motherfuckers get the ideas from when they be making movies and shit like that? You think they be making that shit up? Nah, because they probably know somebody that lived it. Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin Haney. I don't know if it's news or not, but I assume, you know, Bill said he got a big announcement. I assume he's signing with Zuffa. You know, a lot of people a little salty about that. You know, you saw the Hitchens sign, you saw Berlanga sign, you saw Jaya Patayev sign. I don't feel no type of way about it. Get your money up. But, you know, I'll tell you, it's hard to survive in this sport without a promoter. You know, a lot of people like saying, Tim, you know, are you going to come back? You need to come back. Who going to put up the fucking money? Who going to put up the money for me to fight? You know, it's going to cost millions of dollars to get my black ass back in the ring. But who going to put up that money? You know, you got to have somebody to back you, somebody that's going to put up money. You know, and right now, Haney don't have that. He don't. No.
Bingo. Ain't that what CamJ been saying recently to y'all? That Devin Haney doesn't have no backing. This is Tim Bradley telling y'all the same shit CamJ been telling y'all. He don't have no backing to back him. He needs a promoter. He needs somebody to back him. Fuck all of that fake independent free agent shit. That shit not working right now.
So, I mean,
Cam Ross, what's good with you, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up today, bro. I'm gonna hit you up, man, because I had hella messages on my messenger, man, on Facebook, man. My shit be going crazy on there, but I'm gonna definitely hit you up today for sure, man. Salute to my boy Cam Ross, man, my dog.
Next best thing is right now, I mean, everyone's seeing what Conor Ben got. Now it's like, shit, can I get something like that? Conor Ben just re-upped and got a multi-year contract with Zuffa. You know, part of me feels like it's protective service, you know, like protective services. You know, it keeps you away from.
Champ, you got my number, text me. Text me so I can lock your number in, champ.
You know, fighting in like high stake fights, you know, they gonna have to get opponents for you. You saw what Ja fought against. That was easy. I mean, right now at this point, I think it's easy money. I think Hitchens could fight Conor. If Devin Haney signs, he could fight Conor. But what then after that? You know, who else do they have over there? So, I mean,
he said, "Who else is over there?" Like I'm questioning the same thing. Who else over there?
I mean, you being a fighter, you ain't gotta. Once you sign a deal, you locked in. The promoter has to do their job and get you the fights. Don't matter who they put you in the ring with. And I hear over there, you have no choice but to fight whoever they get and put you in the ring with. You have no choice. So, look,
hear that?
I ain't mad at Haney. Get your money, man, for real. You know, do what y'all do. Hitchens, you already know how I feel about your ass. You already know. That Duarte fight waiting on your ass. And then Berlanga, hey man, shit. Do what you do, Berlanga. You know, like, because if they match your ass tough, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose, for real. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Oh, and you know that shit gonna pass. I'm just letting y'all know that shit, that Muhammad Ali, is gonna pass. And if it don't pass, I'm gonna be surprised. Damn, I'm gonna be surprised. I'm gonna go, shit. I probably go eat dinner tonight, man, and light a candle and everything for that shit, cause that shit passing.
Yeah, well, I said that already. I said that yesterday. That was the main topic of the show yesterday. I said that shit's a done deal, man. That shit is a done deal, man. Hold on, let me pull up Oscar real quick, man. Let y'all see what he said before I pull up this IFL interview from Eddie Hearn. Yeah, it's a short, should be a short clip from it. There you go.
What's up, guys? Just got back from Washington, D.C. I am super tired. Clapback will continue next week, but I do want to thank Nico Ali Walsh. Thank you for fighting the good fight, man. You really did a great job. But we walked into a buzzsaw. It was crazy how Chairman Cruz, we meet him beforehand, and all he can talk about was President Donald Trump, how what a great time they had at the UFC event. The questions felt scripted. I mean, the corruption that I felt in the room was just disgusting. And then, look, I have videos next week that I will show you. I will put together, all the lies that Nick Khan told. It's going to be pretty interesting, but I can't wait for next week. What's up, guys? Just got back.
Yeah, that's Oscar right there, man. Said he gonna have a crazy clapback Thursday this next week, man. So I'm interested. I wish he would have put that shit together yesterday, for real. But we'll be paying attention to this next clapback Thursday. Let me pull Eddie up real quick with Eddie, so we can get into this main topic for us. Eddie Hearn revealing some interesting news. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. What's popping with you, brother? Thank God it's Friday. It's Friday. We here with it. Let's get this video
When you list on
right here.
Renters will start coming out of the woodwork. Wow.
One more.
There's only one thing.
Yeah, I know. This is Colin McGuigan for IFL TV. Edward.
Peeling, like your arms are flaking all over the floor. That is the typical Irishman, isn't it? In was he Florida? Yeah. Because I saw your post with the outfit.
Yeah, absolutely ruined me on that, you know.
Well, mate, every time I post something, you either go 50,
the last one was good to be
56 years of age, or dentist, oh, here's the dentist, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And you posted that, and I just thought, but I just said to you, right, off camera, and I'll say it again for our friends. I thought it was abysmal, right? But the only thing I will say is sometimes when you go so far over the abysmal line, right, like you did, people will look at you and go, he's three things, right? He's either unbelievably caked, right? This is to wear that outfit that you wore. He's unbelievably caked. His confidence is absolutely off the chart that he actually got dressed and looked himself in the mirror and went, "You're unbelievable," which is what you did, right? Or three, he's not all there, right? But rule out three. So people are going, this guy is quite intriguing. Like he's either like a multi-millionaire or billionaire to dress like that, or he's got so much confidence. I love him. So I think, fair play. And the fact that, because all that really matters is that you look yourself.
There was a question done this week with different entrepreneurs throughout America. You know the guy who does on TikTok?
Joke ones or?
No.
Okay.
The guy on TikTok that does he asks them questions about how they made their money. Mm-hmm. So basically, over 40, there's certain words you can't say repetitively.
Really? What? Because they're cringe?
No. Oh. So you can say them once, but your brain doesn't allow you to say it twice, right? So I want to try it with you. 0.01% of people can get it right. Okay. So can you say rough twice?
Get this shit. Yeah, we're bullshitting around the first few minutes and shit.
We had our fallout, and the AJ fight got cancelled, I pretty much, in my head, said, I just don't think I could ever work with him again. And to be honest with you, over the years, I must have had over a dozen opportunities to work with Jarrell Miller, and it never really felt right. And I like Jarrell Miller. I think he's a really, really likable guy. I think he's a big personality. I actually think he's a really, really good fighter when he's fit. And I lost opportunities in the past not working with him. But we got to a stage, probably like about a year ago or so, and it was like, I was thinking to myself, I think it was, which fight was it? It's the Andy Ruiz fight. You know, when he boxed on the card that I promoted? And I thought he won that fight, and he was unlucky. You're right there, mate.
Do you know about this? Coogan's just sent me these. Couldn't be true.
What? I haven't seen it. No.
It's being reported by the Ring magazine.
Oh, really? Same what?
And Boxing Scene. It says, breaking bombshell in the heavyweight division. Jarrell Miller has signed with Sufa Talent Agency, teaming up with Dana White and Keith Conley in a stunning move that will shake up the combat sports landscape.
Get over your woof woof. Yeah. Get over your woof woof. Anyway. Yeah.
Coogan's just sent me.
Okay. Anyway. So getting back to my original, you are like, your acting on that one was so awful. You're like, what is this? Is this a proper interview, or are you just going to like take the piss out of me?
Me and Coogan planned this so long. It didn't go well.
The woof one was unbelievable, I've got to say. Anyway.
Right, so you're working with Jarrell Miller.
Yeah. So can we get back to a serious interview now? Good. So, and he boxed on the card that I promoted, and he boxed Andy Ruiz. And I thought he won the fight. I thought he was in great shape, like he is now. And I thought to myself, do you know what? I could really do something with him. But I kind of had a few opportunities and thought, no, I'll leave it. And then what happened? Spencer Brown started working with him. Then he was talking to me about doing something with Jarrell. Then Lenny Apero fought Jordan Thompson, and Jarrell came to the fight and said, I want to fight him, and got in the ring and had a little bit of a beef. And I thought, do you know what? I'll make that fight. So I've made the fight, and I've got, signed Jarrell on options after if he wins. And that's where we're at, really. I think he's a very, very dangerous heavyweight. I did also, before I did it,
So Big Baby Miller, he fighting this fight Saturday, tomorrow, with Lenny Apero, where he wins this fight, he'll have another option for another fight, with another heavyweight guy that Eddie got for Matchroom right there. So real intriguing right there.
He spoke to AJ as well and reached out to him, because I didn't want him to feel like, he's not really like that. Like I probably took it worse than he did when all that shit happened, to be honest with you. He just got on with it, and I was more like, fuck it. Anyway, so I was like, look, just want to let you know, I'm going to put Jarrell Miller on the card, and if he wins, like, I just wanted to know if you had any problem with it. He's like, no, do whatever's best for Matchroom. Like, I said, no, you cool? Yeah, of course. And that was it. So
is that something that, you say at stage?
Yeah, that's Eddie being a real one. Shit, he hitting AJ up, because AJ and Big Baby Miller got history, man.
Yeah, do you speak to your dad even about that? Because at the time it was something
nothing like that. No, but just because of what happened, don't forget, when that happened, it wasn't just me it affected. It was mainly AJ.
Shell, it was good with you, bro. Oh no, I got you, Shell, man. My brother Shell, man. You ask, you shall receive. I got my brother Shell, man, real quick, man.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Shall you ask, you shall receive, right there. Oh man.
Yeah, we had to reschedule. We fought Andy Ruiz. He lost off the back of it. Won the rematch, and everything worked out wonderfully. But
Radio 2 Rich, you don't even make sense. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all that scared of Shakur? That's crazy word. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you reading the room correctly in that clip on all of that, on how that went right there? Like, Radio 2 Rich, read the fucking room today. It's Friday. Please read the fucking room. Like, read the fucking room. I know you're emotional because that's your favorite fighter and everything. You know what I mean? Him and Devin, you know what I'm saying? Him and Debbie K. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Read the room, my nigga.
do you know what I mean? So I just didn't want AJ to be like, the fuck? But he's not like that anyway. So he was cool. And I thought, do you know what? I think Jarrell's a threat to the heavyweight division. I do. And I think this is a brilliant fight. I think it's a really intriguing fight. You've got two guys that have to win.
That whole clip showed the fear in Shabriddle, insecure. You talk about, I know fear when I see it. When that whole clip is showing fear from Shakur Stevenson. Are you this fucking dumb? You can't be this dumb. Like, you really can't be this fucking dumb, dog. That's why we call you part of the radio clan with these guys. This is fucking retarded. Short bus dummies.
And the winner is going to be number one position with the WBA, and he's going to be a real player in the division. And I have no idea who's going to win.
Boy, in there
Did you know that
emotional.
PetSmart has auto ship? No.
Low
Low prices,
as
anything
hell.
for pets.
With Popeye's new $5
Emotional
fangs
as
menu,
hell.
you can get or this, or this.
To be honest with you.
I asked Jarrell Miller yesterday because there's been rumors that after this fight, he's going to be the fight for AJ.
No.
And is that not true?
No, that's true.
So him and AJ aren't really on a collision course then at all?
I mean, look, I don't rule out that one day they might fight. I mean, the narrative, the history, the backstory, all that stuff is fascinating. But no, I mean, AJ's going to fight in July. It won't be Jarrell Miller.
Who will it be?
I don't know yet, to be honest with you. It's going to be someone like, you know, I don't think you guys are going to look at it and go, wow, because it is essentially.
You think it's going to be criticized?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Makhmadov was criticised.
So you said AJ gonna be back July 25th. Let's run that back real quick.
History, the backstory, all of that stuff is fascinating. But no, I mean, AJ's going to fight in July. It won't be Jarrell Miller.
Who will it be?
I don't know yet, to be honest with you. It's going to be someone like, you know, I don't think you guys are going to look at it and go, wow, because it is essentially.
You think it's going to be criticised?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Makhmadov was criticised, you know, and I thought Makhmadov was a very fair comeback opponent. I mean, didn't really cause any trouble on the night, but he's a decent fighter. You know, we're looking at a few guys. I'm not going to mention their names, but they're all dangerous.
Hughie Fury?
No, it's not Hughie Fury, but they're all dangerous. Like, if AJ's not physically or mentally ready, it will be a very dangerous fight. But it's also a comeback fight after some quite severe injuries and obviously a very traumatic time in his life. So, like, we only have a fight like that if we've signed to fight Tyson Fury.
So I don't know if you've seen it, but I interviewed David Hay and I said this about AJ having that terrible incident and stuff. And he said, this is all bullshit. He said, like, why are you giving him a comeback fight? What's the point with this? Is already too far gone, AJ and Fury.
You know what? All these people have got all these fucking.
Salute my boy Big Block, man. Follow with in the Cash App, man. Salute to my boy Big Block. Appreciate you, my dog, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, you got Eddie Hearn right here telling us that Anthony Joshua is going to be back in July, but it's going to be a tuna opponent. That I said, already the past, several weeks that, he's going to have him a tune-up. And, a lot of people's not going to like the tune-up fight, whoever he fights, but he's not naming no names. But I'm interested to see who the op is going to be. And he's going to end up talking about him and Fury right here.
Brilliant idea. Like, none of them know anything about what's going on, how someone's feeling, what someone's going through, the injuries that they've received, the conversations with the training team and the camp. I don't make the decisions like this. We will sit down with a training team. We'll sit down with Anthony Joshua, but mainly the training team. And I'm sure they won't mind me saying it. A lot of this was direct, a lot of this has come through Alexander Usyk. He was part of these conversations. And the conversations were absolutely he's having a comeback fight. Like, it wasn't even like, hang on a minute, because he could have probably made more money to go straight into the fight, But they're like, no way. Like, he's just come out of this. He was going to have the comeback fight, this fight anyway. Like, we're having this fight. We need to be 100% when we fight Tyson Fury in body, mind. So, with all due respect to David Haye, he knows absolutely nothing. Like, you can give your advice, you can give your opinion. Of course you can. But the reality is you haven't spoke to AJ. You don't know anything about his training. You don't know anything about his injuries. You don't know anything about what he's gone through or where he's at in his, right? He's got a new training team. We'll do what's right for Anthony Joshua, not what's right for David Haye or anyone like that. So only we know what the position is. And this is the route that we are taking. The good news for you is that if we take a fight like this, we have signed to fight Tyson Fury. So all you got to do is bite your fingernails in July for 36 minutes or less, and you've got the fight, not the fight of century, the fight of all time.
So AJ's going to headline a card,
correct,
in London, I'd imagine?
Not necessarily. Wherever His Excellency would like that fight to happen, but not necessarily.
So it's not going to be a Matchroom show?
Well, it will be Matchroom. Matchroom will be promoting it, yes, with Red Season.
Okay, it's going to be a Red Season show. In terms of the AJ Fury fight, obviously a lot was spoke about Croke Park.
So he said that the AJ and Fury fight is done, pretty much.
Was there any discussions at that point about AJ Fury?
No, I mean, we had a wonderful meeting with Croke Park, and the whole point, I said to them, look, originally when the fight might take place in the summer, Croke Park was mentioned. To be honest, the fight will land wherever His Excellency wants the fight to land.
So it could even be in Saudi Arabia, for example.
Could be in Timbuktu, mate. At the end of the day, myself and AJ, Tyson Fury, will have a contract where His Excellency is basically funding the fight. It's up to him where it is. Now, he also wants to make history. He's not going to put it in some random place. He wants this to deliver for the fans what it is, which is the biggest fight in the history of our country. So I'm hopeful the fight takes place in the UK.
Ohana, what's good with you, man? Salute to you, man. Salute to you, family, man, for sure. Appreciate you on the sub, man. Enjoy the channel, man. We active, man. You know what I mean? Covering the whole entire boxing, man, for sure. You dig?
But I'm not paying the bills, so I can't give you that answer.
So Turkey is putting on the fight for AJ. Like I said before, when he put out that tweet for us, his plans for 2026 for us, 2 fights for AJ, which is the tune-up, and the second fight is Fury, which he said he was planning another fight for Fury, and the other fight for Fury is AJ. So I'm hearing that right now that this fight is looking like it's going to be with AJ and Fury in September. That's the month that they're putting out. You know what I'm saying? Due to the fact that, AJ is going to be fighting in July. So we'll definitely stay, tuned to it for sure.
Okay, is there a possibility that Saudi's involvement in that fight changes, obviously with the whole thing with Live Golf at the moment and the Public Investment Fund kind of stepping out. Is there a chance that that could happen?
I don't think Live Golf and Public Investment Fund have anything to do with Turkish Sheikh at all. People aren't really aware of this, but we will have a contract. We haven't signed a contract yet, but we are negotiating the final points in an agreement to come back to the ring in July and fight Tyson Fury. And once we sign up for that agreement, it's over to them in terms of the staging. Like I said, we'll be promoting in July. I would think the November fight or whatever it will probably be promoted by Seller, because obviously you got.
Oh, so he's saying November for
Gold Star and Frank Warren and Tyson Fury. So I don't think Tyson Fury is going to want Matchroom to promote the event, and AJ's not going to want Tyson Fury's team to promote the event. But that's it.
Will it land on the zone?
I think the first fight will, yeah, and I think could possibly land on Netflix. But again, conversations for His Excellency. Like once we get in that position, and we have an agreement with the Zone moving forward. They're our exclusive partners. They're AJ's exclusive partners. But these is conversations that will be had as we finalise the agreement in terms of our exclusivity with the Zone to make sure everyone's happy, like we did with the Jake Paul fight.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back. Sandwich, drink, and chips, all for just $6.
I wanted to point out that with AJ.
Smart shoppers know one thing: value wins. At Ashley, value isn't a promotion, it's our promise.
In the next 9 weeks, in 5 different countries. Like, but I don't understand it. It's like no one calls out the bullshit. It's mad. It's like it's the biggest propaganda mission.
But like, switch it right. Say it was Ben Shalom called you a pussy or a bum.
It would be unbelievable. Do you know, AJ said the other day that you won't fight him, and when he does his skirting around, he goes, "Oh yeah, I think they're game-changing signings, but they're decent fighters and they've got relatively good profiles." I think they're going to attack divisions. So like welterweight division, obviously. The rumours Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
Have you spoke to him?
No, because I can't.
Here we go. Stop the presses. Let's run it back.
For him was kind of like the hook because he's a good fighter, not a huge draw. People will try and avoid him. Edgar's great. They're two good lads, but Edgar's like coming off a bad knockout defeat, and he's probably getting decent money. Good luck to him. I think I don't think they're game-changing signings, but they're decent fighters and they've got relatively good profiles. I think
he's saying the same thing I said about Berlanga in Africa. They don't move the needle signing over there with Zuffa.
I think they're going to attack divisions. So like welterweight division, obviously. The rumours Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
Have you spoke to him?
No, because I can't do anything with them. Like,
why?
Because the money's not there, Con. Like, unless you need these guys, unless you're willing to lose a load of money in the process, you just can't. It's the same with Richardson. It's the same with Devin. I love Devin. We've talked, and if a fight made sense or a number made sense, but he wants crazy money, and so therefore you need someone that's desperate to overpay the marketplace, a bit like I did with him years ago.
Yeah, but that's something you've already invested that money. Is it not worth your while to go back?
No, because we're.
You heard what he just said. We're gonna run it back. Stop the presses and run the clip back. Stop the presses and run it back.
It's like coming off a bad knockout defeat, and he's probably getting decent money. Good luck to him. I think a load of money in the process. You just rumours Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
Have you spoke to him?
No, because I can't do anything with them. Like,
why?
He said he can't do anything with Devin Haney. Can't do nothing with Devin Haney.
Because the money's not there, Con. Like, unless you...
He said the money isn't there.
Unless you need these guys, unless you're willing to lose a load of money in the process, you just can't. It's the same with Richardson. It's the same with Devin. I love Devin. We've talked, and if a fight made sense,
He said you only deal with them if you're willing to lose money on these guys. Read the context and what he just said. Said that Devin Haney wants a load of fucking money. And said you only deal with them unless you're willing to lose money on them. But he's not in the business to lose money on Devin fucking Haney like he said about the Sandor Martin fight 2 years ago. Same shit, different year. And a lot of other promoters feel the same way. Just like the man Tim Bradley in his video said that Devin Haney needs a promoter. I've been telling y'all over this last week, stop being fucking prideful and go lock in with somebody. Get in with Eddie and get a 2-3 fight deal with him. Stop being egotistic over the money. Y'all talk about the legacy, talking about he won belts and stuff, when the promoters and people is telling you out here, Devin is out here looking for handouts and looking for big amounts of money out here for fights. He's outpricing himself for fights right now. Devin Haney right now is outpricing himself for fights. Everyone is talking about it, and y'all act like this is not happening in 4K. Like, it's really happening in 4K.
Or a number made sense, but he wants crazy money. And so therefore you need someone that's desperate to overpay the marketplace, a bit like I did with him years ago.
Yeah, but that's something you've already invested that money. Is it not worth your while to go back?
No, because we're in a position now of we're number one. So we don't need to overpay crazy numbers to bring talent. Our talent roster is brilliant. And I just, like, if I sign Devin, I just don't know what I would do with him. Like, what would I do? Devin against the winner of Jack Catcher against Shakram Girsov. Okay, Devin's not interested in that. Devin just wants huge money.
You can talk about it. If I'm those.
No, I think, look, the Ryan Conor Ben fight was done ages ago. So that's there. Maybe Devin could fight the winner of that in time. But Devin's got to do what's right for Devin. He's another great guy. But I think, if they're looking at divisions, Cruiserweight was another one, right? Jai Opetaia, again, now, yeah. They signed Jai Opetaia, he lost his world title. They signed Richardson Hitchens, he lost his world title. So this is something for fighters to be aware of. But if you're in a position where you don't really care, because you've reached the point in your career where you're like, I've been a world champion, I just want the money, which is bang fair enough, by the way. And if you're not interested in legacy and you're not interested in unifying the belts and becoming undisputed, why wouldn't you do it? Devin's been a 3-weight world champion. So he's not like necessarily tied to the belt. He's probably going, do you know what? If I get stripped of my belt, just give me the money. Edgar Berlanga, do you think he gives a fuck about
what? You hear this, man?
What belt he fights for? He's just like, give me the money. So, but they're divisions that I think they're obviously investing in. Now, look at cruiserweights. So they've got Jay Opetaia, Ryan Rziski,
Run that back. No, run it back. Stop the press. Run it back.
Maybe Devin could fight the winner of that. And so, therefore, you need someone that's desperate to pay the overpay. I can't do anything with Dev. Like, why? Because the money's not. I don't think they're game-changing signings. So, like, welterweight.
He said there's a rumor with Devin Haney to Zuffa right here, and saying that Devin Haney doesn't care about the legacy. And the crazy part, it reminds me of Devin Haney in that interview that Devin Haney had with Ariel Helwani after the Ryan Garcia fight, his first interview after the ESPN interview that he did after, Ryan popped whatever for Oscar or whatever. That man, Devin Haney, told us in that interview that he didn't care about the legacy. He said he had the legacy already before, he doing what he want to do. He going to fight at whatever weight class he fight at, whatever, whether it's a catch weight and all of that shit, etc., right? He told us that in the interview. And then you got the Haney fans in 4K out here over the last several months since Devin Haney beat, Brian Ormer Jr., they've been talking about Devin Haney unifying at 147, becoming undisputed, going up to 154 and fighting Xander and becoming unified up at 154. Like all of this legacy talk, like, oh, we fighting Rolly Romero because of the belts. That's the only reason why we're fighting Rolly Romero, because of the belts. But turns out that was wrong. And that was cap. They was overpricing themselves for the fucking fight. Roadblocks in the Ryan Garcia rematch fight. VADA talk. No unification there. Ryan Garcia, he said, fuck him. I ain't about to wait on him. Shit, Conor Ben want to get it cracking. I can go ahead and kick his ass. Fuck it. Like, nobody's waiting on Devin Haney because he want the biggest bag more than everybody out here, because he believes that he's this big fucking star when the market tells otherwise. Eddie Hearn and the other promoters is telling them in 4K, they don't have much value. And it's been like that since the Ryan Garcia fight. We talked about this since Monday when we talked about it on the 2-year anniversary Ryan Garcia Smoking Haney Pack show. The value is not much there for the money that Devin Haney wants. He wants the same guaranteed money from everybody, and nobody's not willing to lose money on Devin Haney. That's why he wasn't willing to bet on himself as far as that shit, because he don't give a fuck about fucking selling. He just wants the handout, but he don't want to put the work in behind the scenes. If he was this big star, it wouldn't be no reason why he would get guarantees and get, the money that he desires. But we're not seeing that from him right now. He needs a promoter. Nobody don't want to deal with him because he don't make them no fucking money.
Division, obviously. That rumors Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
Have you spoke to him?
No, because I can't do anything with Dev. Like,
why?
Because the money's not there, Con. Like, unless you need these guys, unless you're willing to lose a load of money in the process, you just can't. It's the same with Richardson. It's the same with Devin. I love Devin. We've talked.
And everybody, they making it seem like we care about him going to Zuffa. Nobody gives a fuck about Devin Haney going to Zuffa. It's going to prove the fact that we've been saying that he don't got no fucking value like that for real. The guys that don't have much value over there, they going to Zuffa. So it's going to prove our case even more that he don't have that much value for real. 100%. The same like Africa. Same like Berlanga. No difference.
And if a fight made sense or a number made sense, but he wants...
Nobody's upset with Devin Haney going to Zuffa. Nobody gives a fuck. Bye, go ahead and over there and hide over there if you want over there and fight nobody's over there. Who gives a fuck?
Crazy money. And so therefore you need someone that's desperate to overpay the marketplace, a bit like I did with him years ago.
Yeah, but that's something you've already invested that money. Is it not worth your while to go back?
No, because we're in a position now of we're number one. So we don't need to overpay crazy numbers to bring talent. Our talent roster is brilliant. And I just, like, if I sign Devin, I just don't know what I would do with him. Like, what would I do? Devin against the winner of Jack Catcher against Shakram Gearsov. Okay, Devin's not interested in that. Devin just wants huge money.
You could make the Ryan Garcia fight from those.
No, I think, look, the Ryan Conor Ben fight was done ages ago. So that's there. Maybe Devin could fight the winner of that in time. But Devin's got to do what's right for Devin. He's another great guy. But I think, if they're looking at divisions, cruiserweight was another one.
You heard on T Hill? He said he won millions and millions of dollars.
Right, Jai Opetaia. Again, now, they signed Jai Opetaia, he lost his world title. They signed Richardson Hitchens, he lost his world title. So this is something for fighters to be aware of. But if you're in a position where you don't really care, because you've reached a point in your career where you're like, I've been a world champion, I just want the money, which is bang fair enough, by the way. And if you're not interested in legacy and you're not interested in unifying the belts and becoming undisputed, why wouldn't you do it? Devin's been a 3-weight world champion. So he's not necessarily tied to the belt. He's probably going, do you know what? If I get stripped of my belt, just give me the money. Edgar Berlanga, do you think he gives a fuck about what belt he fights for? He's just saying, give me the money.
Exactly.
So But they're divisions that I think they're obviously investing in. Now, look at cruiserweights. So they've got Jay Opetaia, Ryan Rosicky, Chris Billum-Smith, Brandon Glanton. So they've attacked that division. Then you've got welterweights. You've got Conor Benn, Hitchens now, maybe Haney.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start coming out of the woodwork.
Does it have a dishwasher?
Open up this panel in a minute.
Bite-sized sustained energy to raise your bar. New Clip Energy Bites.
Rayo Venezuela.
Great fighter, actually. This isn't a bad, like the welterweight division here isn't bad for
Venezuela.
No, Rayo he had 135.
But then they've got, so the next show coming up in May, is it May, the next one? Is headlined by Bokacic, and what are you laughing at?
You're just like you're like a little kid. You're like saying all their names wrong.
Wait, I'm saying names, and you start laughing in the back.
Yeah, because you're saying the name wrong on purpose.
No, I'm not. Bokacic.
Well, that's better.
Right, and he's fighting Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah.
Right, that's their headline. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the plan is.
What about Oscar De La Hoya's post about Conor Benn?
Yeah. Hold on, let me hear it.
What did you make of that?
Saying
He basically said that
I think yesterday changed a lot, right, with the debates for the Ali stuff, because I thought Nick Khan, I thought Oscar De La Hoya, and particularly Nico Ali Walsh, I thought they all spoke really well, right? The way that Nick Khan dressed up the WBC, I thought was quite outrageous. And you got to understand here, the sport's going like that, right? So what's going to be really interesting now with the governing bodies, especially after yesterday, is it wouldn't surprise me at all if Maurizio Suleiman turned around and said, if you're fighting for Zuffa, and if you're not signing up to the Muhammad Ali Act as it stands, you will no longer be able to fight for the WBC World Championship. Because that's ultimately what Zuffa are doing.
That's what they want, no?
Yes, but don't get confused by this whole play of.
That's interesting. Do y'all think the sanctioning bodies, let alone with the WBC, all of them is going to turn their back and tell the fighters, if y'all fighting for Zuffa, y'all can't fight for none of the sanctioning body straps? That's an interesting perspective. When I open up the panel, I want to hear that from y'all right there.
Jai Opetaia gets stripped, and Zuffa go, I can't believe it. See, this is ridiculous. I can't believe these governing bodies. Come on, guys. Cut the bullshit. Just grow a set of balls and just go, fuck the governing bodies. We're doing our own thing, because that's what you're doing. And that's all you want to do. So if they're doing that, there's going to come a point where the governing bodies are going to go, okay, if you want to do that, you're not going to be part of our organisation. But Conor Benn against Ryan Garcia will not be a Zuffa show. It won't be a TKO show. It'll be a ring card. So it's going to be really interesting to see how it all plays out.
Where does that?
So, like I said before, Ryan Garcia in the plans of Turkey Al-Sheikh saying that Ryan Garcia fight was going to be a Ring magazine card, and Eddie Hearn confirming the same shit that I've been saying for us, that Conor Benn is going to fight the man 147 in the fight. But it's interesting that, the man Oscar is saying, like, how you going to fight, Ryan when you're signed under fucking Zuffa, you know what I'm saying? So it's definitely, an interesting perspective for us that shit. So we'll see how it play out for us that shit. Nasty work, bro.
Situation with the Conor Benn stuff, because right now he's now entered into this new agreement with Zuffa. Do you have a legal argument, or are you in that process?
I'm not going to really go into that, but it's ongoing. Let's just say that.
You fancy your chances in that?
We'll just make sure that the truth is told. That's all.
When's Diego Pacheco going to be out next?
July.
He'll headline?
Yes.
LA, Vegas?
In Los Angeles.
Likely opponent?
I'm not sure yet. I mean, look, I think with Diego, he's going to be having a new training team in place.
Buddy McGirt?
Yeah, you saw that on Instagram. I was pleased to see.
So Diego Pacheco got Buddy McGirt as his trainer, and he's going to be fighting in July in LA, which I mentioned that recently with Diego Pacheco, and expect Albert Bell and Andy Cruz to be on the undercard as the co-mains on that card.
See that actually. So I think with Diego, we didn't get ahead of ourselves, but I was ready for.
All right, so we can go ahead and open up the panel, man. I wanted to show that part right there with the bull, Mr. Eddie Hearn, man. You know what I'm saying? I suppose it gave us some crazy news right there that we've been knowing, and shit that I've been saying for us, Devin Haney, that a lot of the promoters is not interested in Devin Haney for us, him one of these big fucking guaranteed paydays. Nobody's willing to lose money on Devin Haney. So he needs to bow down and get with a promotional company and lock in for a couple of fights, 2 or 3, and be a worker. It's okay. It's okay for you to be a worker. It's understandable that you're not a boss. It's a difference between bosses and workers. And he is currently a worker. That's just the fact of the fucking matter. Link pinned to the top, man. Pull up, man. The panel is open. Pull up, man, for sure. And I got a little interesting too for before y'all pull up too. The man, where is that at? This was speaking of Mauricio Suleiman, how when Eddie Hearn was talking about Mauricio, I don't know if y'all seen that. I ain't gonna play the clip because I did have the clip. I was like, Mauricio was speaking in Spanish, so I ain't want to get that clip. But I just wanted to paraphrase what he said. Where did I got that at? Where is that at? Is that right here? Yeah. He was talking about he was in the interview. He was talking about Canelo fighting for a world title in September, which I spoke earlier is most likely Christian and Billy. And then he's talking about Benavidez, Charlo, said a rematch with Crawford, who retired cowardly. The man Mauricio Suleiman called Bud Crawford a coward. He's talking about he retired cowardly. And he's talking about Bevel, Beterbiev, he's in a position where he can choose to express on from Mauricio Suleiman about Canelo right there. So nice work, man, right there from Mauricio, man, right there, man. A lot of people online, they've been getting on his ass right there for saying that shit, man. So real interesting perspective right there. FaZe, bring your ass up here, FaZe. T Hill, what's popping with you, boy? What's popping?
Hey, man, I'm up in here just loving the chat life, man. You know, trying to stay relegated to where I belong, man. You know, I don't really belong on no panels, man. So, you know, I just came up here because my main man, Shell, came up there and said, you know, shout out to FaZe the Great, by the way. He said that KO had a new joint out there. Now, I heard KO do it, but KO should have did it a little bit more true to form. Now, he said that your boy Dev's new song is the new Nay, dog. It's the Watch Me Jab. Now, watch me clinch, man. Now, watch me jab. Watch me clinch, man. But but on the real, man, I'm going to say this. My man Pugilism, aka Pugilism, he did a damn good breakdown. He said that, you know, right now Eddie, and I'm not a big fan of Eddie, man. I've always spoke against him because, you know, he throws people under the bus, especially if they have the tint of, say, a colored folks. but that being said, man, he been speaking some fact as of late. But Pugilism said that Rolly and Tank is PBC, and Ryan was Golden Boy, Shakur was Matchroom, and Keyshawn was Top Rank. But they all under one umbrella, so they all got access to the zone. So when you being on the zone, you really are the zone, because most of these ninjas needed the zone, and the zone needed them, because people don't recognize that the zone was losing a lot of bread. And these promotional companies was losing bread, so they branched together so that they could stem the tide. Meanwhile, you know, they hate on the PBC, but the PBC is still standing alongside TGB. So you got Rolly, you got Tank, you got them, and Benavidez too, because Benavidez, if he can do it right, he can bring a lot of surge that was lost from, whatever happened with Errol Spence and the reason why he can't get back in the ring. So it's interesting to see how things play out for Errol when he come back, if he come back. But they're standing alone, man, but they do work with each and every single other promotional company, especially if they're willing to work with them. So the Haneys, they got to get in where they fit in, or they Zuffa Brown and everybody else who don't want to get in where they fit in, because the reason why Boots was such a desired commodity is because they believe he can bring excitement, and the zone needs something exciting. So they pushed hard for a fight for Boots to give them something exciting to put on their production. And at first it was Virgil, but Virgil didn't want that fight. Didn't look like Oscar wanted that fight. So they got together, concocted a story where they can fake a damn lawsuit just to get about the fight, but still keep the contract extension. Top Rank didn't have one. But what they had was somebody that had merit. They had a two-belt holder, a two-belt holding champion over there that could fight Boots. So they hit them up like, look, man, these Mickey Frickies flaked out, but you got something of value. And on top of that, you got something people can get behind. We can put you in a venue that like really, really appreciates and represents your lineage and your pedigree over there in Puerto Rico, and we can make a big fight. And hence, they got that extension. They got that contract deal. And unfortunately, it's going to cost a champion. Boots going to go out there. They're going to perform. I hope that Xander brings his best that night, man, so that we can get a really, truly great fight. But I think that, it's clear that they're looking for something to push. And they feel that Boots is that something. We don't see these other contracts being made for any other fighter over there on the umbrella network that they call DAZN. But Boots is that guy. So hopefully we can get some younger talent to go behind them. So
They
that
got
they
your
can.
boy Bam over there too, T-Hill.
I feel you, but they're not pushing Bam like they pushing Boots, man. They need something exciting. Now, I believe in Bam, because Bam is nice. I mean, they got talent over there at the zone, dog. They got a lot of talent over there. But they're looking for that big name, that attraction. Like, how when you've done so much in your catalog over your career as an artist, you get that residency in Vegas or anywhere else where, they have a lot of tourist attraction or a lot of tourism. Well, that's what they're looking for the zone, because they need something to boost up for all the money that they shelled out. And, they got a lot of money come and pumped into them too. I mean, too bad my man ain't here no more, but through Turkey by way of Kinahan. So, they got money pumped in them, but now they need sustained interest. And I think that that's what they're looking for. And that's why they came together, because they figure that they can stem the tide. And on top of that, create the opportunity to make these fights because of revenue sharing. And I believe that's ultimately why they banded together to revenue share, so that they wouldn't have to lose so much, and that they can keep a lot in house. That's what I believe this merger was. And I think that's why Boots is what they're banking on, because they want that dynamicism that is the brother versus the other, especially when the other is the Latin fighter. So they're gonna push that as far as they can, and they're gonna hope to develop that with some of the younger fighters, like you said, with Bam, with Abdullah. They're looking to try to do it with the ones that are current right now in Shakur, and we're gonna see if that works out. Keyshawn, see if that works out. But they got the dynamicism there, so let's see how it plays out. But meanwhile, the Mickey Frickies that's been going broke for years on end, fast approaching like 16 years now, standing strong alongside TGB Promotions. And they're going to work with each and every single one of them to try to make these fights. So I'm hoping now with everything centralized, we can get these fights. Because ultimately, it's about the money that they can generate, the money they can bring in, and the money they can make. So we're going to see.
I mean, you see what Eddie Hearn telling us right already. He said it's about that right now. Currently, it's about the money you can generate. For as the promoters, man, I told y'all the market is resetting, and the promoters is telling us right before our eyes right now. You know what I mean? That in 4K, the market is resetting. We're looking for fighters that's going to bring value and bring profit for us for our businesses. And that's what it is. If you can't do that, then we're not fucking with you. That's how the promoters is. That's how they rock it right now, man.
Yeah, why you when you say Devin Haney need to be a worker? Why you single him out?
Face, understand this. I don't know if you one of those guys, but a lot of other Haney guys, bro, in particular, they like to press this shit saying that he's the boss and stuff because the man Bill Haney and Devin Haney himself, they're the ones that push out the narrative that they're bosses, they're independent, they're free agents, they get to do what they want to do and all of this extra shit. When right now it looks like nobody's allowing them to do what the fuck they want to do right now.
No,
because what they want to do, everybody not rocking with. Nobody's not trying to pay Devin Haney fucking millions of dollars and shit when he's not going to make them no fucking money right now. That's just the fact of the matter.
Well, they'll pay him millions of dollars if you sign to him, but they not just gonna free just throw money out there.
I gotta understand. He got to bring something to the table too, bro, for the companies.
Yeah,
they don't want to lose on Devin Haney, let alone any other fighter. And right now, they're not in the business to lose on Devin Haney right now.
Cam, Dev's on fire, man. Dev is the face of boxing, man. And he's the hottest topic. He's the hottest topic, man.
He's the hottest topic.
Everybody want to see Devin Haney.
It's like talking about it's almost like talking about it's like almost like how do you become a guy that was undisputed and did all of this, work for us, becoming 3-weight division champion and all of this shit, and you don't have no value like that right now. Nobody don't want to see you fight. Your fan base is not that big enough and don't care to support your fights in general. You showing that you don't give a fuck about the fans. In reality, you just looking for a check, and you don't matter who the fuck you fight for. That's how it looks right now, FaZe.
Yeah, no, he gonna get the money. They gonna pay him, and he gonna fight, man. Everybody's
like all of this shit that a lot of people was preaching the legacy and shit. All of that shit is dead. I can't talk legacy with Devin Haney anymore for real because he's out here fishing for money. He's fishing for handouts. That's why I said when y'all talk about him going to Zuffa, like nobody's mad about Devin Haney going to Zuffa, but nobody gives a fuck. Go ahead and go over there. You're going to prove our case even more of what we're talking about right now if he does that.
No, but like I said, that's the buffer, man, because they know that by going to Zuffa, that means truly you don't control your own destiny and you can't get these fights or give us the fights that you say you can give. Bottom line, these fights that you're going to give that's going to get people to tune in are going to be the dangerous fights, and that they have, to this point, I mean, I'm be honest, bro, what fight did they have a 50-50 chance of not winning the fight? I only see one.
I think Loma and Brian Norman. You didn't know.
I didn't think about Brian Norman. I thought that if he fought the way he fought against Ramirez, possibly. But if it's Devin that usually takes the ring, nah, that fight was never going to be close. And unfortunately, it was close because he chose not to press the gas when he could have. But as far as Loma, I agree. I really agree. I think that Loma, even being smaller than him, is just that skilled a fighter where, it would cause him problems. I didn't expect for him to be able to take away the jab, but he did. But Dev did adjust and start going to the body. I don't think that he went to the body enough to win that fight, but I thought that, he did well enough where he can give a great account of himself, especially for being spent 3 fights past his limit there at that division because he had been there for his whole career. I give him credit, bro. This is the thing. I think him going to the Zuffa, it would make him one of the higher paid people that they would definitely pull over there, so he would command more money than anybody has because of his name and his accomplishment. But at the same time, all it's going to do is just bring other folks that are probably a little bit borderline and ain't getting action over there because, hey, man, if Devin Haney's sitting there, then shoot, it must be something going on. But the real reason...
They bro, him going to Zuffa is that will cripple the market even more for Devin going to Zuffa, bro. In my opinion,
but you gonna watch Cam. You gonna watch?
I mean, I watch boxing regardless. I watch a lot of guys. Like everybody knows that.
But some people don't watch Zuffa. I watch Zuffa. I want to see some fights on a Sunday.
I watch and cover Zuffa because I cover the sport, so I watch Zuffa events.
I feel you, Face, but this is the problem, and this is where most people see it's buffered because of the fact that they gotta go to Zuffa in order to continue to make the money that they want without taking the risk that they have to take to get that money. So, like, you're basically going over there because you don't have no other option, and these other people, like my man Eddie just said. Now, we can believe him because he throw people under the bus, but lately he been talking the truth, and they want money. Devin wants a lot of money, and he don't draw in a lot of money. And then if he's going to draw in a lot of money, it's going to have to be against people like Shakur, against people like Tank, against people like Ryan.
They all make a lot of money, and they don't. Shakur don't fight 50-50 fights. Tank don't fight 50 fights.
No.
Boots don't fight 50-50 fights. They all don't fight 50-50 fights. You know, and Devin is probably the only one that came close to fighting 50-50 with Loma and Brian Norman. Brian Norman, that was like a minus 150. Like, so, but if Devin went over there, he's not ducking nobody. You know, Richie Hitson, that's different. He's supposed to fight Duarte. He's supposed to fight Gary Russell. He ain't fought nobody yet. But, you know, Conor Ben, he ain't fought nobody yet. But when Devin is a made man, a walking Hall of Famer, Hall of Famer, the
talk your shit about your guy, Faze. Talk your shit about
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
He could do what he wants. You know, he took that loss and he was cheated, and he rose up and went in there and got the knockdown of the year versus Brian Norman. Sat him
The
down.
knockdown of the year as well.
Here he go with that bullshit. Now we got to stop the presses. Stop the presses with that shit now. Stop the
And
presses.
you know that left hook vicious.
Don't go with that knockdown of the year shit, man.
When he hit him with that left hook,
Hey, that left hook buckled him, bro. Hey, no lie. He was shook, and he was shook for about 3 rounds after that, man, because he didn't believe that would happen. But after that, though, Dev let off the gas, and Brian started getting a little bit more confidence. But I'm gonna say this, bro. Only reason why I'm saying that y'all, only reason why I say it's buffer is because the whole marquee and selling brand for Devin Haney and by him and his dad and his fans have been legacy over everything. What legacy is over at Zuffa? They're a startup company, and you can't take the belts with you. So he would be leaving a situation where he is a glorified champion to go to a place where there's no legacy for what?
well, he'll be back in the Saints and the bodies, but I think what'll happen is they'll keep him
Go to
busy.
Zuffa, he won't.
Yeah, I mean, like he'll get back into him. You know, the contract probably be a year or 2, 4 or 5 fights, whatever that is. He'll be able to get out of it once he build his name back up. Build his name up, get some 2-0 fights, fight on the ring cards twice a year, and he's okay. He's safe face. Ring card, he can fight
They
anybody.
guarantee you to have him on ring card.
Yeah, he going on ring cards. You know Devin going on ring card. You know Dana gonna tell Turkey, hey man, let's get Devin on the ring card. You know that's gonna happen, man.
Yeah, shit, Dana probably gonna want his ass on his cards.
Dana competitive. He gonna want his fighters to fight them PBCs, and he gonna want that. He gonna want that. He gonna want to fight Oscar De La Hoya fighters. He gonna want that. That's why Dana just waiting.
Nasty work, because because over there on that side, that's where the fights is at. There, people want him to fight.
Yeah, he gonna get a nice, good roster.
Don't that sound odd to you that he'll be over there at Zuffa and he's not fighting the guys that everybody want to fight while he's over there at Zuffa? Fighting Julian Rodriguez and Richardson Hitchens and Conor Ben?
Oh, he deserved those fights. He's earned it. Devin ain't been fighting nothing but champions while everybody else been fighting Nakatani and Shakur Stevenson, the dinosaur dude, and and then Tank with the Hector Garcias. Devin is okay to fight a couple of flat-foot Mexicans. He's definitely okay to fight a couple flat-foot Mexicans.
FaZe,
Yeah.
this is bad, man.
No,
This
no,
is
no. That's okay,
bad.
Cam.
This
It's
is bad,
okay when they
FaZe.
do it. It's okay when they do it.
This is bad,
Hey, you
FaZe.
remember what Tank said
He
to
been
Bud?
he been fighting smaller guys
He
his whole
said,
career down there, FaZe.
Tank's whole Bud. You gotta fight
FaZe.
them. You gotta
He
fight them
been fighting
competitive
smaller
fights.
guys his whole career, bro.
You
Up
gotta fight
until
all them dudes.
recent
You gotta
time,
fight them
man.
competitive fights.
Hey,
Man, that
FaZe,
man
man.
shitted on that Tank shitted on Bud for fighting competitive fights. He said you gotta
What?
fight them fights to make them money. Yeah, he said you gotta fight them fights to make the money. I don't gotta fight them
Ramon
fights.
said 6-year contracts.
Hey, man, I'm gonna say this, FaZe.
You don't have on that deal to be over there with Zuffa with Devin, man. So that's why I'm saying that what I felt like me personally, bro. I feel like he shouldn't be going over there to Zuffa, bro. I think he need to sign with a promotional company, get with Eddie for about 2-3 fights. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let go of your pride and work
Let
with
out.
Eddie for about 2-3 fights and make some
But
shit shake.
what fight?
I don't know why that's that hard. Like, so he can fuck around and get a little title defense.
What fights?
Find a title defense right now, and then go ahead and wait for the winner of Ryan and Connor and try
Man,
to
there's
You know who I want? You know who I want, Cam?
who you want?
I want give us Arnold Barboza.
I mean, you could fight Arnold Barboza on some tune-up shit if y'all want to do that.
Give me Arnold. Give me Catterall.
But FaZe, this is the problem in that though. For a fight with Arnold Barboza, what money is Devin Haney going to want for that fight?
Guaranteed.
Devin Haney going to be interested in the money that they offer, like the market number that they offer for that fight with Arnold Barboza.
I think what I would want Devin to do is take lesser money for easier fights and boost your confidence on these guys a little bit.
You basically tell them like let go of your ego a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and build your shit back. You know what I'm saying? Build your
Fight
shit.
a little lesser competition and take a little less money and just fight 3 times a year, you know?
Hey, let me say this, bro. There are fights for Dev currently at where he's used and accustomed to fighting. There are other belt holders there for him that he can pretty much assert his dominance with and stake his claim as the man in that division. They're available for him. There's a rematch definitely available for him that can make big money. I think also there's some mandatories. However, when you said fighting slow-footed, flat-footed Mexican fighters like the others have done, I just want to know that his first, 17 fights?
Yeah.
Maybe 19 fights was in Mexico over against these people that you saying right now, man.
He need to do it again. He need to do it again, T Hill. I'm saying he needs to bring it back and do
with
it
all
again.
due respect, FaZe.
He need to bring it back.
Nah, with all due respect, Devin, I know what KO said yesterday, man, but I firmly believe that Devin is above that reproach now. He don't need to. He don't need. Approach. He don't need to do that, bro. He's all right there, man. Well, I'm gonna let Too Rich go. He been quiet, dog. I know he can't wait to unleash.
Too Rich, man. What you got for us, man?
Man, what's going on, Cam?
What you crying about today?
Nah, man, no crying. Hey, I'm gonna say it like this, bro. Hey,
My God.
It's a point where everybody is kind of right. So what I would say, look at it like this, right? Boots was at 147, right? He wanted to be undisputed at 147, but Eddie Hearn kept pushing him to go up to 154. Why was he doing that? Because that's where the money is. So if you listen to what Eddie Hearn said, he said, who I'm going to have him fight? Jack Catterall? Of course, that's not worth the money. So what it is, it's no money at 147 that Devin wants. So Devin got to do, like y'all saying, he got to either sign with a promoter or he got to go to 154 if he want to get the money he wants. It's at 154. It ain't no money at 147, bro. Because like I say, Eddie Hearn don't control Ryan Garcia. You notice he didn't mention Rolly. He didn't mention making none of those fights because there ain't no money in those fights. Devin probably going to have to go to 154 or he going to have to go to Zuffa. because the money is at 154. He could get the money he wanted at 154 because people will be willing to fight him because they think they could beat him. So
But
that's what I think
is
he
he
should do. Go to
willing to go
154.
154? We haven't heard the notion of him talking about going to 154.
Now he trying to figure it out at 147. But ain't no fights at one. Only fight there for him is Ryan Garcia, man. And I told y'all they weren't gonna make that. You know what? Ryan might be forced to make that fight with Ben gone. Who else Ryan gonna fight? He might be forced to make the Devin fight. But if y'all ain't gonna make the Devin fight, Devin might have to go to 154. That's the only way he gonna get the money. That's what Boots had to do. He had to go to 154. That's what money is.
I can agree with that, man. I think the only fight that you said that definitely can make money off of is the Ryan rematch. I don't know if you really want to make that rematch. And like you said, I don't know who they work to get that done with. But I mean, being that he is on the zone and all of them are on the zone, I mean, there's a greater chance of making that fight now. It's depending on whether or not both parties are in agreement with it. But I agree with you, man. 54 is where the bread is.
Yeah, if he gonna stay at 147, he got to sign
I
to a
don't see what's the
promoter, bro.
problem in him trying to work with Eddie Hearn and do like a 2-fight deal where, you know what I'm saying, you get you a little tight of the fence and then boom, let's get Ryan on this deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get Ryan. Like, I don't see what's the issue in that. Like, but
because I think Ryan looking for other fights. Ryan got a couple choices because Golden Boy gonna invest in Ryan. They gonna invest in Ryan. He got choices. But if Ben
Turkey
is out,
Al-Sheikh is putting over Ryan.
okay, but like you say, Turkish Al-Sheikh might not be in the game right this second. What if De La Hoya got to pay for the next fight? You see what I mean? Who he gonna fight? Devin is the biggest fight. I don't care who paying for the fight. Devin is the biggest fight. You see what I mean?
Turkey's the one that's said that him personally said that he's making plans for Ryan Garcia for the Ring magazine for the second half of this year. And Conor Ben got on the menu. Even Eddie Hearn just said in that interview where IFL said that fight with him and Conor Ben is pretty much a done deal, and that Conor Ben's going to fight him at 147.
So that means they doing business with Zuffa then. Then okay, shit, go to Zuffa.
Dodger now, what's good, bro?
My bad, I was over there writing something down on his workout plan. I think Devin and Shakur gonna end up fighting probably something stupid on Netflix. That's what I'm seeing anyway. I think it's a rumor. I don't know. I don't think they know who they fighting at all right now.
Do you think Nah, my bad. I was just gonna ask you, do you think they got a definite path, a destination pathway? I mean, do you think they stay over on this side of things, or do they tread over towards Zuffa?
I think they're gonna be with Zuffa, but it's gonna be on the ring cards. I think they only gonna fight on ring cards because that's the only person that's gonna subsidize their money. So,
and that by doing that, that means they get to keep the belt, right? Because they don't fully. Okay, bet. So that's the way to keep things in line.
So the boxing voice, I see what you talk about, Dodger Neil. The boxing voice, they put out this report earlier today, I guess, on their show, talk about Haney and Shakur is in preliminary negotiations for a fight that will be aired on Netflix, promoted by Zuffa Boxing, reported by the boxing voice right here.
That's a big fight. That's a big fight. Shit. I don't think Shakur should do it, but hey, he might have to do what he got to do. They after the money now. They done got money drunk. See, they done got that big money. They trying to figure out where the next big bag is. So this might be where it is.
Dodger, now what you think about that, brother?
let's see that shit. But if it's no, I don't want to see it at all. If it's on Netflix though, I watch it. I don't want to see no two niggas in there just boxing all day. I'm not gonna lie to you. Niggas jockeying for position all day. I think Devin might come forward on that fight. So you know what? I'd watch that fight. You know what? I ain't mad. If it's on Netflix and it's free, I'm cool. I'm down for it. But if I gotta pay for it, I'm gonna be pissed.
hey, but that is a good fight, bro, because then we get to see. Because I don't think either one are going to be afraid. You think it's cap?
Y'all get to eliminate one now. Y'all get to eliminate one.
Nah, for who? For who? If you talking for Tank, I want Tank to spank both them niggas, dog. I can't wait for Tank to get in the ring with both them niggas. So nah. If you talking about him,
do we really think niggas is really that interested in investing in them two guys on Netflix?
No. What Too Rich saying is if they lose, then that gets one of them out the way.
Hey, but you know, when you got two boxers in the ring, though, like you said, one of them gonna think they're more powerful than the other. I think it'll be a better fight than you think. Cause if you Devin, you bigger, you probably is gonna go after him. You go. What else?
Yeah, we seen it in the sparring. We seen it in the sparring. You seen it in the sparring. Devin usually was the one coming forward and pushing the tempo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know what? I actually would want to see that fight. I just don't want to pay for it. So if it's on Netflix, perfect for me.
I would love to see the fight. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to see what they really truly made of, because at that point in time, they're in there with people who have quote unquote been notoriously called pillar punchers and stuff like that. So that means they all can be, both of them can be aggressive, and then it becomes who can put their skill versus their will versus their opponents. So that I think it'll be a hell of a fight, bro. I mean, myself.
All right, that's a good fight. Shit, that's a big fight.
Yeah,
Especially
and look
if it's
who it's
on
coming
Netflix.
from. It's coming from the boxing boys. A pure Haney echo chamber for sure. So that's why I said, pump your brakes. I don't believe it that one. We'll see.
But I
I
mean,
believe in that.
Yeah, but I will say that was real interesting, man, from the boy Hearn right there, man, popping this shit the way he was popping, man. I'm gonna run that clip back real quick.
Rumours Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
Have you spoke to him?
No, because I can't do anything with Dev. Like,
why?
Because the money's not there, Con. Like, where unless unless you need these guys, unless you're willing to lose a load of money in the process, you just can't. It's the same with Richardson. It's the same with Devin. I love Devin. We've talked, and if a fight made sense or a number made sense, but he wants crazy money, and so therefore you need someone that's desperate to overpay the marketplace, a bit like I did with him years ago.
Yeah, but that's something you've already invested that money. Is it not worth your while to go back?
No, because we're in a position now of we're number one, so we don't need to overpay crazy numbers to bring talent. Our talent roster's brilliant. And I just, like, if I sign Devin, I just don't know what I would do with him. Like, what would I do? Devin against the winner of Jack Catcher against Shakram Girsov. Okay, Devin's not interested in that. Devin just wants huge money.
You could make the Ryan Garcia fight for him, though.
No, I think, look, the Ryan Conor Ben fight was done ages ago. So that's there. Maybe Devin could fight the winner of that in time. But Devin's got to do what's right.
So, Hacker, Devin just wants what again? He wants legacy? Huge legacy?
I'm pretty sure he wants both. I mean, Hearn can speak what he wants, but Devin fights big fights. Yeah, what's up?
Ain't it crazy
It's not like he's fighting like a Jake Paul or something. Yeah, what you say?
I said, ain't it funny how they said Ryan had that fight with Conor Ben all this time? It's been done, and the whole time the narrative being that Devin ducking Ryan when Ryan already had a fight. Like,
They won't say all that. They're never gonna say that.
That's crazy.
It's only to blame. It's only to blame Devin. It's only to blame Devin.
You want to wait for Devin when Devin's sitting there putting a roadblock talking about.
You see what I'm telling you? They can only blame Devin. They don't know how to blame anybody else.
Ryan himself is letting y'all know that Devin can stick him himself. The testing never mattered to Ryan. Ryan would test for the damn Devin fight. Devin wasn't trying to push for the fight.
What's his face?
Hold on. Let's revert back to this. What happened to the 3-fight deal from Devin Haney with Turkey? Because that shit look like it don't even exist. It don't fucking exist.
Top rank?
We talking about the 3-fight deal with Devin Haney with Turkey Al-Rashid that people was reporting.
Well, no, I don't know if they still got that. Who knows? They might still do it. They don't have to do it in order.
Devin Haney right now, then. If that's the case, then he got one more fight on the deal. If that's the case, why is he making a fight for him?
What, isn't he making a fight for him?
You see how I
It gotta
told
be
you? See
big
how that
fights.
shit got exposed? How that 3-fight deal
No, I
was?
don't understand what you're asking.
No, I don't know why you don't understand.
Yeah,
Didn't
what you
say that Devin
dude.
Haney was on a 3-fight deal with Turkey LSU?
Hold on, what? First of all, before you go even that far, Faith
You
just pointed out
understand
something,
what I'm
right?
saying? Everybody in the panel
No,
just heard
we.
what the fuck I said, Hacker. You the
Yeah,
only one that don't understand.
I
I
don't
don't know why
understand
you
what
don't
fight.
understand.
If Ryan has a fight, how's Turkey gonna make a
don't
fight?
try to flip the fucking script.
If Ryan has a fight coming up, how's he
What
gonna make a
happened?
fight?
Hold on, no. You're not about to flip the fucking script. No, we're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on fucking task on what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the 3-fight deal that Devin Haney had with Turkey LSU?
We was talking about how
He
Ryan
still
had
got
a
it.
fight already lined up.
What?
That's what we was talking about.
Yeah, I don't
Answer
understand what
my
they got to do with
question.
anything.
Y'all ducking the
What does
fucking.
got to do with anything,
Y'all
though?
not
I
about
don't
to duck my
understand.
question. No, answer my
Maybe he's still
question.
gonna have it.
I
I don't
can
know. I
answer.
couldn't
I
tell
can
you.
answer that. I can answer that, CamJ. I can answer that, CamJ. I can answer.
Turkey has his own schedule.
Hacker, relax. He fought Jose Ramirez and he fought Brian Norman Jr. He has one more fight on the deal, allegedly. So what
Okay.
happened to the last fight?
I don't know. Maybe they're still trying to make it.
Come right now.
Maybe they're still trying to make it. Like, I don't understand. Turkey has his own schedule. Like, Turkey has literally his own schedule. So when Turkey wants to make it, he's gonna make it.
That's gonna be a Turkey. They put out that bullshit narrative. Bill personally told
It's just
them.
crazy. You see how it is? When we point out Ryan's hypocrisy, you can't even say nothing about Ryan. You just want to talk about Devin.
So, hold on.
It's always Devin's fault.
Hold on, Cam.
He's not going to fight Ryan. Go ahead, Donzer. Go ahead.
He's not gonna fight. Ryan got to fight.
I like. Hold on, boxing hacker. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So y'all saying how Ryan was not really fighting Devin, right? But why the fuck, if he knew, then why the fuck is Devin calling out Ryan if he know he fighting Conor Bean right now?
Come on, man. That's where you gonna take it.
Y'all not making no sense. It go both ways. So shut y'all ass
Okay,
up.
let me tell
Y'all
you why.
keep
Let me
saying
answer your
if
question.
Ryan already got a fight, why he calling out Devin?
Because
Then
Devin
why
said
the
he wanted
fuck
to
Devin
fight.
calling him out? If Devin know he got a fight already. If Devin already know Ryan got a fight, he know he can't fight him.
Because they were talking about later in the year. Remember that? Did you forget that part? Dondre,
Bro,
they said Ryan
that's
needs to
not
start
what you saying,
testing.
bitch ass
Because they were talking about
nigga.
later
That's
on in
not
the
what
year.
you
Did you
saying,
forget
bitch
that
ass.
part?
Why I gotta
You see how I'm saying? It's so
gotta
easy.
test these
You
niggas if
got
I'm
an
gonna fight
easy
Conor
American pie.
Bean?
Just say you're gonna blame. All the stuff about you all just want to blame Devin. That's it. Just say you want to blame Devin for the rest of your life.
Hey, Hacker,
Y'all
let
even
Too
seeing
Rich
that
get
in
in.
4K right now.
Let Too Rich get in, Hacker. Let him. We don't want to mess up the panel, man.
Hey,
Let
I'm
Too Rich
Yeah, I'm
just
get
about to
in.
drop
saying.
anybody right away.
Don't drop, nigga. Stay your ass up here. Let Too Rich
No, I'll be
go.
back. I gotta drop right now.
All right,
Hey,
Hacker.
but look, all I'm saying, if whether Shakur or Devin, if they want to make the money they want to make, they gotta take a tough fight. And the fact that they talking to Netflix, letting you know where to move, that's where the money is. So
Radio
who's paying
Too
for
Rich.
the
Too Rich. Hold on. Let me stop you there. Shakur, what weight class they gonna fight at?
They say 147. I mean, KO, he had a short about it too. They saying 147. So I don't know if he got it from the boxing boys, but you know what I'm saying? They saying
When this man
147.
saying this, Rich.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
I'm waiting for the show.
808.
Hey, y'all remember Shakur Shakur just
61,
tweeted, right? I'm in the driver's seat now, right? Remember he just tweeted that. So something happened. Something happened to make him tweet that. Now we hearing about a fight with him and Devin. So something's happening behind the scenes that we just ain't got all the information yet.
Them niggas ain't fighting no goddamn fight. Them niggas ain't fighting each other. That shit ain't gonna happen, man. I don't know why people believe the boxing voice.
Hey, right now, Shakur just called it cap just now. Shakur said, "Don't believe." Hold on, Shakur just tweeted. I'm gonna screenshot and put it on the screen shortly. But Shakur just tweeted and said, "Don't believe the false rumors. They making shit up." That was 9 minutes ago from Shakur on Twitter just now. So, like I said, it was cap.
Yeah, that's hard to believe. That's hard to believe. Let's go.
Look, we ain't had to go all day with it. We just had to wait a couple minutes. And look, already, cap.
You feel me?
Dondrick,
That
my
didn't
thing
take
was
long. That was
everybody
shit. That
been
was
saying
fucking about 10 minutes.
everybody been saying Ryan ain't had no fight and Devin need to fight Ryan. when Ryan did have a fight all that time. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Then
man,
why
you
is
don't know
Devin
that.
calling him out? If Devin knows that, then why is Devin
You know
calling him
why he calling
out?
it?
Hey,
You know why,
you
Dontrix?
can't run with that when that
Let me
man
let me
Ryan
let
out
me
here
let me
vowing to
let me
retire that
answer.
man Devin Haney out here,
Let
bro,
me
running
answer
around
Dontrix.
playing that
The
man
reason.
Devin Cox, bro. You can't
Let
do
me
that.
answer. Let me answer
You can't
Dontrix.
do that. Like
The
you
reason
can't do
why.
Hold
that,
on.
bro.
Hold on,
The
FaZe. Let
reason.
him go. Let him go. Hold on, Cam. Let him go. What you say, FaZe?
The reason why he calling him out is because of you. Y'all saying that he ducking and he won't do the fight, so he gotta still try to see if it can get done for you.
First of all, for me, you should have fought Walter Romero and stopped ducking the goat. That's what he should have did. That's for me, nigga. Fuck all that Ryan shit. Ryan scared of rolling. So is Devin. Scary ass niggas. But nah, if y'all both know behind the scenes there's a fight get made, why y'all keep coming out in public calling out each other if you know each other not gonna fight? I don't like that shit. Be real. But like,
Man,
hey, he got something lined up, and I'm gonna try to make something else again gonna get lined up. He ain't got a line, but like, I'm trying to fight this nigga. No, you're not, because you know he got to fight. It's him stop calling you out, because you know you got to fight. Stop doing that
Don,
shit. That shit
you know
corny.
what's Don, you know what's fucked up? That report came from the Boxing Voice, right? So, like I already said, it came from directly from Bill. Bill tried to put out the narrative that they was having a
Facts.
fight with Shakur Stevenson on Netflix, and Shakur Stevenson called Cap on it immediately, though. Like it said that they was making up false rumors, dog. That's some insane shit to see in 4K right there, bro. Within like a few minutes, bro. Dead ass.
Yeah,
That's
it's ball
crazy,
pay,
bro.
bro.
Like nasty work, bro. Nasty.
Dale gonna have to sign to somebody though. I agree with that part. He got to sign to some, be it Eddie Hearn or be it Zuffa. He got to sign to somebody though.
Too rich. I would like him to sign with Eddie Hearn, but I think it's the fact that he wants the amount of money that he wants, and I
Yeah.
don't think he's gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? I think for them, they're in the business of making money, so he would have to do pay-per-view. So he would have to sell. And I think Devin can sell, but he has to promote himself. And he's
He
not
gonna have
doing
to
that.
go to
He's not
154, man. It just ain't no fights at 147.
no
He ain't gonna fight
he can
Ryan.
fight at
Man, don't fight for no
147.
big money fights.
If he start doing interviews, say he go on podcasts, Devin doesn't talk enough for himself. Devin's not Shakur's out here doing all types of podcasts and YouTubes. You see him everywhere now. Where's Devin at?
Hey, them fights at 147 ain't worth no more than $2 million, man. And he probably don't want to go that low.
He can make it bigger if he makes himself bigger. He has to make himself bigger. He needs to put himself out there. Bill can't be the one out there in the face all the time. We need to see Devin become the face of himself. You know what I'm saying? Because when we
Yeah,
see Bill
that's
talk, we
true.
like, oh, it's for Devin. No, I think Devin needs to finally take the step into the forefront and become the man and be like, hey, I'm gonna go out here and do some podcasts. I'm gonna do out here and do some interviews. And get out there. Go talk to Brian Custer like everybody else doing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, go call out Charlo, man. Call out Charlo.
No,
There
no,
you
please
go.
don't do
There's
that.
fight
Please
right
don't do
there.
that. Please don't do that. Please tell
Yeah,
him to stay at 47 because he gonna get wrecked at 54. Please don't do it.
Spence or
Charlo need a
Virgil.
fight. You know what I mean?
Charlotte don't need a
Virgil.
fight. I'm telling you, Charlotte got a fight to get made. Y'all gotta stay out the way. Because you stay at 54, you're gonna get wrecked. Stay at
I don't
47 when he has a chance to go undisputed. He has a chance to go undisputed at 47.
I don't think that signing to Eddie is an option too, because Eddie has constantly been out there talking about he's not valued, and he doesn't.
Nah, he just saying he don't got the fights for him. He just saying
Bro,
all he
but
got is that
bro,
catalog.
that's hold
But
on. Let me say
basically,
this over again. That is sad that Bill is putting out a false narrative on Fight Shakur on Netflix, bro, with Zuffa, bro, in the echo chambers right now.
Yeah, go get
That
some.
is some nasty fucking work. And Shakur called Cap on it immediately, bro. You think about how insane that is. That's some insane shit, dog. Real shit.
but
Real
that's their
fucking shit,
tactics.
bro.
That's what they used to do to generate the buzz behind wherever they're going to choose next. I mean, the thing that he said on KO was the thing that was real. They choose who they want to fight, but not like we of the power, so we can choose who we fight. It's who fits their wheelhouse. Now they're gonna push out every narrative possible to generate the buzz between them and that time where they get the fight. So there's going to be a possibility of fighting this guy, that guy. But ultimately, it's going to settle down to the guy that they really want. I don't know who that guy is. They got options right now because they are a belt holder. They can fight other belt holders. They can fight mandatories. But they got to push a narrative so that they can get the buzz behind it. Whereas there are fights there that got a little bit of buzz behind it that they can make. The problem being what is that they're operating outside the entity of a promotional company, and they're using themselves as a promotional company, but not willing to undertake the necessary requirements that promotional companies have to undertake in order to do it. So it's a conundrum for them. They gotta roll this way. They gotta do this so that they can generate the buzz for the fight that they're gonna eventually sell to us. That being said, they can't go back, FaZe, to Eddie because Eddie been lowballing them. He been saying how devaluable they are as an entity, and that's not cool. I wouldn't even want to go back to him, man, after he said that stuff about me, even if it were true. Because then it makes me look like I am really not who I've been saying I am.
And
So
let me tell
that
you some crazy shit, T Hill. Devin seen the clip of what Eddie Hearn said, and he responded.
Bill already
to it.
said something about it. Bill already responded.
He deleted. Yeah, he deleted the response.
Scary ass nigga.
He deleted a response. It ain't even up on his Twitter anymore. And I'm mad I didn't get the screenshot of that shit too. I seen the shit right now. I was just looking around just now. I seen it. I ain't screenshot it.
Hey, Dondre, did you screenshot it?
That motherfucker literally deleted the fucking
I might
response.
have. I think I did.
Dondrick might got it, because he usually do be having that stuff.
Yeah, he responded to the motherfucker.
Only thing I would say is I would be careful with Cam, or not Cam, but Thomas Hill. How you say he underpaid him? No, he paid him his market value. There's a difference. We got to use our words carefully because they're not underpaying him. They're paying him what they're paying him what they think.
Oh, it was Bill. Oh, hold on, Bill.
Yeah, Bill did it. It's Bill. It's not Devin.
But you can't always believe these promoters, man, because the way fights be made, man, it don't be made like how we thinking it's made. Like I got a clip on my channel, Eddie Hearn talking. It was just last year, and they asked him who you lost the most money on. What fight did you lose the most money on? And he said it was Lomachenko. He said he lost his most money on the fight with Lomachenko that he put on with that dude that white boy in England that knocked down Ryan Garcia. They did a pay-per-view, and it was only $1 million. You see what I mean? So when he say a boatload of money, what is a boatload of money to him? You see what I mean? So you can't always listen to these promoters, man.
I believe Eddie because it's like I believe because Devin Jump's promoter, the promoter whoever gives him the best deal at the time. So it's like, which is smart on his part, but sooner or later you're gonna have to put your bearings down.
You're gonna have to pay the piper.
And get a home. Or you're just not gonna get what you're gonna get.
So think about it like this, okay, at 147, if Boots never been on pay-per-view, he sold 14,000, 9,000, 11,000 seats. How much you paying Boots, and did you make a profit off that? You see what I mean? So
we're gonna find out with this fight right here.
What I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. The profit come later. Sometimes they don't profit on the first couple of fights. They looking to make a big fight. Then for Eddie, it was Boots versus Ortiz. That was gonna be a big money fight. Okay, that didn't happen. Okay, this is a big money fight with what's the name? So sometimes they're willing to invest a couple of fights, but you gotta sign to them. You see what I mean? So definitely he probably need to go, hey, I'll take $2 or $3 million and sign to Eddie.
But Devin done burnt them twice. Devin done burnt them twice.
That's true. That's true. That's the problem with being independent.
I think Eddie's problem with it is, like he said, I wouldn't know what to do with him. Meaning, like, I don't have no fight for him.
All right, that's promoter talk. I'm telling you, he knows exactly what to do with Devin if Devin was to sign with him. But Devin's not signing with him. Devin wants to be a free agent. And I don't think he has the star power to stay that way like a Canelo or a Tank or or a Fury or an AJ could. He doesn't
I don't
have that
think.
star
I
power.
don't think. I don't
Right,
think
that's
Matchroom.
basically what that's what the promoters are saying about Devin. Like he doesn't have the star, the star ability to be a free agent, to sit there and try to be like, oh, I want this amount of money guarantee and stuff, and then I don't even have to sell shit. Like, look at the brother. He's been on 2 undercards his last 2 fights. Like, come on, like we got to read the room with this shit, bro, and have context with this shit, bro, and be honest with ourselves. Like, come on.
And
Like,
this ain't the
But
only promoter that
at
said it.
47,
he hasn't been on the
got
bench
his
since the
title, right?
Ryan fight,
Like,
bro.
okay. Look
That's
at look
some
at look at
add the context of that.
look at Oscar. Okay, let's just say Oscar. He got a much deeper 147 roster than Eddie Hearn. So I think Eddie Hearn means like I don't know what to do with I don't have the fighters and I don't know what
His
to
shit
do with the
ass
road.
too. His shit is ass too.
Hey.
It just ain't no money at 147, bro.
It
They would have left
ain't
Boots
no
at
money. It's money at
147 with money at
147, but you gotta
147.
make it. You gotta make it, and it's just gonna be like I think Devin wants all this big money at once, but I think he can get like maybe not small, but medium amounts of money from all the fights he could take. You know what I'm saying?
He take 1.52 million, he could do it. He could
That's
do
what
it
I
at
You know what I'm
1.52
saying?
million.
That's what I said, Dondre. I said as
You
soon as I
feel
just said
me?
that. I just said that. I said he go
But
fight a bunch of flat-foot
Devin wants
Mexicans.
big money.
It was a $2 bagel.
Flat-foot Mexicans,
Hey,
man.
that's how I'm on, man.
Yeah, you did say star ability, nigga. I don't know where the hell that came from, but
Yeah. Flat-foot Mexicans, man. Give Arnold Barbosa, Duarte. Yeah, a couple of them guys. Let them
Duarte
go, man.
is at 40.
Devin don't really be taking too many tune-ups though, man. I think that's a problem right there. I
Shout
think
out
he
to
just take
Star
a
Ability.
tune-up here
Hey,
sometimes. Like,
go to 154 and get in the way, man. Go to 154. That's
He
where the
gonna
money
get
at. Go to
you know,
154.
too rich. Stop. You gonna get this nigga wrecked, man. Stop that, man.
Hey, Too
Hey,
Rich.
Bill don't
that's
want to
what
go
you
to
gotta do.
154 right now, too, Rich.
Hey, Too Rich.
For what?
If
Hey,
he was
drop.
planning
Bill don't
on
want to go to
fighting Xander
154.
Zayas, why not?
Hey, Too Rich.
Yeah.
Drop your channel. Drop your channel up in the chat, bro, so people can sub up to your channel, man.
Hey,
Man,
man,
you gonna turn
my
Devin
channel
into a
only
car
50,
crash.
man. I took all my
That's
videos
my thing
down to
is,
3.
I don't see him trying to go to 154, bro. Honestly, because it's like, what you gonna do there? Who you
You gonna
gonna
have to
like?
wait in line.
The
You gonna have
fight.
to wait in line.
Get in the way.
hey,
Then
hey,
You
Xander
hey,
Zayas,
can't.
Like
because
the thing,
Devin was a big
the
name.
whole point. Hold on, this is the whole point. The whole point is he's going to have to let go of his pride for whether he fights at 147 or 154, regardless, bro. To whoever he fights and wherever he fights at, and whoever he fights through. That's the
He
fact of
gonna
the
get
matter, bro.
wrecked.
nah, that
They
ain't true
having
though,
too
Cam.
much
You know
pride
why?
with negotiating fights right
You know
now,
why,
bro.
Cam? Because if he get a fight with Spence or Charlo, then he just gonna get paid.
Yeah, that's
He
what
gonna
they
Yeah,
get
think
he
too,
murdered
gonna
man.
too.
go
He
back
gonna
and
get beat to death. He gonna get beat
He
to
might.
death, bro.
He might. He
Stop.
might.
He
I don't
might.
want to
No
He
see
doubt.
might.
that. Why do we
Yes, you
want to
do.
see this young man get murdered?
You want to see that,
Why do y'all
Dondre?
want to see a murder?
But
You
he got to
a
work with
violent
PBC to
motherfucker,
do that
Dondre.
though.
You want to see that?
I don't want to see that.
Nah,
I want to see him in
nah,
competitive fights. I don't want to see
nah.
him
Hey,
in
look.
one-sided ass whoopings.
He
Hey,
shouldn't have had to go to
No,
PBC for
even
that
better
fight.
yet.
if
No, even
PBC
better
offered
yet.
him the
He got
same
to go back to
contract
the
with
table
Spence,
with
he's
PBC
signing
again
that.
if he was to go for those fights.
But I'm saying if PBC sent him the same contract, but it's Spence on the other side of that contract, he's signing that contract.
No, he ain't.
I bet he would. I bet he would
He
for
ain't
Spence.
go.
I think he would.
Y'all believe
It's too rich crazy.
he's not. He's not willing to put his life on the line like that.
Man, he fought Brian Norman after Brian Norman knocked the nigga memory out. He
Brian
put his
Norman
life
ain't
on the
no
line.
Earl
He put his
Spence.
life on
He
the
ain't no
line.
Charlo. He ain't even no Tim Zoo. Them niggas are wreck
Hey, but
Devin,
them
bro.
good fights though. They good fights
Them
though.
niggas are
They good
wreck
fights.
Devin. Not for
They good
Devin.
fights.
Not for Devin. Devin, no. I saw Brian Norman to get to Devin in the later rounds. I know what Earl's gonna do to him. With one
That
eye,
might be
Earl
true.
gonna find
But
out where
hey,
you at.
let the best fight the best though. Think about it. He moving up.
He's not.
They ain't
You know what?
fighting down.
I'll be back, man.
It's kind of even.
they already got what's the name of right now. They got Jamel Charlo telling us right now that that they can negotiate probably the fight Fundora maybe and and fight the winner of Earl and Tim Tszyu and shit right now. You know what I mean?
Go fight Virgil Ortiz, damn it. Shit.
And just to add context to that tweet from that message from Mr.
That's a fact.
Ness
That's a fact,
over
too,
there.
Rich.
Ness earlier said that there was a fight going on, possibly negotiated with Shakur and Devin. And Shakur called cap on it, saying, don't believe the false rumors, they making shit up. You know what I mean? And that was within the last half an hour right there. So that man Shakur shot down the Shakur and Devin Zuffa Netflix rumor out the gate already. Bill Haney, you lose another one, man. You lose another one.
Because if you really look at it, Cam,
You
Devin
lose
done
another
went to
one,
two
Bill
divisions.
Haney.
He didn't went from 40. He fought 2 fights at 40. Then he fought like basically 2 fights at 147. So then he goes straight to 54 in campaign. That's a fast turnaround. That's why I think Dondrick is right on when he say fight guys for a little lesser money and a little lesser competition. Just work it like that if you want to get that money. Or you got the Zuffa maybe. But yeah, I think that is a lot to go there. But I still favor Devin against all them the guys that Too Rich just said. Earl, Charlo, Virgil. I got Devin.
Cause think about it like this: if he beat
Why would he
Zayas, they
just
gonna
go?
be
If he
looking to
wanted
make.
to fight Xander, see, that's my thing. If he going to 54, why won't he just go ahead and challenge the winner of Xander and Boots?
Okay, but look, but
If he on
the
that
winner of
timing.
that fight, the winner of that fight might want to make a fight with Fundora, right, or the other champion, at 154. They gonna leave
Yeah, Boots,
the winner.
we reacted to Boots earlier. Boots said he definitely want to, become undisputed. So he definitely gonna be looking for one of the
Okay,
champions.
so they're gonna leave the winner of Earl and Tim Tszyu. That's an option. They're gonna leave Virgil out there. They're gonna leave Charlo out there. You see what I mean? He could get up in there and pick one of them dudes.
Hey, Too Rich, Keith Thurman. Get it up for Keith Thurman.
Yeah, Keith Thurman. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
they're
Let's
not
do
championship fights, but they good fights that he might can get the money he looking for.
Well, he get 3, 4, 5 million with Keith Thurman. What has Devin done to make you think he could beat Charlo Fay, become a 3-time division champion,
Now Charlo that guy,
undisputed
no
He
doubt.
champion?
ain't fighting
Yeah,
none of
Charlo
them
that guy,
guys, bro.
but
Y'all boys
still,
is living a fairy tale
but
talking
Since
about
what
this
color
shit
you want
right
your
now,
Hano
man.
shirt?
This is fucking hilarious.
I'm finna order
This is
Hano
fairy
shirts.
tale talk right here,
What
pretty
color you
much.
want?
Saying what's
I
good,
mean, you
my boy.
challenged Zayas, bro. You
How
challenged
many?
Zayas, and Zayas responded. So clearly,
How many?
it's something.
Hey,
I mean,
Too
a lot
Rich,
of the world
Charlo.
believes Xander Zayas is not going to win June 27. So if Boots win, so let's see if the man Devin Haney keeps the same energy that he had with Xander
He
with Boots
definitely should
Ennis.
call out the winner. He definitely should call out the winner, but I don't think they'll fight him. It's bigger fights for them. Whoever win that fight, it's bigger fights for them.
There ain't no bigger fight for nobody at 154 except Devin. As
So
far as
y'all don't want Devin to get his ass whooped at 154 by Boots. Just say that.
No, I want him to call out Boots. I want him to
Just
call
say
out the
that.
winner.
Just say that. I mean, it's clear. I mean, it's definitely clear. You feel me?
Call out the winner. You already
It's clear
called
as
out
day.
Boots. What are you talking about? You already called out
I
Boots.
mean, but we're talking about him at 154 right now. Like shit, he gonna go 154. Let's see him fight Boots.
Yeah, call out Boots. I expect him to. No matter who he fight next, I expect him to do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck we doing here? Like, y'all
be
been talking
disappointed
about
if he didn't call out the winner of that fight.
like, what? No, we talking about what about Devin with Boots? What fuck? You know what I mean? Like, what we talking about here?
I just ain't 100% sure Boots gonna win, but whoever win, he should call him out.
Okay, let me get Sin in here, man. Sin, what's popping, bro?
Oh man, I'm trying to find something. Trying to find some form of medication I could take for this headache I got listening to this bullshit I'm hearing up here. I guess I'm gonna have to roll up anything green I could find. I'm trying to figure out what's the bigger delusion between the idea that Devin could even compete with an Errol Spence or Boots. Because I heard Errol Spence's name.
No, Sin. Let me ask you. What do you think about Bill Haney putting? Hold on, Bill. Even on Sin. Before we get into that, what do you think about Bill Haney up here putting out the narrative with Devin and Shakur fighting through Zuffa on Netflix, through Ness from the Boxing Voice, and then Shakur calling it cap immediately? Let me get your opinion on that real quick.
Oh, that's crazy. So two bitch ass niggas, you know what I'm saying, is supposed to be set up to fight each other. And one actually bluffed. Well, one actually called the other's bluff. I would imagine both of them be bluffing. But the fact that Shakur is like the fact that Shakur actually has the opportunity to call somebody else as a liar and not himself is kind of laughable in its own right. But not only am I not interested in that in that weak ass fight, I just don't know where it came from, and I just feel like it's just more shaky, funny ass business from the Haneys. You know what I'm saying? Like who are they fighting? Who the fuck do they want to fight? What weight class do they fight at? Where are y'all confident at? What do y'all want to do with y'all lives?
Hey,
Who are you
Sin,
gonna fight, bro?
let me ask you this, because you my Spence guy. So would you want to see Devin and Spence?
Why would I want to see that? I don't want to see Devin anywhere. I don't want to see Devin like do anything. Like,
Oh, you a hater, man.
but
That's
why?
why we going to Zuffa. That's why we
But
going to
let me
Zuffa.
ask. Yeah,
Him
right.
with
Yeah,
all
that's
y'all.
where y'all need to go. That's where
Him
y'all
with
need to
all
go.
y'all.
Go to So Deaf, and motherfucker Death Row ain't gonna work for you, and none of them other niggas. But
that's fucked up, man. Turkey
nah,
forcing y'all boys to Zuffa, boy. That's some nasty fucking work, man.
nah. But my thing is that
That's some
they forced
nasty work,
themselves.
dog.
My thing is that they forced themselves over there, Cam, because they were doing bad business with people who have a reputation for doing good business in most cases. You know what I'm saying? If you looking for some shit that you not like right now, I work HVAC as my day job. If I go out here as an electrician looking for HVAC pay, I'm gonna be looking for a job probably the whole motherfucking year. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a fictitious value. It's like the electrician field has different demands, different needs. So if you haven't met those needs or requirements within that field, you cannot demand what you're asking for. That's reflective to all businesses. It's not just Devin Haney. So Devin Haney's situation is that he's moving with the sense of entitlement that he should get something that he's not worth. And then when they presented a situation where it's like, you can get this if you can generate it, all of a sudden it's a bad deal and I don't want to fight no more. What does that tell you, man? Is the if you can't cater to these guys' entitlement, they don't even have confidence. They're not even boxers anymore. That's why it's like some of these people is like, I don't even know why the fuck I mean, I guess it's just great conversation, but I don't even know why we talk about some of these motherfuckers. I don't see some of these dudes as boxers even, and Devin being one of them. I mean, what else you got? Because I love it. I can sit here all day tear this dude
Man,
down.
Devin be Sin, why do you invest in tearing down our African American fighters like that, man?
Hey, yo,
Oh my
first off, let's
god.
kill that noise
Hey.
right there.
Devin is our
Let's
brother,
kill that
man.
noise right there.
Devin is our
I'm saying
brother, man.
because does African American or whatever you call that shit, does that give you the right to be pussy?
Man.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Hey, you seen Living Single before, Sin?
Yeah.
Living Single, the the dark skinned nigga with the dreads. That's what he sound like, man.
Hey, yo, that was some I'm every woman ass shit right there. Dev is all of us. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't ever want to hear no pussy shit like
So
that.
you know what that is? So you know what that is? It's
Who
called
is
a
it?
collective. It's called a collective conscience, man.
No,
It's a
it's called
collective
collective.
conscience, man.
It's called collective victimism. That's
No,
what it is. Like when one person hit me so hard that I felt it, or when one person hit my favorite fighter so hard that I felt it. I think that Devin Haney fans, when they seen Devin get hit by Ryan a couple times, I think they woke up with their eyes swollen. And they wanted to press charges too. And I think that everybody felt like Devin. I hope you was a part of that.
Sin. You know, when people saw Earl Spence get hit, they want to start wanting to fight Terrence Crawford themselves. You know,
Nah.
that's you know what I mean. That's what I
Some
see
people.
from you.
That's crazy. Some people did feel like that. My thing was that I don't have favoritism towards a fighter. I'm older than the majority of the niggas that we talking about. For one, I favor the people who represent the sport well as to what a boxer is. I didn't like Crawford 5 years before Spence. You could look on any damn boxing channel that you see me on. Look up Sin Einhart, Terrence Crawford, or just look at my comments. You never seen a nice compliment. You've never seen me say he's a great fighter, but I never had an asterisk before my insults. Everything is led with pure insult because I knew the type of cloth and fabric that man was cut from, which is polyester, terry cloth. It's very soft.
Well, good, and don't nobody believe you. So, but let me say
I mean, bro, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about nobody believing me though. I'm not worried about nobody believing me though, brother, because intelligence rolls in the few, idiots
I
roll in
got
the
you.
masses. You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
you. But let me
So
say this.
y'all
Let me say
roll,
this. The
y'all move with
reality
the
is,
crowd.
hey,
No,
the
y'all roll with
reality.
the masses.
But let me
You know what
say
I'm
this:
saying?
the reality is that Devin Haney is one of the biggest names in the sport, regardless of what you think of him. He got one of the biggest profiles in the sport, and
From what?
sometimes the
From
promoters
what?
would try to tell you who a star is. So let's look at Ryan Garcia. Please tell me what money Ryan Garcia done made. Show me where Ryan Garcia put on a show and it made money.
Let me
Show
say
me
this
where
too.
he made
I
money.
got a better one for you, sir.
Let
I
me
got a better
respond
one
to
for
you
you,
on
sir.
this.
I got a better one for
Turkey,
you, sir.
hold on. Ready? Hold on. The man Turkey has more value in Ryan Garcia
Okay, so
than
that's what
Devin
I said.
Haney.
They
He's
tell you
putting
who a
on an
star
event
is.
for Ryan Garcia, just
Okay,
like
so
he
I
did
said,
just now early this year, just like he did last year, where Devin Haney fought on his undercard.
okay.
No, hold on,
I
Cam.
said
Let me
they tell
put this
you
in
who a
Like,
perspective
I
real
star
don't
is.
quick.
They
understand
tell
why
you.
you're not understanding that,
Well,
bro.
no,
As far as
show me
the
the money though.
value
Show
in
me
that.
because y'all tell me Turkey
Hey, let
Carter don't
me
make
I
also
don't
money.
add this.
understand
Y'all
that.
tell
Like,
me
what? Like,
Hey,
Turkey
what's hard
Carter
to
don't make
understand with
money,
that, bro?
and Ryan Garcia is on the card.
hey,
Show me where
before
Ryan
I
So
let you
Garcia
come on,
finish,
like
too
made
rich.
Devin
Too
fought
rich.
on
You
Ryan's
kind of
undercard, bro.
mixed
Come
it
on,
too
like
rich.
what else is there explaining that?
Hey,
Too
too
rich.
rich.
You know what I'm
Before I
saying?
let
Like,
you before I let you
Like, come
finish with your
on, like,
delusion.
come on, y'all gotta read the fucking room out here, bros. Come on.
too rich.
Hey,
Too
yo,
rich.
let
You
me
sound
say
like
this
you
real quick,
underwater. Too
brother.
rich.
Hey, can I say this real quick?
They
Can I
cut the
say this
tickets
real?
in half
Can I
against
say this
Mario
real
Barrios,
quick in
and y'all
response to
keep
Devin's
quiet about
value?
this shit. Y'all keep
Hey,
quiet about that, but we know they
hey,
cut the tickets in half. We know
Mr.
that.
Too Rich,
We know
Mr. Too
that.
Rich, Mr. Too Rich. You said that Devin has some sort of value that I don't know where
He
it
has
ever
one
came
of the
from,
biggest
right?
names in the
All
sport,
right,
is what I said.
all right. So
He's
let
one
me
of the
ask.
Too
All
biggest
rich.
right,
names
Too
so
in the
rich.
Devin's
sport.
value. All right, so
Hey, Sin.
Ryan
Tell
has
Too
had.
Rich that he sound
No,
like he underwater. Tell him.
hold on.
Too
He
rich. You
always sounds
sound
like he
like you
underwater
underwater,
because he
bro.
always talking bullshit that I don't want to hear. He always sounds like he underwater. I don't care about that. But
Oh, go
the
ahead.
whole thing is that with Devin, Ryan has had 2 successful headline events since that ass whooping that he put on Devin. Do any of y'all know of the successful event that Devin has put on to establish
Y'all
his
told me
value?
turkey fights don't sell. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Does
Y'all
anybody
told me turkey
does
fights don't
anybody know a
sell. What are
Devin
y'all
fight
talking
that
about?
sold? Does
You
anybody
trying,
know a
bro?
Devin fight
You're
that
you're
sold?
trying to debate if Ryan sells, and when obviously the market is showing that Devin don't fucking sell because he's fighting on undercards, bro.
No,
And they're
I'm
talking about
saying
having him fight with
they
Super,
tell
like
you
the
who
other
a
guys
star
that don't
is. That's
sell.
what I'm saying. They tell you who the star is,
Like,
and
I'm
y'all
only, bro.
don't
Like,
stand up.
like,
They
bro, you're
tell y'all
talking
who the
about
star is.
nothing, bro.
So
You're
when has
talking
Devin been
about
the
nothing,
star?
brother.
When has Devin
You know what I'm
been the
saying? You're talking
star?
about nothing. The value, like, I don't understand why y'all don't understand the value in that, bro. The significance of that shit. If
When
Ryan
has
don't
Devin been
have
the star?
value, why does he have more value than Devin Haney with Turkey LSC? What happened to Devin Haney's 3-fight deal that he had with Turkey LSC? Why isn't Turkey LSC putting on a fight for Devin Haney right now, currently? These are the questions I ask. And it's
I don't think he has value, Cam.
no
I
fucking
think
answer for it.
no, Cam. You was playing a video earlier from Eddie Hearn when Eddie said, I don't know what to do with Devin. You think that people don't know? You think that promoters and people who have valuable objects like don't know what to do with it? Like, if anything, we're gonna sell it at least, right? Like, if we
No,
have
but
something
seeing
of
that's my
value,
thing too. Seeing like Eddie really didn't know what to do with Boots at 147. You know what I
not
mean? So it's
He's
like
but Boots got to fight though, FaZe. Devin don't got to fight.
he got to fight now. But at
Well, y'all
first,
talking about guys. Y'all trying to talk about other
everybody.
guys, but these other guys got to fight. Like,
Hold on.
Boots has a fight coming up. Devin don't have a fight.
phase. Even before the fight phase, the Boots had a fan base.
But
That's
this is
something
the
Devin
thing
don't
too.
have.
Even before this fight was announced, everybody was saying Eddie Boots need to fire Eddie. Everybody was saying that. So
I
it takes time.
still think so, honestly. But that's another discussion. But yeah, go ahead into your spill. I ain't want to ruin no points if you was going somewhere with that.
No, that was just my thing. Like sometimes these fights take time, bro, and 147 dried up. So that's why I was saying that He just needs to just stay busy fights.
If 147 dries up, my thing is that when you're a fighter, especially in the fight game, the only way for you to establish value is to be valuable. The only way to be valuable is by fighting fights with integrity. For champions, fight contenders. But because Devin is privileged, he has a fan base that's delusional, is just as delusional as he is, that's trying to push the narrative that champions fight champions. So now, if somebody doesn't have a belt for Devin, now it's like they're underqualified to compete.
Nah,
Where
I don't agree
does
with
that?
that
Where has
shit.
that pussy gotten all these belts? When has he made a contribution to the sport? When has he been an A side where he has bought value to a market with just his name alone? Where he pulled up somebody, not him getting his ass whooped by Ryan, because Ryan and Devin is the only marketable fight because of Ryan. Devin and Ryan, like the fight itself is branded and sellable, but Ryan is the attraction. Devin could do a fight with somebody else right behind that, and that shit will flop. So why the fuck should everybody else have something for this? Oh my goodness, I'm about to get you demonetized. Why should everybody else have something for this punk motherfucker who don't really have nothing, has no real value to the sport, has no contribution, and then y'all talk about him, oh, he should fight Errol Spence, he should fight Boots. How could somebody who's only claim to fame is fighting a smaller Tank Davis, a glorified sparring match with Tank Davis that he may have overwhelmed him in? How come we ain't heard about no other nightmarish rounds in between Tank Davis and Jaron Ennis? All that talent in between there. How come Devin ain't put no pain in? How come we don't hear nothing about Devin? Oh man, Devin came to my gym and we just had a hard fucking time. How come you ain't heard about none of that shit? Because it
You
don't
hear about it.
exist.
Everybody
It
say
don't
Devin got
exist,
good
bro.
boxing
He's
skills
soft.
and he a dog. But them guys he was sparring just now before this last fight, he was sparring them 160 guys. What's the guy he was sparring, Cam, the dark skinned dude? I forget his name, but he at 160, I think. And he said he got good boxing skills. But that's cool. That's neither here nor there. I want him to fight and defend that belt. I want him to fight Arnold Barboza, Catterall, all them dudes. I want him to defend like you want him to. So, we on the same page with that. If not, go to 54 and fight Spence, fight Virgil.
My thing, I don't want to see
not
him
doing
nowhere
that,
where he's
man.
not comfortable. I want somebody to ask Shakur and Devin, which weight are you at, and can you fight there for 2 years and just clear out everybody at the top? Are you man enough to sit at one weight, one division, and just fuck up everybody that comes up there? Or are you going to find a safe division and a weak champion every time that you get challenged in your actual weight?
Oh, you
And
talking
then
about
run somewhere
you
else.
talking about how Black Jesus did, Bud, the Water
I
Walker?
mean, kind of. I mean, you brought up that
He
example,
did.
not me.
He did say at
Oh,
147
you
that
just
he
got
he
him
was
started
dominating.
phase. You the
You brought up
brought
that
He
example,
did.
not me. You know what
He
I'm
did
saying?
say he did say at
All I said, hey,
147
You
look,
done
that
went
he
up
was
Sin
Cam.
Alley right there, bro.
Hey, look, Cam. All I said was pussy, bitch, Devin, so on, so a bunch of little choice words, and then somebody else brings up Crawford. Is that my fault, or is it the Crawford fan? Like my
Well, you
thing
said
is,
somebody that just whoop everybody ass in one division,
It
and
definitely
he pretty
wasn't in
much
that
whooped
case right
everybody ass at
there. It definitely
147.
wasn't.
what'd you say, Faye?
No, I say you said you talk about a guy that just sit in one division and whoop everybody, clean everybody out. I seen Canelo do it, and I seen Crawford do it. So
When you seen Canelo do it, I mean, well, all right. So 168. What names? Who's the respected name Hall of Famer that Canelo? What was the marquee fight?
Except David, everybody else he cleared out.
Except David.
You
Who's
gotta let go of
everybody
that
else?
ego,
I
man.
said name. I asked you a real specific question. I said name the marquee fight at 168. All right, because I'll tell you my history. From my history,
Yeah.
I remember Canelo running up to 168, running from a whole bunch of other weight divisions. There was a whole lot of smoke after. My history told me that after Erislandy Lara whooped his ass, right after Floyd whooped his ass, he went on a European World Tour and fought a whole bunch of motherfuckers that we didn't want to see him fight. A whole bunch of motherfuckers who had no knockout power and were not pristine punchers. But everybody's been giving him tremendous credit for a bunch of weak ass competition. When has Canelo been that guy? Like, what performance made him that guy? Because from what I can recall, the biggest accomplishment was losing to Floyd Mayweather. Do you know something better that he's done?
Yeah, the Triple
That's my
G
point
thing.
exactly.
The Triple
Now you
G.
had to
Triple
think
G.
about that. Hey, look, you
No,
heard that
Triple
silence?
G. No, Triple G.
Man, dog. I mean, I'm sorry. Maybe if y'all top ranked fans, from what I remember, Triple G is another one. Who the fuck has he beaten? Who is he?
Who he only lost to Canelo, right?
Who has he fought?
Man, Triple G.
Who has he fought?
Triple G was a monster. You know that, man.
You talking about he was a monster? Who has he fought? Monsters kill other monsters. Who has he fought?
Bibble was a monster. Crawford was a monster. All them dudes was monsters that
Oh
Canelo
my
fought.
goodness, man! Once again, I asked a question, brother. I just want you to be honest about the shit. Know what I'm saying? Because if it was my homies, if it wasn't my home, if this was one of my
What
homies,
Triple G do?
what did Triple G do? I'm asking
He cleared
you,
out that
what did Triple G
division.
do? Name one top tier African or Mexican fighter that Triple G fought and put on a great night. Canelo, with the exception of Canelo, name a top tier fighter darker than milk, or at least Mexican, that Triple G fought and made a courageous show about it. Like we thought this was a dangerous fight. Triple G's fighting an uphill battle. Name that fight. Yeah, I love that silence. I love that silence. I love the silence.
Following Triple G, but he beat Danny Jacobs, right?
Man, who the fuck is Danny Jacobs, dog? Don't make me laugh, man, and cry at the same time.
Okay, well, let me ask a question then. Let me ask a question then. It's easy to shit on fighters, right? That's an easy job. Tell us who these good fighters are, though, that you think are good, Sam. Who are the good fighters?
I'm waiting for y'all to name the good fighter. I'm just waiting for y'all to name. Y'all are telling me. Y'all are telling me that somebody else is good. Y'all are telling me somebody else is good. So I want y'all to name what good have they done with Canelo. That was the marquee conversation. I just said his biggest accomplishment was losing to Floyd Mayweather. Nobody had anything that was bigger than that they could have thrown over. Goddamn, that they could have thrown over that. Losing to a motherfucker makes you big. That's what we're celebrating. That's what y'all been celebrating all this time with Canelo. Canelo hasn't given y'all nothing.
What about
to
when he went to
validate?
175 and knocked that dude out at 175?
He said knock that dude out. You see what I'm talking about, Cam? He said that dude. Who is that dude? I'm not even gonna look up his fucking name. They just strengthen my argument with every weak ass point they come with.
But you ain't giving us who the good fighters are. Who are the good? You said Devin Haney.
Nah, brother. No. You said somebody was good. You know who the good fighters are. Everybody that they stayed away from, and anybody that man wasn't willing to fight twice.
Who the good fighters are?
One good fighter was about to fight Crawford, and he said nope and retired after that.
You say Boots is a good fighter.
No, dare I say, I would say Crawford said he's a good fighter because he retired. He said no and retired.
What Hall of Famer he beat, or what guy did he beat that beat a Hall of Famer?
What you mean? He retired a Hall of Famer. He retired a Hall of Famer.
He got 35 fights. What Hall of Famer did he beat, and what guy did he fight that beat a Hall of Famer?
Okay, maybe he hasn't beaten a Hall of Famer. Let's say he hasn't beaten one, right? Let's say he hasn't beaten one. What Hall of Famer? What Hall of Famer? Oh, hold on. I answered your question with honesty. I said he hasn't beaten a Hall of Famer. You got that? I want you to put that on your scoreboard because this might be the only win you could possibly get. Now, what Hall of Famer? Who has he ran from? And what Hall of Famer did he run out of the sport?
I'll tell you who he ran from. He ran from T.O. He ran from Haney. He ran from Norman. He ran from Murtaza. You see what I mean? He needed a tune-up when he went to 154. Well, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yo, ain't no way I can heard this bullshit.
I'm just saying, Boots wouldn't have been the biggest name on his resume, but Devin Haney would have been the biggest.
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Just giving you the facts, bro.
Nah, hey, no, that ain't no that. I'll be damned. That's a fact. You are conflating big names with trophy kills. Just because you have a little bit of a fan base or whatever, don't mean you a trophy kill. Everybody knows if Jaron Ennis beat the shit out of Devin Haney, we expect him to beat the shit out of Devin Haney with a
Still,
flu,
that'll
with
be
a
the biggest
bullet
name
in
on
him,
his
and
resume.
anything else.
I ain't saying
Devin is
he
not on the
win. I said it
caliber
would
of
have been the
talent.
biggest name on his resume.
No, because the
That would
real
have been the
fans
biggest
would
name
not
on his
count that.
resume.
Nah, bro. Real
Boots wouldn't
fans
have
would
been the
not
biggest
count
name on
that.
Terrence Crawford's resume.
Hold on. People like me, Cam J, and real motherfucking boxing fans, we're not going to count that because we know that Devin is not the caliber of competition for Jaron Ennis or Errol Spence or any of those other guys. Otherwise, he would have never been calling out motherfucking Tank because Tank would have been too small for him. Like he's too small for Spence and Jaron Ennis and
So what
everybody the
is
motherfuck
Zenizaya?
else.
What is Zenizaya doing? What is Zenizaya for Boots?
Braver than Crawford. Let's start there.
But he
Braver than
ain't beat
Terrence
a Hall of
Crawford, for
Famer.
one.
He's not a Hall of Famer. He ain't beat a Hall
As
of
a-
Famer. So is that not
he
a good
will
fight?
be.
Is
He
it
will
not a
be if he
good
puts
fight
on a
though?
decent performance.
It's still a
He
good
will
fight,
be.
right?
Oh, my
It's
fault.
still
Go
a good
ahead.
fight.
It's a decent fight. It's a decent fight. I'm not crazy about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy that somebody actually had the ball to not say no to this nigga. I'm happy about that.
Man,
Sad
it
that
was
it had to
plenty
be
niggas said
Xander.
yeah. It was plenty
Sad that
niggas
it
said
had to be
yeah. It was
Xander.
plenty niggas said yeah, bro. What are you talking about? Plenty niggas
What's
said
that?
yeah.
I'm saying,
Plenty
why ain't
niggas
Crawford?
said
Why
yeah.
ain't Crawford say yeah? Why ain't
What
Crawford
you mean?
say
He
yeah,
was
nigga?
moving
How
up in
about
weight
that?
division like Booth was moving up. The reason why he didn't fight Devin. What are you talking about? Same shit. Same
He
shit.
ran out the
Same
sport,
shit.
bro.
Same
He
shit.
ran out the
Bro,
sport,
He ran
bro.
and beat Canelo.
we
What are you
got
talking
to
about? He
use the
ran and beat
logic.
Canelo.
We got
What
to
are you
use the
talking about?
logic though, bro. He ain't even trying to fight guys at 147, let alone fucking fight at 154, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. Like, let's be real. All of this 154 talk with Devin Haney is a pipe fucking dream. Y'all living in a fairy tale land talking about these other fights and shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like
I
real
just know he
shit. This
called
is
him
not
out. I just know
boxing
he
is not a
called him
fairy
out. I
tale
don't
land.
have an opinion
Y'all
about
living
it.
in
I
a
just know
fairy
he
tale
called
land
him
for
out.
Devin Haney, bro. That shit nasty fucking work.
I just know he called him out. I ain't got no opinion about it. It ain't that
Right.
deep to me.
His call outs don't mean shit. Obviously, yeah,
Yeah,
he got
nigga.
this little bullshit
Right.
hit list. His hit list don't mean shit
Niggas ain't gonna
because he ain't
follow through
fighting
with
the guys
nothing.
that's on the list right now.
Niggas ain't gonna follow through with nothing. Know what I'm saying? As soon as they get a belt, they're gonna run somewhere else safe and vacate them. These niggas get belts just to vacate them. They vacate more belts than they motherfucking defend. That's crazy. Since when was vacating a belt the move of a
All that
champ?
legacy talk is crazy, bro. Like the legacy talk, but they was like, oh, he gonna fight Rolly and get the unification with Ryan, do all that. And then now, like all that shit's fucking dead. He out
My
here
thing
reaching for
is,
belt.
it's gonna be hard in a minute to defend Boots and Tank because you know why? Boots is about to do the boxer shit, the fighter shit. He gonna unify. He gonna be undisputed. He gonna be winning stuff. And Tank gonna still be doing the same thing. It's gonna be hard to say, oh, one is right and one is wrong. That's why I like that Boots is on that trajectory because it's gonna show who doing the real shit.
Nah, really,
Ain't
it won't
nobody
for
else.
everybody. It won't for
Wait,
everybody
you
because
Tank in there,
Oh,
what
bro.
I
Supposedly
recall.
right there.
Hey,
now,
look,
You want to add
what
what
context
all of a
for
sudden,
Boost? Boost
I'm
is
gonna
doing
just tell
what.
y'all what I
If y'all
remember.
want to add context to talk about Boost, yes, Boost is doing what we all want fucking fighters in boxing to do, unlike others. Tank
Let me
included.
let me tell you where
Because he on
Tank
the
still
sideline right now.
succeeds. Yeah, let me tell you where Tank succeeds though. You know what I'm saying? Where he still manages to be somewhat
big
kind of
trap,
effortlessly a bigger
big
name.
trap, big
Okay.
trap.
We forgot about this. Like we ain't forget about this.
Rolly Romero's next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Bada now.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
That nigga ducking behind a Conor Benn fight. Come on, man. Get up out of here, man. And if he don't
Boy,
say he
it'd
ain't,
be funny to see the narratives y'all be trying to push out
is
there,
he
boy.
not? Listen, come on, Cam.
We're
Come
doing
on,
this in
Cam.
deep waters,
You just heard
man.
Eddie.
You said who's hiding behind Conor Ben? Who's hiding behind
Yeah,
Conor Ben?
you
And
in
from
Ryan
who?
deep
Garcia.
waters
Ryan
out
Garcia,
here,
I told y'all
man.
about the
Ryan,
proof.
hold on,
Ryan
hold on. All
gonna
right, so let
duck.
me get this
I
straight.
told
Let me
y'all
get this
Ryan
straight.
gonna
I,
duck.
Deep
I want to make sure I'm
waters
following
down
the
there.
argument.
This shit
Hey, I want to make sure I'm
nasty.
following y'all conversation. Hold on. You
Yeah.
said Ryan Garcia is
Yeah.
ducking the man that he beat the shit out of, one of the worst ass whoopings that we've seen in the last 3
Yeah,
years.
the one he cheated. The one he
Drug
cheated.
The,
Yeah,
the
cheating.
yeah,
one
he
whose
ducking.
ass
Say,
he
He
oh,
whipped.
ducking. Yeah, that dude, he
the
ducking.
same guy that said that.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him
That ref
drowned.
saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have vowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But
This dude claim to fame is somebody that he cheated against. That's his claim to
Yeah,
fame.
that's all
And
he got. A
y'all
fight, blow,
respect it.
weight, and cheated again.
He
Y'all have
knocked
that.
out a
Respect it.
man who had a cheater in his
Bro,
corner, and
like,
the nigga couldn't cheat good enough. Who
bro,
like
That's
you
his
got a
claim to
all
question
those
about
fame.
the
supplements
man.
that
Ryan
Devin
don't
had,
stop
Bro,
shit.
you
Ryan
all
don't
got,
those
stop
hold
shit.
supplements
on.
Devin
I want
had.
to say
Hold
this. I
on.
want to say this. I want to say this. You got to question a man's manhood when you got a man out here saying shit like that, saying that he vowed to retire you, and the man not going after that fight.
If he
You
did it
got to
clean,
question that, bro.
I would
He
understand. He cheated to do it.
Oh
Bro,
my God, man!
Devin
Cry
worked
me
with the
a
biggest cheater in the
river.
sport. You can't cry about that cheat shit. Devin works with the fucking cheater. You can't cry
but look,
about that.
check this out. I said before the fight, I said,
Boots do
Ryan, we gonna
too.
watch.
Of a
Well, I
time.
said,
This nigga's scared.
we gonna watch Ryan duck in real time. Look, it's not even a diss.
Oh
What I
my
was saying,
God,
Ryan did.
Rich
Let me
man! I
let
don't
me
even
finish.
know why you even trying to push this
Let me
bullshit,
finish,
bro.
man. Let me
Cause
finish the
you
statement.
talking
It might
bullshit
make
right
sense.
now,
Let me
bro.
finish. It
It's
might make
stupid,
sense.
bro. It's
Let me
stupid.
finish. I said before the fight.
We
I
already
said
need to
before the
cook
fight.
this hundreds of times, bro.
Hey,
Like,
I said before the fight that Ryan was gonna duck because he winning his first championship. He's not gonna go and defend it right against Devin. He's gonna get a win up under his belt. He's gonna eat that championship for at least 1 or 2 fights before he fight Devin.
and
That's
Devin
not
and
like
Devin
unbelievable. That's not
and literally
unbelievable.
Devin's the same guy that's talking about fighter testing and all of this shit. And Turkey's not even working with Devin right now.
But that's fine. Ryan ain't
What's
calling
going
him out
on?
either. Ryan
What
looks,
are we
he
talking
trying to
about?
call out the smaller guy.
Like
Now he trying to call out
Ryan
the
told us multiple times that he want the fucking fight, bro.
He calling
100
out
times.
winnable fights,
Fucking
bro.
Devin to
He
put
calling out
roadblocks in
winnable
the fight
fights.
and
That's
make
what he doing.
excuses and put and fucking put smoke mirrors in between the fight, just like he did with the whole shit with motherfucking Rolling with Mero just
Man, the
recently.
nigga pop
All this
Devin,
shit
bro.
be smoking mirrors with these
The nigga
guys,
pop
bro.
Devin,
And
dog.
for
When he
y'all
pop
guys to be
Devin,
sitting
nigga,
here
that
be
don't
doing
mean
all of this nasty
he
work,
ain't stop shit since, bro. What are you talking
nigga.
about? The nigga ain't stop shit
I don't know
since.
if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man.
Ryan couldn't stop Barrios, bro. He couldn't stop Barrios.
You
Nah,
talking
but
about? You said
Barrios is
Ryan
tougher than
ain't.
Devin.
You just said Ryan ain't knocked out nobody when Devin hasn't had a knockout since 2019, bro. What are you talking about?
I ain't told no lie.
What the fuck is you
I ain't
talking
told no
about?
lie.
Devin
Ryan
getting
stopped
bitched out
somebody in
Devin getting
2022.
bitched out of
Devin ain't had a
negotiations.
knockout since 2019. Come on, don't talk that talk over this, bro. Come on, that's stupid.
I ain't told no lie.
Nah.
It ain't no lie. Devin ain't knocking out nothing since 2019. What the fuck we talking about?
Ryan to make the fight. Put the pressure on Ryan
What
to
the
make
fuck
the
you
fight.
talk? You can't talk about somebody knocking somebody out
on
when this
Ryan to
man
make the
ain't had a
fight.
knockout and then there's 7 years, bro. What are we talking about?
Hey, Sin, I'm about to tell you some real shit right now, Sin, because
What's
I
up?
feel like propaganda is being pushed right now.
Oh my God.
If Ryan had a fight all that time lined up with Conor Ben,
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Hey, you can show the
Y'all
videos all
gotta
you
stop
want,
this
Cam,
shit
because
up
you know
here,
what's
bro.
going on. You know what's going on, Cam.
Y'all looking crazy up here right now, bro. Trying to
Nah,
defend.
you
It's
pushing
nothing
fake
to
shit.
defend. I continue to tell y'all.
You pushing one-sided narratives. One-sided
No, I'm
narratives.
not. We're
Talk about
pushing the
everything.
full narrative,
Now
100%.
this, I'm gonna
Y'all
keep it
just don't
real
want
with
to
you.
see it from the full aspect of the
I'm
situation.
gonna tell you
I've been
everything
telling
right now.
y'all look at shit one-sided all the
No,
fucking
you
time.
are because you're not even acknowledging that
Phase.
Conor Ben had a
Phase,
fight lined up.
Phase.
You're not acknowledging that right
Yeah,
now.
all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
I'm gonna keep it real, man. I ain't gotta push no narrative on no man.
Yeah, no, it ain't no narrative, bro. The facts is the facts, bro. Hey, you know what I'm saying? There ain't no value out there. Yeah, motherfucker. We just literally exposed the whole shit with Bill Haney putting out the narrative with Devin and Shakur on Zuffa and Netflix, and Shakur called it cap immediately. What narrative is it to push, Phase? When Bill literally pushed this narrative in 4K in front of our eyes earlier today.
I don't care
and
about
Shakur
that
called
stuff.
cap on it right there.
I don't care
What,
about that.
are you talking about narratives? What narrative is? What's the narrative in that?
I'm talking about Ryan Garcia.
What the
how y'all
fuck?
sitting there?
That's what I'm talking about right there. You can't talk about pushing narratives when literally we caught that narrative in 4K and called it out as cap from Shakur immediately. So you can't talk about no fucking narrative.
You just talking over me, Cam.
No, my nigga, no. We're not doing that, my nigga. No. You can't do that. And that's my thing. We don't do we deal with the fucking facts over here, bro. And you know that for a fucking fact, Phase.
So the fact
you know we miss the receipt. You know we see everything in this fucking game. You know that
he had a fight lined up with Ryan. That Conor Ben had a fight lined.
Y'all boys, y'all.
It's like you use Eddie Hearn for what you want to use. No, you use Eddie Hearn for what you want to use him for. Eddie Hearn just said
tell Devin Haney to go do a 2-3 fight deal with Eddie Hearn if that's the case and lower his fucking value instead of fucking asking for millions of dollars.
Eddie Hearn just said
like what? Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand why y'all don't understand the logic in that. Like they're telling y'all that the market is not there for him right now. So he has to bow down and lower his ego and go take a fight like he did with the fucking George Kambosos shit.
He just talking over me, Aircraft. I ain't finna.
No, Phase. No, you just not understanding, bro. Like I don't understand this weird radio shit y'all be doing when it comes to shit. Y'all don't understand simple logic. This shit is simple logic at the end of the day.
The last 2 months, 3 months,
this shit is simple logic.
A duck. Why you calling Devin Haney a duck when he got a fight lined up? When Ryan got a fight lined up with Conor Ben? That's what y'all be saying. Y'all
he literally ducked Keyshawn and Rolly in succession.
Everyone in the world was asking for Devin and Ryan to fight, and Ryan was pushing for the fight, and Devin was talking about VADA testing and shit, bro. Then he went into negotiations with Roller Romero, which he ended up pulling out on Roller Romero negotiations through the fact that he didn't want the fucking the guarantee that obviously he wanted a big ass guarantee and motherfuckers wasn't willing to give it to him. Just like Eddie Hearn explained, saying that Devin wants big guarantees and promoters is not willing to pay him the money that he fucking wants.
That's cool.
What are we talking about here? This is simple logic, bro.
I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm just gonna say this. My take on that. I honestly don't think that either of them guys want to fight each other. I think Devin don't want to fight Ryan because he cheated him, and he really, he's not fucking with that. And Ryan, I think he just a hoe. He know he cheated. He know he got away. He ran off with one. He ran off on the plug.
Yeah, right? You think wrong.
So with that being said, the only reason Devin is really trying to push for a fight is for the fans. Cause y'all won't leave him alone, like saying like, oh, he's ducking. So I'm gonna
We're
show
not his
y'all
fans.
I'm not
We're not
ducking.
his fans.
I'm not
We're
ducking.
not his fans.
And that's
I
the
promise
problem.
you, I'm not.
Y'all not his fans, but he still try to please y'all. And that's the
What
problem.
up,
No, he
Cam?
ain't.
What up,
For
Sin?
one,
What up,
Devin need to say,
Faze?
for one, the Eddie Hearn interview with IFL just dropped
Yes,
last
sir,
night. So
D1.
of course we're gonna talk about what Eddie
Salute, bro.
Hearn said in his interview. You know what I mean?
no, I'm
You know what I'm saying?
saying
That's just the fact of the matter.
Devin try to please the
Salute,
fans,
Cam.
and he need to stop doing
Oh,
that shit,
D1,
man.
man. Hold on.
Nah.
Let's get D1.
If he
Let me
was
get
trying to
D1
please the
in here.
fans, let me say this, FaZe. If he was trying to please the fans, then he would have took that fight immediately before he said he don't want to fight him again. Before he had his dad, his punk ass daddy out here saying anybody who cheats should be out the sport. They said that shit with Victor Conte in their motherfucking corner on their side. Anybody who cheats should be out the sport. So nobody will ever respect. I don't know. Maybe y'all will. I'll never respect a bitch ass
trained at
nigga.
Snack.
No, say,
trained
hey,
at
Yo,
yo,
Snack.
I don't know what Boots did at Snack because Victor Conte did not disclose when manager Marty
I
asked
know
him.
exactly what Boots did at Snack. He wore their logo as an advertisement piece. That's advertisement space, is
And you
what
Hey,
get
that
paid for
Snack
that
on
I
shit
can't
Boots
too, right?
defend
was.
nobody that wears Snack logo because nigga can't pay me to wear a Snack logo. I'm a regular
Well,
motherfucker
All
out here in
right
these
that's what
then.
he
streets.
So
did.
that's what I'm
Know what I'm
saying.
That's
saying?
what he did, bro.
So look,
But
but
That's
that's
what he
but
did,
hold
bro.
on,
though.
hold on, FaZe. That you can't divert or move the goalpost towards Boots when we talking about bitch ass Devin who got supplements, got Victor Conte, and still scared to fight motherfuckers. I was calling him a duck for Rolly Romero. I
Here's a
wasn't even
lab
talking
rat
about the
for
Ryan
Vic.
shit. I'm talking about him being a duck for Rolly. We already know he's scared of Ryan. We could just let's
Yeah.
just talk about the Rolly shit and what just happened. The fact that he said Rolly presented him a good deal. He said that he stood on whatever he said, and he said him and his team verified that it was a good motherfucking deal. So when does that deal turn bad? And if you're a promotional company, why the fuck didn't you send a counter offer to keep the deal from going awry?
It turns bad when the matchmakers tell him, hey,
Nah,
this ain't a
hold on.
lock.
Nah, D1, you fucked up, man. You had to let that silence ride, bro. I've been giving them, they've been giving me that silent answer for like 4 or 5 different questions. I need that silence to hit first before you come with the motherfucking truth. That
I got
silence is my victory.
Like just like how you asking me that, and I give you a straight answer. Like Devin needs to sign for somebody. Like I give you a straight answer on that. But it's like
Faze,
when
you
I
a
ask
real one.
questions, niggas won't give me straight answers, and it's like, okay, so only other thing I can figure is that niggas is really pushing propaganda. You feel me? And I'm a nigga that
Nah,
What did
ain't
you want
nothing
answered?
propaganda.
What did you want
because
answered?
because
What?
because Sin just
Faye,
said
hold on,
Sin
Faye.
just
What
said
question do you want answered?
because Sin
Yeah.
just said that Devin was scared of Ryan, but I'm saying that Eddie Hearn just told us that Conor Ben and Ryan had a fight for ages lined up. That's been lined up. So how is somebody ducking? How is somebody when dudes got other stuff
But do
going
you
on?
remember? You know, Conor Ben is Ryan's mandatory, right?
That's all good and fine. But
Okay.
it's a unification overrides that, right?
But
No.
Unifications
Devin's not
override that.
pushing for the
No,
unification phase. That's the difference.
Ryan's not.
Ryan
Ryan is the
already
one
did
not.
called him out after he fought Barrios, bro, millions of times
Come
and said
on,
he wanted to
man.
fight him. And Devin said,
Come on, man.
"Oh, we want
Man,
VADA
Devin
testing, this and that, and all of this extra shit,
Ryan
bro.
was
Come
calling
on,
out
let's be
Shakur.
You
He
know
wasn't
who's
Ryan
saying
is
got
Devin.
more
terrorized
reason to
that
be
man.
come
scared?
on."
Can I get my bars off? Or what?
Ryan was calling out
Ryan
Shakur.
told us y'all can stick him. Devin can stick him himself, bro. That lets y'all know the test. And then on top of that, the WBC boxing training program on top of that, like that's already with VADA, bro. Like, come on,
Facts.
go ahead, D1. D1, go ahead, D1.
You said he
Yo,
put a
man.
roadblock in the way with the testing. So what is it? Which is it? He ready to test or he not ready to test?
Bro, we can barely hear
He
your
said he
ass,
ready
bro.
to test. The testing wasn't an issue on Ryan's
When
side. I already said that. What are y'all talking about?
Both of y'all Haniacs got bad fucking service. Just to be honest. Both y'all. It sounded muffled as shit.
I need their service to act all the way up and cut them the fuck off a little bit.
Saying you always loud and clear as shit. So you should give a feedback or you driving. Other than that, you Gucci. But salute to you, Cam. Thanks for fucking letting me up here talking my shit. You've been grinding, bro. I'm proud of you. I see the work you're putting in. Arguing with this radio clan every fucking day. I don't know how y'all do it. Thank God I got something to do every day called work, and I gotta fucking pay attention to that more than I pay attention to boxing. But I've been listening daily, bro. You've been grinding. Salute to you, bro. Good shit.
Yeah, salute, bro. Salute, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Always. Always, man. Appreciate my dog D1, man. My brother, man. Yeah, y'all live tonight? Y'all cooking tonight? What time? Y'all cook? 8?
I can't hear you if you talking. This app is ass juice.
Can you hear me
I'm
now?
gonna go out, bro, and come back in.
Okay, all right. Yeah, bro. That shit nasty work, man. Saying, man, it's nasty work up here, bro. Nasty work out here, dog.
Yeah, I'm
Crazy.
just like I don't like, I mean, nobody should like narratives being pushed, but the biggest narrative that I have is just, it's always going to be concerning Devin and Crawford. But when people start
But
saying
hold on,
that,
let me address that real quick, Sin, because that shit kind of like bothers me in a sense. There's no narrative that Cam J is currently out here with any story that we cover within boxing that we're trying to just push a narrative upon anything. It's TD no, bro. Come on, bro. You know what it is. You my brother, dog. No, it's no narrative that's being pushed upon anything. When we literally call out a narrative that Bill tried to push upon in 4K, and a person upon that party call it off and call it cap immediately. We can't sit there and be like, oh, we're pushing a narrative when we seen in 4K this guy Bill Haney try to push a narrative upon us, talking about Devin and Shakur was fighting, and Shakur called it cap immediately. So I'm like, so that's why I said, what narrative is we pushing within that when Shakur definitely called cap on Bill's narrative that he trying to push within Nets from the boxing voice.
you know what the
Like,
real
so like we
narrative
gotta
is?
read the
Hey,
room
you know
in
what
this
the real
shit, bro.
narrative
Like,
is?
what narrative
Hey,
is it to push on this when Eddie
hey,
Hearn
Cam,
literally is in 4K in the IFL interview telling us that Devin, I don't want to lose money working with Devin Haney. Just like what happened with Berlanga in Africa, the same shit. When he's telling us this shit in 4K, and then we're seeing negotiations play out with fights that he has going on, and motherfuckers is talking about he's overpricing himself, and we're seeing it in 4K. We can't sit here and just ignore this shit, bro. What narrative is it when it's out there in front of our face?
Facts.
And
Like,
you know what's crazy to me?
all the receipts is there, bro. Like, come on, like we can't ignore this shit. These dudes got to stop being delusional and stop being in denial about what the fuck is going on.
Hey, Cam J, what pissed me off, we're talking about narratives. What pissed me off is that motherfuckers would sit here and say this bullshit narrative about Ryan cheated, right? With a signature punch that we always know he had his entire career.
Entirety.
His colleagues also know about this same punch. His entire career was the main threat that we all saw coming. A lot of us had this left hook in our predictions, right? So they'll disregard that. They'll call Ryan a cheater with the words of a cheater, condemning Ryan as a cheater, right? But yet the same people sit there with them same little lion ass eyes. Watch fucking Terrence Crawford bruise Errol Spence to the point of beyond recognition, but couldn't leave a motherfucking mark on Israel Madrimov at 154. But ain't no cheating involved. Ain't no fights got to be redone. Motherfuckers could run off into the sunset. Yeah, motherfuckers could run off into the sunset with all of that shit that we all seen was irregular as hell. We ain't never seen Crawford bruise up nobody like that.
Man, we ain't never seen Spence bruised up like that neither.
But look, we'll believe a cheater who starts a drug organization and that manager Marty, shout out to him, shout out to manager Marty. The fact that he cracked that case open way before the truth became a trend. The fact that he's been on top of this shit, and we heard direct confessions from Victor Conti. Everybody's asking for the source. Where's your source? Dog, we looked at the actual interview from the motherfucker, not captions from a damn newspaper or nothing like that. We listened to this motherfucker talk and say it. But we deny all of that. You'll deny all of that and then give credence and credibility to the words of a cheater, calling another fighter a cheater? And then we supposed to give him a pass at the same time. Victor gets a pass, but Ryan doesn't. You can't be the fam. You can't be a bigger fucking bozo. Please find
Shout
you a
out to
big
the
ass red
trenches,
nose
trio.
and a flower that shoots fucking water out of it, and a gun that shoots out a ribbon that says bang. Find that shit in a big pair of
Go get
shoes
three.
because you all
Go
need
get 3 balls and start juggling.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is you out your fucking minds if you think that we gonna play as dumb as y'all?
Hey, send to
Chat. What up, T Hill?
Ray, what's good with you, D1? Go in and cook.
No, you got it. You got it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, add to that, we've never seen Spence badly bruised, bloodied, and battered like that, man. So, you know, it was a lot of stuff in there that took place that just didn't look right. But
A
I
lot of
think
that was the painkillers, though. He was incapacitated in that fucking fight, and I'm so sick of people looking past his broken rib and the high he was on when we fucking watched Jim Gray interview the guy. We ain't never seen him look like that before, and we're totally disregarding that all for the sake of Bud's fucking legacy when they can throw that shit out the fucking window. Fuck out of here with that shit. He beat up a fucking drugged up half a fucking Errol Spence. Stop lying to your fucking selves. And I'm not a Bud nor a Spence guy. I'm a Boots guy. And been that before y'all was talking about fucking Spence and Crawford going at it. It's called reality. Live in it.
Yeah, that's me. I'm just a real guy. I ain't no Spence, Boots, no nothing. It just so happens that I critique real motherfuckers a lot less than I critique fake motherfuckers. That's all that is. And it just so happens the people that I talk less about, y'all could try to apply my opinions over to them to take the heat off of y'all, but y'all ain't doing nothing, man. Like, my existence is solely here to irritate you,
I
motherfucker.
want to say this about Vada real quick. With Vada, that's my thing is that with what's her name and with the ties that Haney's has with Vada, how can you trust them with Vada either? That's my thing. like what is it trust? Like, if you can't trust Ryan, you can't trust Devin either way. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it. It is what it is. Test both of these motherfuckers. Test and fucking make the fucking fight happen. Like, I don't know what
My thing is that why do you trust
so
Vada?
much of the issue,
bro?
Why would anybody trust Vada? Yeah, my thing is that. Hey, look, that's a bullshit excuse though. We all know the testing excuse is just a bullshit excuse, because like, I mean, come on now, man.
That's a
Like,
fact, bro.
nobody
That's
has
a
ever
fucking way
revealed
to not
Devin's
make
test.
the fight. That's
Nobody
a way
has
to
ever
not get the
revealed
fight
Devin's
made.
test. Yeah, dog. It's just a bullshit, weak ass, bitch ass excuse at that. And the fact that fans are running with it, it's only a certain caliber of fans that run with that bullshit.
We ain't gonna have to worry about it because Devin gonna fight over on Zuffa, and that's gonna be the end of it. He's gonna fight Hitchison, Ben, and two people that ain't fighting is Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. Guaranteed not. Guaranteed not. People talk about Turkey's gonna come by it. Show me that a Zuffa fighter's gonna be able to fight fucking something that Oscar De La Hoya's got a fucking hand in, and then I'll believe it. Because Oscar De La Hoya is not working with Dana any which so what fucking way about it.
Nobody's smart working with Dana. My fault, Thomas. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, you was cooking, bro. Both of y'all cooking. I'm gonna say this, bro. We gonna find out how things shake out and what really was true and what wasn't. Because with the advent of Zuffa, with the advent of the fact that they're gonna restructure the Ali Act, so to speak, to make it more the Zuffa Act, we're gonna see the moves that these people who were working for Legacy, who was giving us the go ahead.
T, your shit's super, super loud, buddy. I just want to let you know. Good, but go ahead.
My bad. I pulled back.
Super loud. Is it just me? It could be just me. If it was just
You might
me,
need to cut the volume down to D1.
Oh yeah, I'm in
my
car.
My bad. Is it better now?
No, you sound cool.
You good? All right, my bad.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I'll pull back from the front for the mic.
Oh, yeah, you're clear.
Nah, man. You know they can't handle the radio voice at before 3 p.m. You know how that go. I'm saying, go ahead, Thomas. Don't pull no punches on these niggas.
No, but that's the thing. I think what you said, it hits the nail straight on the head.
About it, asshole. I thought it was fucked up. You're good now. You're good now.
Yeah, I had to pull back. I pulled back. D1, I don't want no problems, baby boy. I don't want no problems. You know, I respect your gangster. Trust and believe. I know how they get down in Buffalo, dog. I don't. It's cold over there, dog. Cold world ain't nothing sunny. But
It's
I was
been
just
nice
saying.
the last 2 days. I don't want to jinx it and say it's nice because then it won't be nice. It'll be fucking cold tomorrow, guaranteed.
Hey, but that's because you got that good heat when it's cold, though, bro. You got that good heat. You got that fire
I ain't
both
worried
ways.
about shit.
You got that. You got that fire both ways. Whether it come through a place or
I ain't
through.
worried about nothing.
But on that, man, I'm gonna just say that Sin was over here cooking, man. Because bottom line is this: options is running low for certain folks. Certain folks who have been about quote unquote legacy, about giving people the fights they want to see, about running to smoke and not running from smoke. All the narratives that been painted, we about to see how that should look on the canvas when their life comes to point. And it puts its brush to them. Because bottom line is, if you go to Zuffa, you definitely ain't about legacy. Because legacy ain't there. That's a startup company. They ain't got nothing of merit there.
No.
You can't take no belts with you unless you somehow they said you could fight on the ring card and not challenge for belts and yet keep your belts. But if you're still doing that, then it wasn't about legacy because you can be defending them bitches over there with the real sanctioning bodies. So
that's a fact.
They gonna have to start seeing that with Sin calling trick made stuff. And shout out to my nigga, because you know he definitely ain't, he calling spades and he's standing on his square with that. But there's some people who inherently do some feminine ass stuff and dress it up in a masculinity suit and put some brute on that thing and call it man, like that's how men move. Nah, dog. It's been undercover men up in this bad boy getting a RuPaul on, and no more careers will be verified like that.
Facts. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, Cam, man,
Eddie Hearn.
I got
Eddie
to
Hearn
duck
told
out,
us
bro.
earlier, man. He told us in the interview earlier that this with the sanctioning bodies, he said, don't be surprised about the sanctioning bodies start telling the fighters, if you go over to Zuffa, you can't fight for our titles.
Facts, bro. They definitely said that, bro. I got to duck out. Thanks for having me, bro.
I
Keep
be
doing your
easy,
shit.
bro.
I see you grinding, bro. Keep doing your thing. Come check
Sure,
me out.
sure,
8 p.m.
man.
tonight, motherfuckers.
Yeah, about to say, yeah, you turned up tonight, man. 8 p.m., man. Angry White Man
Angry
about some
White Man shit.
podcast live tonight, man. It's lit.
Oh yeah,
tonight,
y'all gotta
man.
tap in. Y'all gotta tap in.
Salute,
tap
man.
into that.
Appreciate you, Cam.
Oh, they gonna go
Be
crazy,
safe.
man. Brother ain't been live all week. I know they gonna
No
go
doubt.
crazy tonight.
No
Hey,
doubt.
and doing fights, y'all gotta tap in too, because they do a joint collective, man, where they watch fights and do the breakdown. So y'all tap in on them on Sunday, Saturday as well too.
Be good, be safe, fellas. One.
Hey, Sin, let me say this also, man. I'm digging the new logo, man. The new logo fire. Only thing that I would say, man, is if you could bring a little bit of that purple back in there, because I remember when you couldn't see nothing, you could just see a purple glow. You knew who it was, and you knew you was no, that's real rap, dog. That purple glow, man. Niggas was about to be in trouble.
Y'all talking
On
to me?
your old logo, you remember how you had a little beam of purple? I don't know if it was a lightsaber or something like that, but it was whatever it was.
Hey, that's a real photo of me when I was like 23, 24 on the roof of a house pulling out my first katana. That was my first katana right there. So like that was an actual, that's an Action Jackson photo right there. Know what
Hey,
I'm
that's
saying?
what's up. That's what's up, man. So if you could put a little splash of purple on that new logo, man, just so niggas will know that they got some problems coming their way whenever they see that purple.
Oh, yeah. See, you gonna make me pull the joint back out then? Yeah, this is my little crest. This is my crest logo for my trust and all of that. The Iron Heart.
I love that. I love that right there, man. That's like a fire,
I make all
dog.
my logos myself. I do all my shit. It's all original, my own thought. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I appreciate the shout out on
What
that.
y'all think about Jamil, man, in his interview? Did I play that? Did y'all see the clip with Jamil earlier? Popping this shit earlier.
Go ahead and play the clip before I go
Let
ahead.
me play this clip there you go.
Go through Fundora first. We'll go to Fundora route because we've been in talks with the Fundora, and we working on something right now with that. And I'm working on it with PBC them, and then as well as we've been in talks with the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence, and they both verbally, all of them three guys have agreed to fight me. Earl jumped in the ring trying to fight for Sebastian Fundora, moving up from 154. And I'm in that joker like, hold on. I been said I was coming back. I been said I wanted my straps. Let me continue to train and grind. Now I'm getting frustrated. I'm grinding. I'm training. Now I'm pulling up to the fights. Now they understanding it's time to, hey, he won it back. So nobody beat me for my belts. They can all be this, that, and the third. Look, at the end of the day, I'm going to be Sebastian Fundora's biggest fight if he fights. Ennis. If Ennis get in the ring with me, if Eddie Hearns would have made a deal, this and that and the third, I'd have been Ennis's biggest fight to this day. Virgil Ortiz, still to this right now. So at 154, who could beat me? None of them. None of them. But none of them calling me out. They understand that risk that you gotta take. I'm way more hungrier than than I ever been. And they know that I'm not gonna talk about what I've done, how I knock them out. I'm not gonna talk about how I beat them up or because we're gonna focus because I was just as good as my last fight, right? So I'm gonna just stick to that, and we'll move on from there.
Man, that boy said he in talks with Fundora and said that as a possibility, the winner, they can fight the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence right there, man. What you think about that, Sam?
Oh my goodness. I don't know if I should give you the short version or the long version.
Yeah, you can go give it however. Hey, go ahead.
Give us the strong version.
Cook up however you want to, brother. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
It depends on if y'all want a shot of liquor or if you want a bottle.
Crack a bottle over their ass like Stone Cold used to do.
But nah, man, straight up with Jamel, first and foremost, you know, as far as me, like Jamel, I used to halfway like him. I don't like Jamel at all no more. I ain't got no respect for this nigga no more. Motherfucking clown. He's borderline. He need to just go ahead and really sign over to Snack. That's what my respect levels have went with Jamel. Because for one, as a fighter himself, decent, more hyper aggressive, not intellectual, not a lot of it's not a lot of brains going on over there. I don't really think between him and his brother, they really need somebody to fashion and refine their moves when they're getting caught. I think Tony Harrison gave him tremendous problems in both fights, and he didn't really have the intellect. I think that Jamel is like a real emotional. I think he's like Claressa Shields minded. You know, if you get him caught, if you got a sharper jab or any sharper reflexes and a little bit of IQ, you're going to put him in front of problems that he'll never figure out until he goes back to his corner and trains for 3-4 more months. Now, what bothers me about him is aside from his, I don't know what him and Errol's take is or where their friendship stands or don't stand or whatever, but I just remember his attitude towards Crawford prior to all of this shit. And the last time I heard him talk about Terrence Crawford, he was saying a lot of like real pussy shit. You know what I'm saying, pardon me for lack of better words, but he was saying a lot of hoe ass shit. Like it'll be an honor to share the ring with Terrence Crawford and and it was just it was a lot of friendly ass hoe ass commentary. I wanted to smack the damn I would have smacked that nigga right out the chair if I was the one interviewing him. Like that's my word. To see somebody just switch their tune and try to turn this into a collaborative effort to make the fight, nigga, chase him down like he was acting like he wanted to chase you down. Now you look just as scary as that nigga. So that's why I fought with Charlo. I lost all respect for him, and I don't know what the fuck Canelo did to him. Like, but it seemed like ever since the Canelo fight, this nigga ain't been the same.
It's a little something off with Mill. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, Teal.
Well, I'm gonna say this, bro. Bottom line is you ain't gonna be nobody's biggest fight. Nigga, you been out the ring drinking more so than you been out in the ring training. On top of that,
That interview right there, bro. You was stuttering and shit.
But what I will say, looking at his face, bro, he looked a lot better than the last time I seen him. He looked like he at least doing better physically. What is health and things like that. So he looking a little bit more healthy, but he did look like, you know, he's sipping off that stuff, bro. You know, when you ain't in the ring training, You ain't got nothing but time on your hand. You will pick up that bottle if that bottle has been friendly to you. And that nigga, last time I saw him, he was telling everybody that he was winning and come take a drink with him. But on that note, man, he ain't nobody's biggest fight. He damn sure ain't the biggest fight for Fundor. He ain't the biggest fight for Boots. He ain't the biggest fight for whomever else he called out. As Sin said, man, you know, I don't like for you to be called out publicly. That nigga grabbed his Johnson on you, dog, and then pointed to you. And all this other stuff, said all this foul stuff about you, and you talking about it's an honor to share the ring with him. No, it's an honor for me to whoop his ass. You need to get up in this ring with me and do that. You know what I'm saying? Because me and him got finished business. He don't have that energy. And on top of that, dog, you've been around. You've been away for a long time. If you really was feeling like that, then you could have exercised your in reset status and actually started going back and piecing your belts one by one, putting them bad boys around your waist, around your chest, and around your shoulders. But he ain't do none of that. The thing that really got me, and that I'm surprised Sin didn't talk about, was the fact that his boy, the nigga that made him valid, who gave him validity and had his back, that nigga is jealous of. And you could see how envious he was in that damn video when he said, he walked up in the ring and took my run, man. I was over there getting ready to challenge him, and I was all, nigga, who are you? Who are you? This nigga looked out for you. He big upped you. Supported you even when you was doing that fudgery against him. And you gonna come up in there and do that, man? I'm like saying, bro, like, I used to like him. I don't mind watching him fight if he gonna be in there in good shape and whatever. But yo, you gotta go back and get it the hard way that you got it the first time. It ain't supposed to just be given to you just because you had it. Nah, you allow people to take it away, and there is that. If he was hurt, he shouldn't have gotten in the ring with Canelo, because that wasn't a really good look at all either. So I don't know, man, bro. I just think that it's hot air. That's what I think.
His bitch ass wasn't even hurt about Canelo. He was starstruck by that nigga. That's what pissed me off. You see how that nigga was looking in his eyes after they held that nigga hand up? He was still looking at Canelo like he wanted to be cradled in his arms or some shit, dog. I wanted to roundhouse the shit out of him, yo. Like, that shit made me so mad. Bro, don't nothing make me madder than some shit that's like off the script that I see behind the scenes that fuck up the whole show. That shit will rub me wrong the whole way, such as like when a nigga call out when Deontay Wilder was at that one press conference and he acknowledged Anthony Joshua and said that the fight still need to happen. Anthony Joshua was looking scared as hell. Nigga, what the fuck you looking
That
scared with all
nigga
the
was
muscles
looking
for,
shook.
nigga? What you looking scared for all them fucking muscles? Like, nigga, you one of the biggest motherfuckers in the room acting like you hoping don't nobody notice your ass. And then as soon as the spotlight get on you, your eyes is damn wide as a deer in headlights. That's some scary ass shit, bro. I don't even want to see niggas like that fight anywhere. Like, that shit, hey, Cam, that's the shit that grinds my motherfucking gears, man. So I got to get off with that one.
Yeah.
Hey, that nigga was shook though. Hey, but Jay said, y'all see anywhere where Bill was talking about no guarantee, she need to find that. And I know you the clip king, so you got that.
I got it. I got to charge my my other phone for that shit right there. That phone just died, but I got her. I got her. I got her. I got it. I got you, sis. I definitely got you on that, because that's definitely in the archives, man. You know we keep them in the archives.
Hey, Spence ain't got to say nothing. Aircraft carrier. See, that's the thing. Y'all too used to these little B-side little girls that y'all be campaigning for. They always got to talk. The real ones in the sport don't got to say much because their hands do the talking for them.
Real G's move in silence.
It's the one, 2 cents. It's the one with KO, with knockout, where he was talking about the T.O. fight. Yeah. Now I say with Spence told that, he said that the boy Mel, he was wanting the payday in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, like, oh, he's just looking for a payday.
Dog, they said they used to put Jamel in damn football equipment when he was spar Errol Spence. And they said he was the last motherfucker to spar Spence. They said Spence would spar light heavyweight all the way down to Jermell Charlo. and they made sure that they sent Jamel in last. And when they was putting the body shields on Jamel, one of the dudes asked, one of the light heavyweights, he had asked, yo, why are they putting shields on Jamel? Like he ain't a champion or something. And they said, because Spence like to break ribs. Jamel knows goddamn well he ain't never put that type of pain or violence on nobody. So to act like just because you having a little bit of a financial discrepancies or whatever, that all of a sudden you can beat Errol Spence, like, bro, we know the sparring stories, and some of us don't even need a sparring story. Some of us could just look at the caliber of competition. We could see how he's hitting, and we could see how you're hitting, and we see a night and day difference. And that's just something I've always seen, you know. So like, now Jamel ain't got a chance in hell, dog. And I put, man, look, I won't even steal Boxing Hackers money to bet on that fight. I'll put everything on that motherfucking. If Jamel and Spence fight, Spence gonna beat the ramen noodle tips out that motherfucker's hair, guaranteed. And I can't wait to see.
Yeah, to get that chance. Do I got this on this phone? I gotta see if I got that one in this phone. I have to charge this other phone up, man. You know, I got hella other clips and shit.
Hey,
Knockout
KO,
was good. My brother was
come
popping,
on up.
bro. Good, man.
Come
Man,
on
shit,
up.
my brother Knockout. If y'all ain't subscribed now, my brother.
Tell my brother to come on up, man, and give us a good spills.
What's Cap? Too Rich? Yo, why you even still here, man? Hey, yo, Too Rich is like Boxing Hacker Part 2.
Hey, Too Rich must have been Too Rich must have been done wrong by Al Heyman or some of his people, bro. I swear to God, my man be on Al Heyman so hard,
Every time I
dog.
hear these folks talk about Al, like the way they be doing, I be like, damn, Al must have put dick in one of their females or something back in the day or something, dog. Like it be nasty work out here, bro, for real.
Extra and then just dipped out or something, bro. Like these niggas be going ham for anything against Al Heyman, dog. They are part of the collective's regime, dog.
Yeah, I want to see this Spence. I would like Mel to go for Spence though, man. I don't think Mel don't need to be fighting no damn Fundora, bro, right at the gate, man. Because he fight Fundora gonna fuck around and whoop his ass in that fight, man.
No, on some real shit, Mel is not smart enough for certain fights, straight up. And I feel like Tony
I don't
Harrison
want to see
exposed
Mel
that.
on Fundora. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I don't want
in
to see
that.
that.
I don't want to see Mel
That's gonna
go
look
out
like Keith
that, bro.
Thurman. Mel versus Fundora gonna look just like Keith Thurman, guaranteed.
Hey, that's what he asked for, though. Give him what he asked for. Retire his ass.
Nah. Give him Spence. Since you want to act like he forgot what them sparring sessions was about, give his ass Spence. Go ahead and knock his hair back black. Send his ass back on up out of there. Know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at that either. I would love to see that.
Know what I'm saying? Let's even out the landscape and you know, let's give 154 some real solid competitors, man, that ain't scared to take a fucking fight and that ain't gonna put no theater behind the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Earl, like it made more sense if Earl and Mel would have fought. Like, you know what I'm saying? Both of them being out 3 years, that would have been made more sense. But hey, Tim Zoo switching trainers for the second time in his last 3 fights. Shit, that gave me a little bit more confidence for Earl a little bit in this fight, a little bit right here. Because there's something there with Tim Zoo switching trainers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he continues to switch trainers up. So it's something there with that far as Tim Zoo, man.
I mean, I feel like the motherfucker need to find a good set of funeral clothes, really. You know what I'm saying? Trainer ain't the issue. It don't matter who the fuck he train with. You know what I'm saying? That train is going to get wrecked going again. A lot of people really think that it was just Crawford's skill. I'm going to tell you right now, those are worst motherfuckers in the world. If you really think it was just Crawford's skill that just made it so hard for Spence, or even if you think that a championship level fighter like Errol Spence, who has proved himself over the motherfucker that beating him, if you think somebody like him is done after one fight, you one of the most uneducated fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you a fan of men. You ain't no fan of the sport. That's for damn sure. And for a coach like Robert Garcia or any other coach to say that a great talent like Errol Spence or any other fighter who's only taken one loss without massive damage If a coach could say that fighter is done, that's more of a testament to how pathetic that coach is than the motherfucking fighter. Because when a fighter comes to his first hardship, especially a top tier fighter, every coach is supposed to beckon at the opportunity to take that fighter, refine his skill, get him back in the game. Like Cam, if you was a mechanic and you seen a Lamborghini on the side of the fucking road, you gonna go pull over and see what's wrong with that shit, ain't you? Anybody?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll answer that for you. Hell yeah. Because if you get that it's wrong, you got you a Lamborghini in the stall, man. That's a whole different profile.
You know what I'm saying? And cars lesser than that, we do it with. So for coaches to be pushing the narrative, such as Robert Garcia or any other motherfucking coach that says a fighter, a top tier fighter, is done after one goddamn loss, then that coach is just as trash as that fighter that he's talking about. Like, y'all really be trying to discredit people and don't realize y'all be discrediting yourselves with some of the shit that y'all push out there.
Sam, what you think about Earl rocking with Ronnie Shields? What you think about that parent?
I mean, I had to see it. I really don't think that a lot of coaches are really that good in the sport. I think that most of these coaches kind of teach the textbook, but when a fighter has trouble, you don't really know where to go for improvement. You're kind of just going and, kind of just filling out their training methods to see if it fits. But there's not a lot of coaches that'll just say, hey, man, we need to, you dropping that left hand too much. We need to tie your right hand behind your back and you just throw that left hand till your fucking shoulder about to fall off. I don't think we have a lot of those coaches that are like real life repair shops. So I think Spence has real solid fundamentals that kind of go with any coach. And any coach can kind of bank on the success because he don't really leave a lot of mistakes or a lot of shit to correct. So, we'll see how Ronnie Shields tunes him up. If I see any advancements in Spence, I'm gonna be looking for a speed advancement. I'm gonna be looking to see a little bit more pop, a little bit less breathing space between his combinations. I'm saying, like, he used to hit, it used to be like a ha ha. It used to be a slower tempo, and that was the one edge that I always thought Boots had over him, to where it was less timing in between combinations. And I think that if any coach refines that in Errol Spence, you don't really have to do a lot of groundwork because he don't have a lot of crazy bad habits. That's my take on that.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields, man, he got a lot of people on the stable right now. Brian Norman Jr., Jamal Charlo, my boy Joshua Edwards, that's with Golden Boy, the heavyweight prospect out of Houston. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Ronnie Shields, man, definitely a real deal. Got a lot of legacy behind him and stuff. But I definitely could feel with saying with some coaches, like the Tim Tszyu went from Pedro Diaz to John, to another trainer now. You know what I'm saying? A whole new trainer now that's from Australia. So that's real interesting as far as that shit, as far as that. Yeah, Bubs, the next fight is supposed to be for Spencer, it's supposed to be for Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? They was promoting it heavy after the Tim Tszyu fight, leading up to the fight and everything. So it's written in the sky for us, that fight in general. But I mean, shit. I said Earl probably looking at Tim Tszyu like he fooled out here right now, man.
Wait. Who'd you say is training Earl right now?
Ronnie Shields.
Oh, word. So he in the camp with all them niggas.
We reacted to Brian Norman Jr. interview with The Last Stand. I think that was last week, where he was talking about Earl working with Ronnie Shields and stuff, and working on. Said he's been looking good and everything over there. So shit, I don't.
Well,
Earl
he made it definite that that's his trainer.
Like that's his official trainer, but
okay, bad.
It looked like though pretty much because he's been working with him.
No, I'm sick of people just with the idea that a fighter is only good on fight night, or that fighters only train when they have fights coming up. Now, if you a real motherfucking fighter, you're training all year round. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't never a time. You ain't leaving out the house without doing a little something. You might have, a month or two where, you might take a little break. But for the most part, if you a martial man to any facet, no matter what your field of discipline is, you training all year long. With these sports entertainment motherfuckers, they'll be out of shape if they don't have a fight 3-4 months, and they need the sport to get back in that shape. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Spence is one of those guys. And a lot of people, a lot of these so-called fans think that, because you ain't seen them since the last time you seen them on fight night, that he's been sitting on the couch in between. All the development is done behind the scenes where ain't no motherfucking cameras, ain't none of you fucking spectators. All y'all missed that shit. Know what I'm saying, if he
So
signed
why
his
don't you
name
say
up
it
for that
again
fight,
then?
was that?
Say it again, bro, because I think they
Oh
did really miss
yeah.
that.
Let me show you. No, all the work is done. The danger room is closed to the eyes of the spectator. All you motherfuckers who don't participate and don't do nothing. That's why it seems like to y'all that he's only going to be as good as his last performance. Motherfucker, you don't know what I've been doing for the last 9 months. You think I just woke up off my last performance and decided to fight today? That's the stupidest shit in the world. And I just don't like. I don't know where niggas' brains start or stop clicking. I don't know if they click at all these days.
Hey Cam, now clip that one up, man, because he said it in the first way he said it. He said the development, man, and you know that also includes when you're trying to make a fight. All the things that develop don't happen outside on a damn YouTube platform or a social media platform, some form of TikTok or Instagram.
Look, hey, Thomas Hill. They really think that if Spence did a 10-minute Vine, or not a 10-minute, pardon me, these Vines used to be like 6 seconds, right? If he did a 6-second Vine or some shit, they would have more faith in that than everything that they don't see.
That's a fact.
May be being done. And for all you numbskulls who don't know, who have never trained before, the training is harder than the actual fight if you're training right. Because your training is supposed to mirror your weaknesses. In the fight, you're going to do all the shit that you're good at. We know where your strengths are. In training, we have an opportunity to refine everywhere that you weak at. So if you go into training and all you doing is the shit that you good at, you working with Deontay Wilder and only working with his right hand, you half a motherfucking coach, not even half. Plain and simple. You're supposed to put these boys through hell. Plain and simple. And and that starts with making motherfuckers uncomfortable. Anybody who can't handle that is only a fraction of the fighter that they could be.
No, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Cam, what else you got on the docket?
Man,
Hey,
bro,
man, anybody looking for lessons out here, man, in Columbus, Ohio area, Cam, I gotta plug it in, man. Hey, anybody in the combat gym out here, y'all can holler at Sin Ironheart, especially if you see me on these platforms. Direct message me, man. I am accessible as a motherfucker. You come to me, I come to you. We out here repping, man. It's plain and simple.
The nigga said if you take one step to him, he'll take two to you. Hey, shout out to him being out in Columbus, Ohio, because you know that's where the players play. And on top of that, we got a couple of the real ones up on this panel that grace from the streets of or the places of Ohio, man. Y'all got to link up.
Man, because this right here, I wanted to revert back to this real quick because I know Shock Foster, Raymond Ford, they press conference started at 3:00, so we definitely gonna stay till then and react to that shit for sure. So now this clip from David Benavidez, I want to revert back to this and show y'all like this is what a fighter's supposed to be on right here. This type of timing right here.
For Dimitri, I knew after that nobody was gonna fight you after that because I thought he was like the boogeyman in that division a little bit. But once you fought him, I was just like, "There's nobody gonna fight."
Yeah, and I mean, he was for a time. You know, even Canelo didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great fights, but like, you know, at the end of the day, you have to set yourself apart from all these fighters, and the only way to do that is to call out the great fighters. You know, nobody wanted to fight Moreau either. I beat the shit out of Moreau. Caleb Plant. You fought him, you know, Andre, even the last guy, Anthony Yarde, he's pretty good. I fought him, you know, and then, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about risks in this sport. You know what I mean? That's really how your name will live on. And I see good fighters and I don't get scared. You know, for me, what I want to get is I want to take the most risk because I know that's what's going to make my name live longer.
That's what's up, Dad.
Yeah, what you think about that right there from DB right there saying? Or T Hill, you can go ahead.
My bad. I was muted. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, man. I mean, he had me at the line where he said, "I don't get scared when I see good fighters." I feel like that's the opposite of a Terrence Crawford, the opposite of a Devin Haney, opposite of damn near anybody that you see on Snack for the most part. like that's the spirit that we need fighters to have again. Fighters who wasn't always, always made sure that they had hospital money, always made sure that the bed was warm enough, the porridge was fucking hot enough, the water was wet enough, all that shit that, these A-side, well, supposed to be A-side clowns be talking about. Just a straight old school throwback fighter that really believes in the principles that the sport was predicated on, which was just really sheer confidence and skill. He believes that he has a skill. And that's another thing. I like the fact that he's just not a tough fighter. He's like he's a volume puncher and he's a big puncher. He's not like a Triple G or some of these guys that get by with lack of head movement or lack of finesse and defense. I think Benavidez is really out here pushing himself. He believes he's the best, and he's doing everything to really advance as a fighter, not somebody that's just ahead of the competition and is just kind of coasting in arrogance. I think that he really wants to, if there was somebody out there that could whoop his ass, he would do his best to go out there and see that man twice. And those are the type of fighters that I like. Breath of fresh air. I fuck with Benavidez hard body.
That boy Carrier, you had Morrell. Oh, you tripping. Yeah, you tripping. Say 7-5 over Morrell. He was more so like some 9-3 type shit, 8-4 if you want to be lenient. More so, like, that's what it was. It was more so to be that. And I ain't gonna say like it was like a complete wash though with the Benavidez and Morrell fight, because it was a competitive fight. I say it's like 8-4 type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had an 8-4. I had an 8-4
covering that fight because we was talking about DB for his experience heading into that fight, and of course, I mean, Morrell, of course, he got a rich amateur background, of course, to where he got fast track. But that boy, that dude, we just seen Colin Smith. We just seen Colin Smith just duck this man. You know what I mean? So we can't say that David Morrell ain't talented and ain't got no skills, because we just seen him 4K Colin Smith duck this man like he ducked David Benavidez last year.
Yeah, I think Morrell just need to get with a different trainer, man, that's going to get his attention, bro, and he can listen to, because he don't be listening. He didn't listen to Shields, man. That was a shame. Shields giving him excellent advisement. That nigga just didn't process it and couldn't carry it out in the ring. That being said, man, I like what Benavidez is saying. He's saying all the right things. I think Benavidez pays attention to detail, and I think he sees the detail. The devil is in the detail, and bottom line is what people out here talking about, he gonna cater to, because he want people to get on board and he gonna move towards it. So he gonna speak that which people want to hear and what they say, and then on top of that, he gonna press forward to it. So it's a breath of fresh air, man. We need all fighters to move in that regard, and follows through. So the thing will be in the follow through. He said that, he's done establish the connections with the promoters. He's got great line of connections with them. He definitely talks to the fighters and he works towards the fight. So hopefully we get the fights, because there are fights that he can take that can further stamp his legacy up in the sport, man, and his name. Because he said he wanted his name to live forever. So if you wanted to live forever, then you got to give us those forever fights. So hopefully he can get those forever fights so that, he can be a testimony to the things that he say. And honestly, I want that for all of these fighters, man. I don't like Twitter. I don't like Instagram, man. I only deal with this part of social media, and that's YouTube, man. I don't like intermingling like that through the cyberspace, man, because a lot of people say a lot of foul stuff over here and a lot of fake stuff on here, man. And the ring is where I want these fools to interact. Stop talking with your thumbs and talk with your fists.
Hey, you know what? I got a question. I mean, and the answer may be obvious, but if somebody has more in-depth answers, please provide them. But why do you think that David Benavidez doesn't get the same slander and critique that Jaron Ennis gets, although fighters have the same reaction towards both people? The top tier fighters. have the same reaction. They treat David Benavidez the same way they treat Jaron Ennis right now in terms of running from him while saying they're better than him. And it really is the same way that Errol Spence was treated by Keith Thurman all the way up until all the way up until his loss. Why do y'all think
Can I kill a
that?
narrative real quick? Seeing, hold on, let me quick kill a narrative real quick because I seen because he watched that interview earlier with DB. DB is not. This is something that DB mentioned months ago too. He's not going to be managed by Samson anymore. He's starting his own, promotional company under PBC, under Al Heyman. He's not going to stop working with Al Heyman. That Al Heyman is still his advisor. He's still going to be working with Al Heyman, so he's not leaving PBC in bigger perspective. Go ahead, Sam.
Why do they say that? Like Benavidez said, wherever he, even for the fight that he did with Turkey, he said wherever I go, me and PBC go as a team. Why are people trying to push that? Why are people so damn thirsty? Like, what type of groupie shit going on in y'all head that y'all so thirsty for PBC's failure? What is, what have those other companies? I want to know what those other companies have done that's so fucking good that we need PBC to fail so bad. For what? For them to go where? What are y'all banking on? That's some clown shit, bro.
Banking on the downfall of the brother, man.
Look, Canelo said out his own mouth. Now, I know this is gonna kill Too Rich. Go ahead, cry on the cold shower floor somewhere. Canelo said out his own motherfucking mouth that
Too Rich said he trolling.
Look, he respects all promoters, but his career would have been best if he was managed by Al Heyman the entire time. This is a fighter who is worth 20 times more than Devin, 20 times more than Crawford. Who has vouched for Al Heyman's business tactics and everything else. So I want to know, where do these weird ass, clown ass, broke ass fans, people who ain't never did half a deal of a number that Al Heyman check might cut, where do y'all get the narrative and idea that Dana White, Turkey Al-Sheikh, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya is a better motherfucking choice? Where do y'all get the information from? What are y'all hoping for?
And on top of that, man, they have bled themselves dry, and DAZN was bleeding dry, and they had to form up like Voltron so that they can become stronger as an entity, man. Whereas the PBC is still standing strong on their own too, alongside
by themselves, bro. By themselves. We just got a whole bunch of fake brothers. We just got a whole bunch of people acting like they come from a damn non-sibling family, supposed to be world champions. And goddamn, the Charlos got the same face, and those niggas want to fight each other.
Okay,
they made their own names by themselves as twins. So how the fuck could all them so-called brothers? What more could they have been through to where they can't fight when two blood brothers with the same face, same mother, same all of that? Those motherfuckers is willing to put it to the side. And I'm not saying that I do not believe that money in business stands over brotherhood, but it got to be real fucking brotherhood. I know niggas that are like my brothers. I'm saying like my brothers, I'll say. I mean, we call each other brothers, but I wore blood for these men, and these niggas have done something comparable for me. If we disagree to a certain level, we can fight today and still show love tomorrow. It ain't never gonna go to lethal points. As a matter of fact, the only person that I would ever want to lose to in this world is my motherfucking brother.
See, look at Too Rich copy right there.
Yeah. While he looking at that comment, since Sin said about the fake brotherhood, man, why don't you go on and play the clip, bro?
I'm gonna play that clip. Sid respond to this right there. What he said.
What he say? Say, he a fan of the PBC? Just not a fan of PBC fan hate. Man, please look. I'm even more lost after reading that shit. Please find something. Find something else that's worthy of entertainment. This shit,
yes,
their arguments don't make no sense, Cam. Their arguments don't make no sense. Where is the source of their hatred and why? Who is your leader? Who do y'all niggas work for? Nigga, is it Russia? Is it Iran? Tell me something, motherfucker.
Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Hold on. We go. Run, Nicholas.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's probably one of the funniest shit.
It, bro, I promise you.
That's some funny shit right there. And I really believe that's how they came up with the plan.
You said that was the whole play right there.
The boxing brothers contract. Man, what type of pussy shit? I guarantee you they really got that contract signed in blood somewhere.
Bro, he said, hey, Africa, you tell them you go to Zuffa and you call me out so it don't look suspicious.
I know they got to be mad as hell. They see that video because it's like, yo, you got them figured out, bro. You got them figured out. And my thing is that they're only smart to dummies, man. Like people like Crawford and all of them. They're only smart to dumb motherfuckers.
Russell, he said, tell them you will fight me last. Hey, you can't make this shit up, bro. You really can't. You really
hey,
can't.
Yo, hold
man.
on. You see, hey, now, do you see that bullshit that Too Rich in here posting this? Hey, man, look, you know what? I'm ready to summon Boxing Hacker and get him in here. Like, this is this bad because Hacker has become more tolerable than Too Rich. Do you see this last goofy ass comment that he just said, bro?
You can't make this shit up. Hey, the man told Ray Ford. He said, "When I move up, you move up." He said, "When I move up, you move up, and you come train in my gym." Shell boy ain't like that clip, man.
Oh, the OG up here, the only one that will keep it real every once in a blue moon. What up, Shelton Moore? What up, OG, Mr. Shelton?
What up?
Shell Moore, man. I know you ain't
What's
like
happening,
that
man?
clip, man, with your boy, your mans, man.
You talking about the one you did yesterday? You talking about the one you did yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Showboy like that video. Showboy don't like that shit.
You know what it's true, though, Mr. Shelton. Don't that
That's
shit
the
sound
goofy
realistic?
shit
Don't it
ever.
sound like what they doing?
Showboy
It is
like
what they
that
do.
shit.
That's why I don't like it. Because it is what they do. All these niggas trying not to fight each other.
At least Shell Moore can keep it 1,000 wild instead of everybody else, man, up here. Like, man, what's going on, bro? This is what they saying, bro. Like, literally, the man, Keyshawn literally is telling us he don't care about the belts. The man, Gary Anton Russell, is telling us that he want to fight Shakur last. The man, Africa went to Zuffa. The man, Ray
See, that's
Ford.
what I hear, Haney about to go over there as well, right?
Shit, it's a possibility. A high
I
possibility.
mean, they the ones passing out the cash right now, so you got to go where the bread is at.
Nah, what he could do is really just bet on himself and just take a fight with integrity. You know, well, that's what
Why
he
would he
could
do that?
But
Why would he do that? When has he ever done that? Hold on, wait. Stop.
You're right.
When has he ever done that? So why would you ask a man to do something that he's never done?
Oh shit! Come on now, Mr. Shelton. I was trying to be nice this time. God damn.
No,
What the
nigga, you
fuck?
gotta tell the truth. Nigga, that nigga fights for the bag. He wants money. So if you want money, that's where you gotta go. If you wanna just fight for legacy and titles and all that shit, then put up some money with one of these companies and make a fight. But you're not willing to do that, so follow the bag. Go get the money.
And not just any money. It's not that he wants money. He wants money that his name can't generate. That's what we have. We got to add that context.
But which one of these niggas can generate the money that which one of these niggas can generate the money they ask for? Give me one.
The mother,
You ain't see Eddie Hearn? You ain't see Eddie Hearn earlier?
What did Eddie Hearn say? I ain't seen nothing that nigga say.
Let me play this clip from Eddie Hearn right here.
Rumours Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes. Have you spoke to him? No, because I can't do anything with Dev. Like, why? Because the money's not there, Con. Like, where unless unless you need these guys, unless you're willing to lose a load of money in the process, you just can't. It's the same with Richardson. It's the same with Devin. I love Devin. We've talked, and if a fight made sense or a number made sense, but he wants crazy money, and so therefore you need someone that's desperate to overpay the marketplace, a bit like I did with him years ago.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, you've already invested that money. Is it not worth your while to go back?
No, because we're in a position now of we're number one. So we don't need to overpay crazy numbers to bring talent. Our talent roster's brilliant. And I just, like, if I sign Devin, I just don't know what I would do with him. Like, what would I do? Devin against the winner of Jack Catcher against Shakram Girsov. Okay, Devin's not interested in that. Devin just wants huge money.
You could make the Ryan Garcia fight for him, though.
No, I think, look, the Ryan Conor Ben fight was done ages ago. So that's there. Maybe Devin could fight the winner of that in time. But Devin's got to do what's right.
Hey, yo. Come on now, man. That man said a lot. That man said a lot in that interview. That confirmed a lot of our I feel like he confirmed a lot of our suspicions, speculations, and all of the above when it comes down to Devin and being a draw or being a big name does not mean you're valuable to the sport. Sometimes you're just a big name. You're notable for, either a glorified sparring session or some other shit that you've done that doesn't really apply to value in the sport. Devin is a big name, but he's not a motherfucking trophy. You know, like people say that Jerron Ennis fights him, he's the biggest name on his resume, but he's by far definitely probably the weakest opponent that he'll beat in his resume in the same hand. So he's not going to get full credit for that. And I don't even know why Hanos fans or clan members, whatever, I don't know why they're acting like Devin is something that we know him not to be. A draw, valuable, or tough. 3 things that we know he's not. I'm gonna crash my plane right there.
Yeah, I agree with what Sin said.
Go ahead, Tio. Go ahead.
Nah, I just said I agree with Sin said, man. I mean, you know, as it shakes out, man, more of the stuff comes undone and people get to see what truly was going on, man. Ultimately, if you just gonna hold yourself to the truth, then you're gonna be glad about some of this stuff, because some of the stuff brings a little bit of levity to why things haven't been the way that we would like it to be. But then if you're not for the truth, man, you're gonna do anything you can do to spin what you just heard right there, man. But bottom line, it is what we've been saying. Like, there ain't no hate up in this, man. I ain't got no cause to hate on nobody, bro. Like, for real. I just want to see fights. And I understand when people move a certain way, what that really means. Because, you know, I've been around people who move both faulty and true. So I understand when you're doing certain things, when you're saying certain things and how it looks. But at the same time, man, you know, people gonna believe what they want to believe. And some of these people are paid to come out here and do whatever the hell they got to do to make sure that there's a narrative out there being pushed and disruption and chaos for certain areas and certain people. But bottom line is, and these coming with Zuffa coming of age and things happening, you really gonna see who really was about it and who wasn't about it.
Yeah, aircraft, man. Yeah, man. Eddie, and see, this is the crazy part. Eddie said this same shit in 2024, and I mentioned this earlier in the show. Like, I mentioned this earlier in the show. He said this in 2024, the same shit.
We have no contractual obligation to Devin Haney. Just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him, and we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so. Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me. Devin Haney also has Devin Haney Promotions, who, you know, it's all very nice having your logo on a backdrop, but are you prepared to stick your money and your balls on the line? The answer, as we saw, was no. So, nothing personal. I mean, I like Devin and I'll try and help him and I'll work with him where I can. But at the end of the day, I'm not just going to lose money on a show when you're not with me. We have no...
That's him saying this 2 years ago. He's saying that pretty much the same shit 2 years later. You know what I mean? Same shit, different year. Same shit, different year, man. been telling you guys, like, said the same exact shit that I've been telling y'all in 4K. That man, the value is not there as much as they portray. And that's why I said that it shouldn't be nothing for these guys to be like, hey, fuck it. We're going to go ahead and try to link with Eddie Hearn and do like a 2-3 fight deal. Try to work something out. Get some stability behind you, because there's no stability behind how they're moving right now. Like, no, he's not. Bro, we talk about it because of Eddie Hearn has an interview. So, of course, we're going to talk about this. Of course, we're going to pull out the facts and pull out the receipts on this. The value, you're not reading the context of the video, what they're telling you, that he doesn't have no value, that he's not much of a star as they portray. So you're wrong again.
Really, in so many words, what Eddie is saying is that they're trying to rob my company. Like, he's not painting it as such, but that's what he's saying. They're asking for something that we don't have to overpay no more. We're not desperate anymore. We're number one. So that money that, you know, where we had to kind of beckon to your will and give you something that you didn't deserve or couldn't earn, we don't have to do that anymore. That's exactly what he says. So for anybody that's still prying to get him to do exactly that which he's saying he can't do anymore, doesn't have to do anymore, that means that that person is trying to compromise his business. I'm trying to get you to go lower or higher than what the business really demands, or than what my name actually demands. And only a certain type of fighter is going to do that. One who's not worth what he says he's worth. Yeah. That's just the way that cookie crumbles. And I don't get no joy out of trashing these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I get a little bit of joy. All right, I get a little bit of joy out of it. You know what I'm saying? I won't lie. But the reason why I do it is because they misrepresent not only a sport that I love and represent, but they misrepresent everything that a warrior is supposed to be. So when my children are left in this world, they cannot be left with the idea that Shakur Stevenson was one of the toughest 130 pounders, 135. No. Where I'm not writing that history into my children's DNA or anywhere down the line. Devin Haney, Crawford, anybody down, like this is pertinent to my existence to ensure that this type of history, this rich history in this sport, is presented in the right way to the future generations so they know what to be when they grow up and they don't end up digressing, becoming weaker than the motherfuckers that we looking at talking about right now. And I think that's the last point I got for the day, Cam.
Yeah.
Hey, man. I appreciate you having me, brother. But you know, I think I need to just, you know, I think I need to just come up for a few minutes and fall back because it just sounds like an overwhelming dose of hate that I know that these motherfuckers can't take. I don't want the channel reported and shit.
Shit, let me put the shit on. Oh shit, the shit on.
Oh shit, hold on, Hacker's here. I'm
on.
about to take 5 more minutes. My guy Hacker's here.
What's up, son? I hear your hate.
Why you ain't get your children, man? Why you have your children up here acting crazy, man?
What are you talking about?
You stuff your hand in Too Rich and had him saying all that wild shit he was saying in the chat?
He was just telling the truth, probably, man.
Oh my goodness! Come on now,
you know y'all hate the truth, you know.
God.
It's like poison to you guys.
I want to hear this. All right, let me play this right here.
You got Bam, you got Boots against Xander, and we'll come on to Brad and Top Rank soon on that. But this fight, for me, has it all. The build-up, the spice. These two have already been at it before we even came live for the press conference as well. Of course, May 30th in Houston. O'Shaki, the world title against Ray Savage Ford. Looking to become a two-time world champion. And we're going to speak to the fighters and all of the teams involved in both of these camps. Firstly, as I said, building up to what has been a great run for Matchroom and Top Rank. I was so pleased to see Top Rank join the global home of boxing DAZN recently. We've made so many fights with them this year. Of course, Andy Cruz taking on Murataya, Nunes against Navarrete, and Brad will remind us soon we are 2-0 down in that respect. But also we do have, I think we're going to go at least 2-2 with Ray Ford against O'Shaki Foster, but particularly Boots against Xander Zayas. It's a great collaboration between us at the moment, making the best fights in the sport. Brad, welcome again. Seems like we're making fights every week at the moment. Hopefully, you know, I won't jinx it, but Cordina maybe against Mason, and that line of communication is purely open for the best fights in the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's great. Thanks for that introduction, Eddie. I appreciate it. The collaboration with DAZN and Matchroom is bearing fruit. So we have these great fights that you've already described. Unfortunately, I think it will be 4-0, but that's yet to be seen. But look, we've got a great fight. There's no love lost between these two guys, and a great fight coming up in Houston, an opportunity for O'Shaki to defend his title at home for the first time. Reigning champion, former champion, all the ingredients are there for a great night.
It seems like, you know, I don't mean this disrespectfully. Actually, it's a compliment. but Top Rank have always been very good at guiding fighters. I mean,
Mm.
sometimes that involves a little bit of a lower risk scenario, but now it seems that you guys, obviously, everybody's under pressure to make the biggest fights, and the fighters as well. Not just this fight, which is, Ray Ford is a guy that is, in my opinion, widely avoided, but particularly Xander going up against Boots, and Nunes happy to go and unify against Navarrete against Nunes. Seems like a real desire from you guys as well, and the fighters to roll that dice.
Well, look, the fighters are the ones who dictate, and they want the biggest fights. They want the biggest opportunities. We're here to make it happen. You're here to make it happen, and that's what's going on.
Well, we look forward to many more. Let's switch sides. Trainer Toure, welcome. Look, this is a great fight. I know that Ray has been very frustrated over recent years because it's been very difficult to get him the fights, the win. By the way, that was a great win over Top Rank, when Ray won last time. I forgot to mention that one. Yeah, we got that one. And, moving forward, we've been active. We went out, we had a great fight in Riyadh as well, but I know this guy has been dying out for the big fights, dying out for the opportunities. The time has come. True confidence from the camp here that your man becomes a two-time, two-weight world champion on May 30th.
Nah, most definitely. When he fought for his first world title, we waited 11 months for that opportunity. So going around for the second go round, we had to fight 3 more people, and we really could have got him in August when Anthony Kakasi pulled out, and we tried to make the fight happen because his fight had got pushed back, but he wasn't ready yet. But we just happy that now, come May 30th, we got the chance to take the belt from him. Ain't no better place to take it from than in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, obviously we're going into the backyard, we're going into the Lion's Den, but also kind of your backyard as well. It's just
we're gonna let them know it's a new chief in town once we take this belt on May 30th.
It's my crib. It's my shit.
Tell us about the challenge itself. I mean, O'Shaki, we saw, he broke not just our heart, but the whole of Mexico's heart with that thriller against Hernandez, coming off a great win against Stephen Fulton as well. Tricky fighter, outstanding fighter as well, but you believe your man has the goods to beat O'Shaki?
Yeah, I don't think O'Shaki a bad fighter. He a good fighter. He got good IQ. He got a good jab. He got a good right hand. But I just think Ray on a different level. We put the work in, and come May 30th, it's gonna show.
Well, Keith Mills, welcome. I know you've been tight with
Teray right there. Teray Stevenson, that's on Shakur Peoples right there. You know what I'm saying? I think that's his cousin, I believe. You know what I mean? So that's Shakur Peoples, that's on head coach for Ray Ford.
Absolutely. Shock is not somebody who comes out and talks a lot. His talking is in the ring. When you could fight, you really don't need to talk. You let your hands do the talking, and we're certainly looking forward to this fight. Ray is an excellent young challenger. I commend him for stepping up to this challenge, but this is going to be a stage that he's never seen before.
Well, Raymundo, welcome. You two were bickering backwards and forwards before we went on air. I said, let's just save it for now. But you've been active, but we know you wanted these kind of fights. Now we've got it. We've delivered it. You two come face to face in Phoenix earlier this year as well. No doubt in your mind, you make history. It's a hell of an achievement. Two-weight, two-time world champion. May 30, you said this time is yours.
Most definitely. I appreciate y'all for, finally signing that contract. We've been waiting. The time is now. But
stop saying contract, bro.
What? You had to sign the contract, right?
Bro, you know how negotiations go, bro. Stop talking about contract.
Why? What you took you so long to fight me?
You ain't at that level yet, bro. So just when you get a contract, you just sign.
What took you so long?
Saying that, though, bro.
What took you so long to fight me?
What you mean? How took long? What you mean?
You said this been personal for 2 years.
Because you keep bringing up August.
You said this been personal for 2 years.
Didn't he just bring up August?
Before I even got in the
we could have been fighting tomorrow.
What did he just bring up August?
What you mean?
Didn't I have a fight signed in August?
Then your fight get canceled.
Y'all called me 3 weeks. Man, hold on,
When did you have a fight?
Then y'all called me 3 weeks before the fight.
You notice for tomorrow. You wasn't ready.
Brother, y'all called me 3 weeks. Man, look, hold on. Look, stop trying to push narratives.
Did we give you 8 weeks for tomorrow? Did we give you 8 weeks? We could afford tomorrow. You had 8 weeks notice.
I'm responding to you. Look, y'all called me 3 weeks.
I don't know when they
y'all
called
called
you.
me 3 weeks ahead of time. Brother, I'm the champion. I'm going to go to Saudi
for
in
tomorrow.
3 weeks. Bro, come on, man.
you
Stop
was
playing.
supposed to
Y'all
fight the
called
same
Nova in
day.
2 weeks. I gave him an 8-week camp. Stop comparing the fights. There's no comparison.
He called you for
I
8
gave him
weeks
a
for
real
tomorrow.
camp. Y'all didn't give him nothing. Y'all gave him 2 weeks. He still came in.
He was gonna put you on the shelf if you ain't take this fight.
Doesn't
He
matter.
just fought a couple
Doesn't
weeks
matter. I gave him 8 weeks. Y'all gave
Rank
him
was gonna put you on the shelf if you ain't take this fight. You ain't want this fight.
So
You act
y'all
like it's
want a
our
champion
fault.
You ain't want
to
this
sign a
fight.
Pulled out the fight.
a so-called contract in 3 weeks.
What about the 8-week notice?
What do y'all keep
Talk
saying
about the
that
8-week
for?
notice. We
y'all
could have been
keep
fighting
saying
tomorrow.
dumbass. We here now.
We could have been fighting
Y'all keep
tomorrow.
talking about
time.
Yeah, we had to put your back against the wall for you to say
Time.
yes.
That's
fight.
man, your ass if you would have fought him over me.
So the only way I'd be pushed into a back against the wall is he was my mandatory. He's not my mandatory. So therefore, I went to him.
You wasn't going to make no money fighting Magnesium either, though.
Who?
You wasn't going to make no paper fighting
Magnesium
Magnesium.
wasn't on my. Bro,
You
he
said
wasn't
the
on my
mandatory. He was
radar.
number one.
I don't have a mandatory is what I'm trying
Okay,
to tell
then.
your
So
goof ass. You keep talking about I'm
So
back
who
into
was
a
you gonna
corner.
fight?
What are
Who was you
talking
gonna
about,
fight?
brother?
Who was you
Like,
gonna
what you
fight?
saying?
Who was you going to fight?
Anybody I wanted, bro. Like you. I'm fighting
All right,
you.
about time,
You
though.
keep talking about
About time.
you, brother.
About
like
time
that.
you start dropping your
Talking about
nut, bro.
August and all
Like,
that.
it's
Bro,
been 2
30th.
years.
Hey, May 30th, I'm gonna punish you, bro. You doing all this talking.
Nah, I'm gonna
Your
beat the
man's over
shit
there,
out
man,
you.
y'all
Fuck
gonna be
what you
hurt.
talking
I
about,
swear
nigga.
to God,
Taking
y'all
that
be hurt,
belt.
bro.
Bro.
I told this to the last person.
I'm
You
not
gonna get
him,
the
nigga.
You
I'm
gonna
not
get the
him.
same
Fuck is you talking about?
You gonna get the
Talking
same
about the last person. I'm not him.
You
Fuck
ain't
is
done
talking
shit in
about,
the
nigga?
sport talking like you, woo, man. I'm gonna
All
show
right,
you,
gonna
bro.
see
There's
me. You're not
levels.
gonna show
You
nothing,
ain't ever
nigga.
been up here. I'm
You're
gonna
not gonna
show
show
you, bro.
nothing.
On me.
You're not gonna show nothing.
Just make sure you pay your coaches after the fight. That's all.
Tripping.
What is you talking about, bro?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Just
Hey,
make sure you pay them.
Hey man, look, you mind
the
your
fuck?
business
Go
over
run
there,
from your
man.
coach.
What are you talking about?
Don't be
bro?
running from your coaches, man. Make sure you pay them after this ass whoop.
Hey man, look.
May 30th, the Jersey ass
Hey,
whooping is
look.
getting put down in
Hey,
Houston.
look,
Don't miss.
y'all better be careful. This might be your last shot, homie. You better get. Hey, you better get right.
I already said you about to
Hey,
join TCF. I already said you about to, they need help anyway.
Hey.
They getting spanked right now.
Hey, they say a real champion don't become a champion till you defend your belt. You talking
That's
like you
cool.
done some shit in the sport. You
That's
ain't
cool.
defend your title, bro. You lost it right out the real.
Talk
Came
to
up-
him.
You came up to
Everybody knew I
130.
was great.
Man, you came up to 130 talking all this big stuff, then go
And I've
fight
been trying to
guys.
fight
that-
you since.
fought two guys. Bro, you fought two guys that wasn't even in the top 20. And then you talking about you want to fight me. Bro, you going to go to
Talk
the
to
smoke.
him.
I'm going to 35. I'm not
I
fighting
fought
no
whoever
kid,
they
man. I'm
brought to
going
my
straight
table.
to
I
the
fought
ground,
whoever
bro.
they
You
Look
brought
ain't
at
to
him.
my
like
table.
He just
Stop
and he
playing.
just
whoever
shut
they
him the
brought to
fuck
my
up when he
Push
just
that
cooked him
narrative
right
to
there.
everybody. Man,
I fought
know the
whoever
real
they
you.
brought
You
to
not
my
like
table.
that. You want to smile
I
every
never
time you
said
see
He
me.
that.
shut Ray
You
Ford
said
up
you
right
said what,
there.
bro?
You ain't like, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna punish you. I promise. May 3rd, I'm gonna punish you. I'm gonna have you.
You gonna have to
Your
show me.
daddy,
then.
everybody over there.
You keep saying.
Man,
Can you
nigga,
stop?
we gonna look like your
He
daddy
just
on
he
May
just
3rd.
cooked Ray Ford. Ray Ford emotional. He's sick over there.
Me and you
Get
fighting,
to
right?
him.
Me and you fighting, right? Why you keep bringing up another nigga though? Why you keep bringing
That's
him
your
up?
pops. He
This not
brought you
about.
up.
This
You
not
brought
about
him
him.
up.
Now
This
he
not
don't want to
about
bring
him.
up
Why you keep
opponents
bringing him up?
now.
By both of y'all.
Nah,
Man,
How?
no, Ray,
Me
no, Ray. You can't get out of that. You can't be bringing up the Abraham Nova shit and Ashaki can't bring up opponents from your resume. No,
You keep
that
talking
ain't
about
how this shit go. That ain't how this go. No, no. He's allowed to talk about your resume. Y'all fighting each other. Don't be getting emotional and try to stop him from talking about your resume.
You never his name up. How?
If I don't give, if he don't give you an opportunity, I ain't giving you my opportunity. That ain't, man, come on, you little boy.
That's
You
not
little,
little bro.
you
He know
son.
that this is the fight that I've been wanting, and he like, why would I jump in the middle of him trying to fight him and beat you the fuck up? Because that's what's
a whole
gonna
bunch of
happen.
explaining. This son, you all right, man. I'm gonna beat you
You
up.
gotta stop
Shut up.
dick riding, bro.
cut him,
You gotta
son.
stop dick eating, bro. No bullshit.
Is that the plan?
Keep his name out your
You've
mouth.
made
bro.
it
It's me
quite
and
clear
you
that's the
fighting,
fight
He
that
said
you
keep his
want.
name out your mouth.
One thing I will say is, you are right. Ray wasn't your mandatory challenger. He said that you needed this fight because it was a big opportunity. You're saying I chose you effectively, but you do say you talk about the fight with Shakur Stevenson. Sheamus, and that's a fight that you want. Is this kind of like a strategy for you because you know how close that camp is to beat Ray Ford and then stand in that ring on May 30th? Well, Shakur will be there and call him out. Is this long-term thinking from O'Shaquie Foster?
Oh, for sure. And his boy stuck his own foot in his mouth. When earlier this year, what he said, give my boy Ray an opportunity, and I'll give you an opportunity. If you don't give him an opportunity, I ain't gonna give him an opportunity. So when that time came around, I don't want to hear no pump faking after the fight. Hey, I don't want to hear nothing.
He know you're not gonna
go
beat
straight
him.
to
Hey,
I don't need no tune-ups going 35
hey,
or 40, whatever you want to
Shockey,
do.
hey,
After
he
I
up
smash
right
you,
now in this
I'm
press
gonna show you how to
conference.
go up and
Pause. You
fight
gotta put a pause
the
on that.
champion.
He up in this press
Go
conference
up
on
and
Ray
fight Joe
Ford.
Blows. I'm gonna show you how to do it for real.
Bro, I fought everybody who they listen. I've been trying to fight the top niggas, the
Boy,
Rockies,
they got
whoever
no
the fuck you
answer.
want me to fight. I've been trying to fight all these niggas. Mexesa, whatever.
Sounds
his name
about
is.
Whip Ford
I've
though,
been trying to fight
man.
all these dudes.
I mean Foster.
These are people that's taking the fight. Ain't my fault.
We'll talk boxing briefly. This challenge, you know, there's no love lost between you two, but how do you rate him as a fighter? I know you have respect for the guys, but you just think you're on a different level?
Nah, they just told me he just gave me like he rated me like a 4 out of 10 or some shit. So he ass. Fuck that nigga. He ass. He don't get no credit.
I like the energy.
Nigga shitty.
Gotta love the
Is
energy.
this true that was the rating? 4 out of 10 for Ray Ford?
Hey, look, man.
He ain't
Look,
for real. He know
look.
I'm nice.
He
just gotta say that.
I labeled him a 5 because I feel like he's a decent fighter. I feel like he's a good fighter, but I'm gonna show him what a great fighter look like when he get in there with me. They gonna ask
You
me
don't
to
think I'm
rate
the
a
best fighter
guy.
that you about to
I'm
go
gonna
up
rate.
against?
I'm gonna rate a guy that's. I'm gonna put him 5 because he hasn't done nothing. He won the title, then he lost it, and he
Who
hasn't
won the title and
regained-
lost it?
Man, look, I defended mine though.
And you look like shit every time.
Look, man,
You just look good.
3 times.
You look good one time.
3 times, man. Look, listen, bro. I'm a 3-time champion. 2 times, whatever y'all want to say. 3
How you a
times,
3
2
times?
times. Don't worry about
That
it.
interim
Either
that you
way,
gave up?
either way. Hey, I'm handling my business. So I'm rating you a 5 because you ain't done nothing in the
So
sport.
after-
You're
so
a
after I
good
beat you-
fighter, but
so
I'm a
after I-
great fighter.
Is he the best fighter you fought?
He gonna say no. Go ahead and say some hate shit.
Ray Vargas.
He better than me?
He was 2 division champion before I fought him, going for his 3rd division. Same thing with Stephen Fulton. How can I say a guy that hasn't accomplished the things that the guys that I fought? Come on, man. Like I don't know. Skill-wise, I wouldn't know until I get in there. Fulton is one of the top skill fighters, IQ, everything. So when I got in, I made him look dumb. I feel like I'm gonna do the same thing to you, so I don't know. You know what I mean? We gonna see.
You want to bet on that?
I feel.
You want to bet on that?
Bro, look.
Can we bet? Can we please place a bet?
You talk.
Can we bet on it?
Come on, man. I don't.
You don't bet? If you don't bet, I respect
I don't
it.
play them games.
If you don't bet, I respect it.
I don't play them games. I don't play that bet and woo.
All right, so just say that then.
I bet with real stuff, but I don't play that. I'm a bet you woo woo because after the fight I'm really be looking for my bread or I beat you up. So I ain't into all that.
Who you ever
worry about May 30th, bro?
Who you ever
Stop
beat
all
up?
that bad stuff.
Who you ever
'cause,
beat
man,
up?
Look, man.
Who you ever beat up?
Huh?
Who you ever beat up?
Anybody they put in front of me.
You beat up Nova?
Anybody they put in front of me.
You beat up Conceição?
I like how you always bring up Nova, bro. I want you to understand something, bro. Nova went. I had him pissing blood and all kind of stuff
What
after
the
our
fuck that
fight.
got to do with me?
You and Nova,
He definitely ducked the bet, though. He definitely ducked the bet.
bro.
What
You
that
was
got
he
to do with
running
me?
you down with his hand about. Man, come
What
on, man.
that got to
That
do
man
with
had
me?
to throw elbows so I wouldn't knock him out. You was running from him by the end of that fight, man. Stop comparing
I
us.
boxed smart.
You
I just
not
went
like
away.
me,
I was
bro.
trying to knock him out, but he wasn't going, so I just cruised the victory. Running? That's what you call running, though?
Y'all hear
I
this?
seen you run from Rocky.
Y'all hear this though?
I seen you run from Rocky.
It's pressure with me from the
I
first
seen
round
you
to the
run
12th.
from Rocky.
Don't do that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put. I'm gonna show
You know
bro.
you're not gonna pressure.
You
me,
ain't
nigga.
ready, bro.
You know you're not
I
like that.
see how
nigga.
you talking.
You
You're not
know that's not even your body. You
You're not
not
ready.
You're not gonna get in there and act crazy.
You're not ready.
You're
I'ma-
not
hey,
gonna get in there and act
everything
crazy.
you think you're gonna be
You're
ready
not
for.
gonna get in there and act
I'm
crazy.
gonna take everything from
Okay.
you, bro. I promise.
One thing I noticed when we were in Phoenix,
Go in there and act crazy if you want.
you two came together and it was all that, and you kept saying to him, stop, you're not that guy, you're not like this. What do you mean when you say that? Because you keep saying it every time he gets in your face. You think this is for camera for the cameras for Ray, or this calling out? Because he seems pretty genuine over here.
I mean, I feel like all that tough shit is fake. Like all that tough stuff he trying to do, act like he just rumble in the jungle. I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna do all this hurt. I'm gonna knock him out. Come on, bro. You ain't even knock the guys out that you came up and fought that don't even on my level. You come talking to me like, stop playing.
I heard every last
That's
one
a
of them.
fact.
You put on the who?
I
Ray
heard
Ford
I
ain't
don't
had a
know who you talking
knockout
about when you
since
say
20.
these things.
Ray Ford ain't had a knockout since 2024.
You said when I moved up,
I don't know who you talking about.
Out. Every last one of them got hurt.
I don't know. I didn't see it. And I seen Nova running you down with his hands below his waist, so I didn't see him.
No, you seen
Like,
Rocky do that to you. Like, Nova didn't have his fucking
Rocky got
hands down.
knocked
What are you
out.
talking
How you gonna speak on somebody that got knocked out, bro? Yeah, you bring on somebody that knocked out, G. Like you tripping.
He got tired.
Man.
He got tired. That's
Everybody
the real
I
reason
fought
why
get hurt. Now you can say ask
who?
that. Everybody. Look at any fight that I fought, I buckled.
Cool Boy ain't get hurt.
Any one of them.
Cool Boy ain't get hurt.
Every one of them.
Cool
Cool
ain't
Boy
get hurt.
too.
Cool
Ask
Boy
him.
ain't get hurt.
Ask him. Go look in the 11 round.
He ain't
Rocked
get
him a
hurt.
few times. Man, stop, man. I'm gonna show
If
you,
you
May
couldn't-
30th.
I
I
ain't-
can't wait to show you. That's why I came up here smiling. You like, why you smiling so? I
Yeah.
got them. I got you. I finally
You
got my
trying to
crushers,
smile
G.
because you don't. Yeah.
I'm happy,
Alright,
G. I got a home. Hey, once I turn up U of H, the sky's the limit. We can go Toyota Center, whatever. I got to do it to you first, though. That's why I'm excited. Like, what you mean? I
That's
run
what you
to
gotta tell
smoke.
yourself.
I've been saying that.
That's what you gotta tell yourself. Whatever make you
on,
feel
man.
better, bro.
Hey,
Let's talk
Come on.
about before we break. I could listen to you two all day, but let's talk about Houston, because both of you guys have taken fights on the road. Both of you guys, you've been to Mexico. You went and won your world title up in New York. You boxed in Saudi against Nick Ball. Like, you, both of you didn't really mind, where you go in your careers. Now it's a really interesting dynamic. You're in Houston. It's your first big fight in your home city, really. He's saying it's his crib. He trains there with all his boys.
Yeah.
How do you feel about fighting in Houston and defending your title? It's going to be a brilliant atmosphere.
I feel great. I love the fact that he's training out there and his whole squad is training out there. So, just like the last camp, I went against the whole Philly, Bozy and his team. I feel like I'm doing the same thing. You know what I mean? I'm going against Shakur and his camp. So across the ring, I want to see all of them. I want to see him. I want to see everybody that's over there helping you.
You fighting me. You not. It ain't
don't
Shakur
matter.
in his camp. You fighting.
That's the motivation I get. So once I see all of them, all y'all gonna be crying together. That's my point. Like, you know what I mean? All y'all gonna be hurt together.
Only person who cry after losing is you. We seen that.
Couple times. That's why you went from 135 to 130. It was too tough up there.
What?
Huh?
You dropped the division after you lost from 35. You went down to 30, correct?
I lost at 130.
He lost at 130,
My
dickhead.
first loss was at 35.
What the fuck? Is he that stupid? Nigga, he lost to Conceição at 130, not at 135. He fought fucking Foden at 135 because Foden didn't make the weight. He came in overweight. What is he talking about?
Yes, 3 losses. I think it's something
When I fought, talk about you just lost 2 years ago. When was my losses?
You lost after me.
Man, stop.
You lost.
You just lost.
Hey,
And then had a close fight with the same dude you lost to that could have been a draw again.
Listen, 2015 and 20. Come on, man, stop playing, bro. What are y'all
Listen,
talking
I don't care.
bringing
I
up
don't give
May
a whole
30
different
losses.
person, a whole different.
I don't give a fuck
Exactly,
about
so
your
stop
losses.
bringing it
I
up
don't even give a
then.
fuck about what I'm about to do to you on May 30th.
Well, talk about that. Why y'all?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been trying to talk about.
I'm a whole different fighter, a whole different person than them. Why y'all bring that up like that?
I ain't listen.
Like,
Just
I can't tell.
Listen, just be ready, gang. That's all.
you a little boy. You better get a better trainer.
You a little boy.
Both of y'all
You a
little
little boy. I'm a
boy.
grown
Get a
man.
man in your corner because
I'm a
he gonna
grown
take you
man.
to that gulag. He don't know what he
Grown
doing over
man.
there.
Hey,
I promise you, he don't know what
poor
he doing
people's
over there.
emotional on the training side up there, dog.
I'm gonna show you. Hey,
I won a world title with him.
The youngest to do it too. I'm the youngest coach to do it.
I won a world title.
I'm gonna make you get somebody else in your corner.
I'm the youngest coach
I'm
to
gonna make
do
you
it.
change teams because
I
he
won a
ain't
world
supposed to be
title
with
with
you.
him.
bro.
You
You
got a
Damn.
young trainer too. I promise you.
Now, throw away the whole squad.
So what you gonna say about your squad
Just
when
throw
you
the
get
whole
cooked?
squad away, man.
What you gonna say about your squad when you get cooked?
Hey, my squad. Good. Hey, don't worry about it.
I already heard
y'all. The goofy man over
Squad's
there.
still
He
looking for
goofy.
him.
I already heard y'all on. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
Squad can't find him right now.
That's neither here nor there.
Right.
Squad worried about money from 2 fights ago.
The final words from the two
Them boys
fighters.
up there saying
Firstly,
anything.
what happens May 30th? What do you do to O'Shaki Foster when you
Whatever-
become WBC
whatever I
world
want,
champion?
whatever I want, and he can't fuck with me. That's just what it is. Beating him.
He don't even believe that. Y'all see his face.
I'm sorry. I'm not confident in Ray Ford. He don't give me confidence, bro. I'm sorry.
You think Shaq's gonna beat Ray Ford?
Hide the truth, bro. You
Ray Ford, bro.
You ain't got
We
no
gonna talk about it after they
confidence,
done.
bro. Chill.
That's what you got from that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sound too confident.
And the confidence with you, Shaki Foster, no doubt in your mind, in your home city, you defend that WBC world
He trying to
title.
look serious. Y'all know what time it is. And anytime
He
I
trying to-
talk like this, anytime any one of these guys piss me off, y'all know what I do to them. It's nothing new. Y'all know I don't come to play. Whatever
Yes,
they
you do.
talking about, y'all know I don't come to play. Whatever we gonna see May 30th. I promise you, I'm gonna punish you.
You got 3 losses. You talking about you don't come to play.
You gonna need a new job. Because this only matters. So I'm gonna get.
He said he gonna need a new job after the fight.
Well, I cannot wait for this fight. As I said, for me, one of the best fights of the year, one of the most intriguing fights. The build-up's going to be unbelievable. Get your tickets for Houston now, May 30th. It's going to be a big, big fight in the city and a great fight for the WBC World Championship. Shaki Foster against Ray Ford, live and exclusive on DAZN around the world, part of a huge schedule. We're going to face the guys off now. Thank you.
Let's see the face off, man. See what they on the timing on the face off. Yeah, good shit right there, man. Good shit for them boys right there, man. For sure. Great interview. They sold great press conference. They sold the fuck out that shit for sure. They definitely did they damn thing with that shit for sure. Definitely. Salute to them boys, man. I'm definitely excited for this one, man. But my first overall thoughts. Shock won that one, man. I already felt Shock had the one up with the talk with Ford already, for as calling him son, and Ford getting emotional about that shit. And he even was doing it in the press conference right there. Then they was comparing, ops and stuff. Obviously, if you look at the resume between both guys, the man Shocky has a better resume than Ray Ford. And then they was comparing the fight with Abraham Nova between each other. Yes, Ray Ford did fight Abraham Nova within a couple weeks notice, whatever, because of Anthony Kakashi ended up getting hurt, leading up to that fight that they were supposed to have last year. But in that same sense, if y'all look at the performances, with Shocky looked better in his performance than Ray Ford in his shit. But I thought overall, I would say Shocky definitely won. I felt like he won that press conference. Bro, the man was getting emotional. Hold on, what's it called? You got the trainer over here talking about losses that he didn't even have. Talking about, you lost at 135. He didn't lose at 135.
He
lost at 130. Like the fuck?
But yeah, catchweight too. I don't remember what the catchweight was.
They was emotional. Shock and his and old boy Shakur's cousin, whatever the fuck his name is, they was emotional up there, bro. I seen them boys emotional up there in that press conference, man.
Well, I didn't see all
Shock
that.
was cool, calm, collected throughout the whole entire time. And Ray Ford was emotional up there, bro. I don't know what the hell y'all was seeing up there. I see Eric was saying that what's it called? Shock talking about Ray Ford. Bro. Shock was upper and sunning him. He's like, and he put the pressure on Shakur. He's like, yeah, Shakur said, if I fight Ray Ford and I beat him, then he can see me. And he put the pressure and put that shit on notice too.
He ain't even gonna be Ray Ford though. You really believe he's gonna be Ray Ford?
What Ray Ford? What the fuck Ray Ford done? What did Ray Ford do good, Hacker?
Ray Ford can box his ass off. Ray Ford can fight. Don't play like that. Ray Ford can fight. He might have lost to Nick Ball, but that boy can box. Don't play that. Don't play like that. Ray Ford can box. What's up, KF?
What's good? You see that press conference, bro?
Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, man, who on here who gonna be talking about this shit? I want to come on. And then you were talking about yeah, nigga.
Yeah, man, that press conference was fire, man. They sold the fuck out of that shit, man, for sure.
I love, man, bro. Like, it's just, I know, like, I know the dynamics and the demographics of the Black American and the Mexican fighter. Yeah, bro, it's gonna sell because the Mexicans got the different fan base. They gonna bring it. They love their fighters. They gonna buy them tickets. They gonna buy them pay-per-views. They gonna make the fight bigger. But it's just something about when we get together and we get to popping that shit at each other, bro.
Yeah.
It just make me feel good, bro. It's like going to the damn park and hooping, and it's your hood and they hood, and it's like, nigga, we about to cook y'all, and it just,
and you know it's real too, right? It's not like
and then the authenticity of it. Hacker, y'all don't nobody record this shit. What Hacker just said, I agree with. So don't nobody record that. I just said that, y'all hide this shit in your memories. But now I can't even say the word. Authenticity.
Yeah.
There you go. Of the fact that you know these niggas really don't like each other, bro. Oh,
yeah, it makes it better.
I'm with this. I'm with this fight. I'm with this fight. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Y'all keep on playing with that boy. Y'all keep on playing with that boy from Dallas, from Houston, Texas. Ray Ford, and I'm gonna say this: in order for Ray Ford to win this fight, he has to be able to do some things that he's never shown the ability or the comfortability to do.
Fact.
He is a fighter that is a counterpuncher, back-footed fighter, likes to fight at distance, use his speed and all of that shit. You gotta get around O'Shaquie Foster's speed, his length, and his jab. If Ray Ford stays out at distance, he's gonna find himself with O'Shaquie Foster running shit down the middle all fucking day, bro.
I don't know.
He better try to break. If I'm telling y'all, bro, if he try that, I'm fast. I got fast hands too. The nigga gonna be in that bitch looking like motherfucking Stephen Fulton, bro. I'm telling you.
Nah, never that. Steve Fulton just looked bad. I don't know what happened to Steve Fulton. He looked like he didn't even train. But like, I think Ray Ford is gonna beat him. I think people will just remember what Shaq did to Stephen Fulton. I really don't think Steve Fulton, Shaq could beat Ray Ford.
Okay.
I'll be surprised if he can. I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Edward Vasquez did just fine. And then before you say that, go watch Ray Ford against Klomatov when he fought over on Top Rank. Klomatov was long, rangy, not nearly as athletic, and he was giving Ray Ford all kind of fucking issues, bro. All kind of fucking issues throughout that whole motherfucking fight. Now you got somebody just as tall with more skills and a better jab and faster fucking hands. Y'all gonna see. It's gonna be y'all gonna be looking up. It's gonna be about round 6. Motherfuckers gonna be like, yo, is O'Shaquie Foster up 5-0?
No, I can't see that, man. I think
is this nigga up? Is he winning 4 rounds to 1?
I think you remember the last fight, K. I think that's what it really is. Like, if it wasn't for that Cool Boy fight, would you really feel the same way?
Yes, bro. Yes,
I don't know.
he took Robson Casasi out, made him look like an amateur twice, in my opinion, bro.
He lost the first time.
You not gonna, and that's why I think the Shakur fight is such an interesting matchup. And I think that's why Shakur is carrying it with O'Shaquie Foster differently from any other fighter. He's the only nigga that made Shakur say, I want to do something personal to this nigga. I'm so mad. I want to get personal. He never said O'Shaquie was lying about the sparring session. It's because that's a lot to get around a nigga that fast, former Olympian, that skilled, with that type of footwork and that type of discipline in the ring. O'Shaquie Foster will not give a fuck if niggas start booing, bro. If niggas get in that bitch and start booing, that nigga gonna stay right there with that jab right in your motherfucking face, fucking you up.
Come on, KO. You saw what Shakur did to Casasi out. Come on, man.
Okay.
That was I mean, triangle theories don't work, but like Casasi on that level, you know.
Bro, what I'm talking about is,
and he made Shaq went to war with that guy twice,
bro. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about the style of matchups, bro. I'm talking about how Ray Ford likes to be outside and O'Shaquie Foster likes to be outside. They both got fast hands, except one of them has longer arms and can fight from either side. So if O'Shaquie Foster wants to stay orthodox and play the lead hand game and then work on just throwing his brick hand down the middle, he has that advantage because he's the longer fighter. If he wants to switch southpaw and use his jab from the southpaw stance, his jab can get the Ray Fords first because he's the longer fighter, bro. He's naturally bigger than that boy. Y'all gonna see.
No,
Y'all gonna
the
see.
only thing,
You just don't know what you're looking at. That's all. You'll see.
all right, we'll see. We'll see. Remember, I told you this, Kale. We'll see. I think you, like I said, he does have the reach.
What do you
Of
want
course,
to
he does
bet?
the reach.
Do you want to bet?
Huh? I was thinking about it. I'll let you know. Maybe.
You
talking about money?
You said you got
maybe. Yeah, maybe. But
let me know.
It's
Let me
a tough. I think it's gonna be a tough fight between both of them. But like, maybe I will.
Just let me know.
You trying to bet money?
No, I ain't gonna bet you no money, bro. I ain't gonna take your money. We do push-ups, man. Yeah, we do push-ups.
Well, I'll think about it. I like betting money though.
Already, bro. Already.
Yeah.
But man, I'll let y'all get back to it. Cam, bro, keep doing your thing. I'm so excited
Thank
for
you,
this
Cam.
fucking fight, bro.
Yeah,
May
bro.
is about to be crazy. Nigga, we got Monster and Nakatani and David and Zerto next week.
Oh yeah,
Shaqy and Foster,
Facts.
Shaqy and motherfucking Ray Ford fighting. Dog, Abdullah Mason coming in July, nigga. Boots coming in June. Oh, nigga.
It's active. It's whole bunch. Keyshawn back in May. May 16th.
Yeah, Keyshawn May 16th.
A lot of people got fights and some other people, man, right now, man.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. We'll see if Devin Haney ever gets a fight done anytime soon. But
him and Core, man. Maybe him and Shakur gonna lock in.
Kale, what you think about that? What Eddie said earlier, man, about Devin,
I did.
man?
I did about a 20-minute video on it. I was cooking on that shit. But you talking about what he said about Devin Haney?
Yeah,
the tape shit, the tape. I mean, I guess it take for somebody like him to say it. He ain't said shit people ain't been hearing me say for a long time now, bro. These promoters, they done overpaying these niggas, man. They done just letting you just take money and not get no ROI, bro. And now it is what it is. And I saw Bill Haney's response. Notice his response wasn't at none of the harsh shit that Eddie said, bro. His response was about loyalty and shit. That tell you everything you need to know, bro. Them boy Eddie telling the truth. The promoters are letting you know what it is, bro. They're letting you know, like, it's not a coincidence. It's not hating on Devin. They just don't see the value in that nigga, man. Unless you
on Devin.
Nah, it's not hating on him, bro.
Yo, Eddie ain't
If you
never
don't
talked bad
generate
about
no
Devin
money,
until
if you don't generate no money, and I say you don't generate no money, I'm not hating on you, bro. That's not me hating on you.
He does generate money, right? Eddie never talked bad about Devin when Devin was with him, right? When Devin stopped being with him, that's when Eddie's like, oh yeah, he don't sell, he don't do this. Just like Bob Arum said about Crawford, he don't sell, he loses money.
But everybody's saying it about Devin, and it's not just what they're saying, it's what they're doing. Nobody's offering him 2-fight, 3-fight deals, bro. Nobody's like, yo, I gotta have Devin Haney, nigga. I'll give you $4 million a fight. No one's doing that right now, bro.
Devin's not making money. What's Boots doing then? Come on, man. What are we talking about? If Devin Haney's not making money,
Boots has a unification fight, and he has a network. That's a bad example. Boots has a unification fight, and he has a whole network backing him to the point to where they damn near was about to throw Golden Boy out the motherfucking house if they didn't for not trying to make that Virgil Ortiz fight. Like Boots is who's backing? So the way that the zone is behind Boots right now, who is behind Devin like that right now, bro?
What? Devin's independent.
I said the way I said this was a question. The way that the zone has shown to be backing Jerron Boots in this right now, who's backing Devin like that right now?
They have no choice because he's under their banner. Of course they're gonna back him.
What do you mean? Who else do they back like that?
The question though, Hacker.
Yeah, Devin Haney's independent. They're not gonna back him like that because he's independent. Eddie already said that. They have to back Boots.
So there's no one backing him.
If Boots was to leave Eddie Hearn today, Eddie Hearn won't be talking like this.
So the answer is no one.
Because they're independent, right?
No, but no one's even trying to.
No one's even trying to do what?
Back Devin Haney.
You don't think Eddie wanted Devin Haney at one point? Of course Eddie wanted. Devin just
he
doing
literally
his own
just said he literally just said I have no use for him.
Exactly. After Devin Haney said he's not gonna work with him, right? Yeah, of course. Just like Boots Ennis, just like everybody else. Like Conor Benn. Conor Benn left. He started saying, "Oh, we gave Conor Benn everything he had." You know, what are you talking about? Eddie's gonna support. Eddie supports his fighters.
What is that?
Eddie,
but he wanted to keep
all the nice things.
He wanted to keep Conor Benn, though.
You say he wanted to keep Conor Benn, but once he left,
Conor Benn.
Wait, but once he left, was he talking good about Conor?
Who is calling Devin Haney? I'm just asking a simple question. You seem to not be able to answer. Who's calling him and trying to be his promoter and make fights for him?
Wait, they know Devin's not independent, so why would they try? They know he has his own thing.
But if he's
That's just
giving
the
you an
reality of it.
ROI, if he's a big name, he's currently a world champion. Why isn't anybody trying to see if he'll partnership with him? Y'all love that partnership word. Why ain't nobody trying to partnership with him?
I mean, PBC wanted to make the Rolly fight, but they were trying to give him a bad deal, right? So there it is. He can still make fights. If they have fights, they're still gonna try and make it.
So the only deal, and I don't believe this is true. So the only deal he can get is somebody giving him a bad deal right now.
No, because the Ryan fight's still there.
Okay, so who else? How's the Ryan fight there?
How's the Ryan fight?
Oscar De La Hoya sent in an offer. Golden Boy sent an offer for Ryan Garcia that I don't know about.
Which fight will be bigger than the Ryan fight? Come on, KO.
No, I said you said it's there.
Yeah,
Who
so
offered-
the Ryan
who offered
that's
it
an
to him?
option. That's an option they're probably gonna still explore,
No,
right?
who
But
offered it to him? Who offered it to him yet?
Nobody's offered yet, right? Because
So then
Ryan
how was
has
the
a fight
fight? How
coming
can
up.
a fight be there that's not offered to you?
It's literally one of the biggest fights to be made, right? We always say that. That's one. So when you say Devin doesn't have options, that's still an option that's gonna be explored, and that's a bigger fight than what Boots is about to do. Am I lying about that?
I
When
agree
you
this is a
compare it to
bigger
like
fight. The point I'm
Boots
making
Xander
is
Zayas
what
and
promoter?
Ryan to Devin Haney, which one's
The
bigger?
point is simple, Hacker. The point is simple, bro.
Yeah,
And I don't want to
exactly.
take up Cam J's time. The point I'm saying, the point is simple, bro. What I'm telling you is the market is moving around him like they don't fucking want him. That's what I'm
That's
telling you.
cap. That's
Okay,
cap.
so
We'll see.
Okay, so who
Well,
wants
I
him?
just told you. If Ryan and Devin were to fight today, let me ask you something, KO. If Ryan and Devin were to fight
No,
today,
you're
and Boots
talking about
and
something
Xander are
else.
still fighting, right? Which fight's bigger?
Have you not learned by now, bro, that
Which
doesn't
fight is
work?
bigger?
Have you not learned by now that doesn't work with me? You went to a completely different topic about let's talk about which fight is bigger without answering my question. My question was simple. What promoter is beating down his door trying to be a part of the Devin Haney business? And you talked about something totally different. So let's bring you back to planet Earth. Let's get you off Pluto, right? Let's bring you back to planet Earth. And now let's talk about what we're actually talking about, which is the marketability and the business power of Devin Haney. Who is trying to go into business with him right now?
I mean, like I say, he just left the negotiation with PBC. I mean, there's nothing right now after that, right? We don't know anything else right now after that.
And you
after
think that was a bad deal, correct?
Yeah, of course, to me, yeah.
So he has a bad deal and nothing else right now.
Yeah, so he's gonna look for something different.
Now, is it because everyone is hating on him, or is it because his market value is in the fucking shitter?
No, it's just because PBC was offering a bad deal.
What does PBC have to do with the other promoters?
Yeah, he's still they're still in the market looking for different things.
But
Just 'cause
who
you're
is in the market looking for
just
him?
just because you're in between fights doesn't mean people don't want to mess with you.
Who's in the
Don't
market
don't
looking
it
for
twisted.
him?
Because he also has Turkey, right? Like
Who's in the market looking for him?
We don't know that, KO. I understand. Like he just got a negotiation deal.
So when
What we're hearing right
Canelo
now
Alvarez is a
is him
free
and
agent,
Shakur.
everybody is banging down this door. When Shakur Stevenson was a free agent, we heard news about Top Rank trying to re-sign him. Matchroom was trying to get at him. PBC reached out to him. Who are we hearing that's reaching out to Devin Haney is the question.
Wait. When Shakur the free agent now, who's reaching out to him?
Answer the question.
No, he just said a bunch of people are trying to reach out to Shakur. Shakur the free agent right now. Who's reaching out to him?
Answer
Nobody.
the question.
All we know. All we know is fans is that from what I'm hearing, Shakur and Devin are trying to fight. That's why all I heard. We don't know if the
Hacker,
people
you
are
a
reaching out
tap
to him.
dancing motherfucker,
No,
man.
it's
You
the
said
truth,
Shakur
though.
and Devin trying to fight. Shakur just shot that down, bro.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's the first I heard. I don't know anything else about who's really talking to him.
You
Who's
gotta
not
keep
talking
up,
to him.
fam. You gotta keep up, fam. But look, I ain't finna belabor the point. Cam J, salute to you, bro. Y'all boys keep doing y'all thing. And
KO.
you know,
Kev.
we'll keep working, bro. The real gonna always rise to the top. You doing great work over here, bro.
Definitely
Great fucking work, dog. I love coming over here just in case I might have missed a tweet, might have missed a motherfucking interview or something, and it keep me on game, bro. So you keep doing what the fuck you doing over here, man. Ohio. Even though Texas run boxing, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, I'm out this motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that narrative earlier, bro. I mentioned it earlier in the show, man, with Bill passing the narrative up there to Ness from the boxing voice, Ness spreading the rumor about Shakur and Devin and Netflix and with Zuffa, and then Shakur, he shot it down immediately, talk about don't believe the fake rumors. they making shit up right there. So Shakur shot that shit down ASAP right there. Another Bill narrative push shot the fuck down.
Wait, the Bill say it or the boxing voice say it?
Who else would be fucking Ness get the information from, Hacker?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just asking who said it. You saying Bill said it? I don't remember Bill saying that.
Who he get the information for?
That's diabolical, man. Y'all gotta stop blaming the Haynes for people. So everything. Wait. Everything that
like
Ness say comes from Bill Haney. You tell me everything Ness say. Ness and Bill Haney Ness and Bill Haney have fallen out, right?
Is Bill Haney on the boxing voice like once a week?
But they also had issues too, right? They had a little bit of falling out. So let's not do that.
They be on the boxing voice once a week, dude. What are you talking about?
They had a little bit of issue at one point. Yeah, they did. Don't I guess you didn't know that part. But how you gonna blame Bill Haynes for what somebody else said? That's crazy work, man.
Interviewing with the boxing voice and everything.
Man, you can't blame Bill Haynes for what Ness said. Bill Haynes didn't say it. Yeah, blame the man that said. Don't blame somebody who interviewed that shit.
Where'd Ness get it from then?
I don't know. Yeah, ask Ness. That's my had dream. Where he got it from? That ninja might woke up with a dream like, oh man, Devin and Shakur gonna fight. I don't know.
You can't be this fucking naive,
man.
Bro.
You can't just keep blaming the Haynes for everything. I am convinced you're ready to blame the Haynes for everything. That's what I'm convinced.
No, because bro, for one, it's not.
Like I said, Ness and Bill had whole issue.
It's not hard to understand that Ness already feeds his information from what Bill already. He done it several times before. So why would he not do it today?
I told you, him and Bill had a whole issue, bro. Did you? I don't know if you knew that.
They have not had no, bro. Bill Haney
They
is
have
on the
had
boxing
an issue, bro.
He was just on the boxing a few days ago.
And don't even matter because if Bill Haynes wanted to say something, he'll put it on his Twitter. So unless you got it from his Twitter account,
he responded to Eddie Hearn and his little shit, but he ain't
exactly. He didn't respond. He didn't respond to Ness. So, but you keep trying to blame him for what Ness said.
He ain't responded to what Ness said about him and Shakur.
Yeah, but you want to blame him.
Shooting it down from what Shakur said.
Yeah, but you want to blame Bill Haney. Like that's crazy, man.
Bro,
Bill Haynes out here catching strays.
It's not hard for y'all.
Bill Haynes just trying to catch strays for no reason.
Why you don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro? You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting.
Imagine blaming Bill, man. That's crazy work, man. I don't know. That man just caught straight for no reason from CamJ. Bill Haynes said it.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
That's right. Any Cam passes to Devin, he can pass to anyone. Let's keep that in mind. Yeah. Any shit Cam says about Devin and Bill, he can hate on anybody, you know. That's right.
All of us. Get him at all costs. That's what y'all.
I know you were not laughing, David.
Y'all dudes do this shit every day, bro.
David, I know you're not laughing. David listens to the Emperor of the Tank David fan base.
Like it's been pathetic, but like it's like over at this. It's like over the top pathetic now. Like the way y'all do.
I mean, I'm just saying, how you blame a man that didn't say nothing? That's crazy work, man.
Shit, he say things. He talk. He respond to everything else. Why he ain't respond to Shakur?
Because obviously he might have not said it. That's why.
Why he ain't respond to that?
Ask him, but wait, but doesn't mean he said it though, right?
It's about Devin, right? It's pertaining to Devin, ain't it?
But here's the thing: you trying to say he said it? You trying to say, oh, Bill Haynes said it?
No, bro. I don't know why you like to argue fucking anything. I'm not about to sit up and argue this shit. Everybody in the fucking chat already understood this, bro. Earlier when we talked about,
they're gonna blame. They gonna blame Bill.
Defend Devin at all costs.
They ain't about defending. I'm just saying blame a man for no reason.
The fact that where Ness got this information of talking about Devin and Shakur.
You know, Ness has his own sources too. It's not just Bill Haney. Ness has whole sources. What are you talking about? The Boxing Voice is not a small organization, man. They got multiple sources of information. Whether factual or not, I don't know, but they do have their own sources.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you
That's what
heard
I'm
this, B.
saying.
Lynch?
I'm just saying. Unless you hear it from Bill,
Yeah, I heard
you
it.
can't say it's Bill, man.
The level
That's all I'm saying.
the level of delusion is crazy, man. It's crazy.
David Lynch, don't let me start talking about Tank here.
The level of delusion is just
this is crazy.
Don't let me start talking about Tank. You know, everybody talking about Tank. David Lynch start crying and shit.
Bill Haney then told Ness to put out hella information in the past, even in the Brian Norman fight. A lot of that shit was being played through the Boxing Voice from both guys, from Brian Norman and Bill Haney. So,
oh yeah, I remember. You mean that Brian? The fight told me that they were scared of, right?
Told Ness this information to put out. Ness put this information out.
How you know this?
It's not hard to connect the dots in that, bro.
Oh, so you're just connecting dots. You don't.
But fucking Bill Haney, bro.
So anything Ness say, you're gonna say Bill Haney told him, basically.
Your boss is a fraud.
He tells us a lot of information from Bill Haney, so why would I not think different?
Because if Bill Haney, I mean, you should wait until a man actually says something to say that he said it. That's crazy work.
Tell him to go tweet. You go tweet at him.
It's like me. It's like KO saying a random shit, and I'll be like, "Oh, Cam told him," just because I know you and Cam and KO talk. That's crazy.
You ask that man about the Shakur shit. You ask him about it.
I'm not making no weird accusation about it. You need to ask him. You're the one making the claims. You should be the one asking, not me, brother. But anyway, let's get back to the boxing talk, though.
I don't fucking hit up Bill Haney for shit. Bill Haney, he probably watching this shit right now.
I don't know, maybe. But look, let's talk. Listen, man. I don't know what y'all see, man. I think
come up here, but it is what it is.
You say scared to come up here.
Yes.
Cam, you're scared to come to the Hanos side. You know that. And no Hanos. Anybody from Hanos will come up here, bro.
Bro, y'all.
Y'all what? Y'all what? I ain't never seen you come up to that panel. I'm waiting for you to come to that panel.
I have it to talk because I get dumb talking to y'all.
Yeah, right. No, you scared. That's all.
Right, literally.
You scared. You know, Halos. Everybody from that channel come right here. I don't never see you go on that side.
I'd have been over there. I'd have been over there in the comments cooking y'all, having y'all.
What's comments mean?
Just imagine if I'm up there on a panel.
You ain't gotta do nothing. You gotta get cooked.
Cooking y'all over there. What I do over here, what I do over here, it wouldn't be no different over there.
Bro, you don't cook nothing over here neither, man. What are you talking about? You gotta get cooked. You my God, Cam. You're only cooking when there's all Devin Haney haters up here.
Devin is with the target right there. You exactly that. You exactly that.
You gonna get cooked. You get cooked, man. What are you talking about?
I cook you when I'm bored.
You cook me.
When I'm bored.
Yo, hey, Cam, I have to go in a second actually, but you be muting me most times.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
You serious? You know you be muting me. You know you don't cook. You don't never try to cook me. You mute me and kick me off the panel before you try to cook me, bro.
I've been
doing what? How you cooking? You still have no proof. Where'd you get that? How you know they said it?
We gonna keep running. I've been cooking you the last month. You've been emotional on the panel.
Cam, I gotta run. But listen. You can never cook me. Never. We can have a whole 10-minute debate. Me and you know, like I know that you can never cook me, Cam. But salute to the panel on chat, though. You always call me emotional, but you're the one that kicks me off. I'll be laughing, man. You be calling me you're emotional, and then you kick me off. How emotional you kick me off? But anyway, salute to you guys, man. Take care of Cam and David Lynch and Sin.
Be above your level because you're not intelligent in some of the conversations.
Yeah, okay. I mean, whatever makes you sleep at night.
Just like a lot
whatever
of
makes you sleep at night. Salute y'all.
A lot of you guys, y'all guys is not intelligent to be in some of these conversations we had.
No,
you know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter.
Too Rich, Frequent Flyer, Boxing Hacker, man, they got to be the most delusional individuals ever, man. I told you, Boxing Hackett is the can't get right of YouTube talk panels. For real. YouTube boxing panels. He's the can't get right. It's ridiculous, man. He's radio hacker. He's all that, man. Them niggas is just fucking delusional. The
Man.
level, yo, man, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Whatever Bill
That's
Haney
like
tell them
D-List,
motherfuckers, they
that shit
believe
had
it.
me. That shit. That's really mind-boggling to me right there. That literally, you would not believe Ness from the Boston Voice, right next to fucking Bill Haney. Bill Haney's on the Boston Voice at least once a week. You know what I'm saying? If not once a week, he there every other week. Been over there running content and stuff, putting out little narratives, little shit that he want to say and shit over there. There or with Chump Side, with his little punk ass, and you know, all the other little guys. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't seen this guy have a whole relationship with a whole bunch of content creators that run a whole bunch of narratives that he want them to push.
Yeah, one day at that table when he flew them out to Vegas and they was eating dinner.
Like why would he not tell Ness to put this shit out here? Because right now he ain't got no motion right now. It ain't no motion.
None.
Why would he not tell him to put this information out there? So Ness, he on his little platform talking about this shit, whatever, and then boom, fucking Shakur shoots it down. He shoots it down. Like, what? For one, my question is, why did y'all even want to even push that in the first place? What was the point? Like, what was the point of even pushing that? What was the point of Ness saying that in the fucking first place when he knew it before he said it and it wasn't true? Like, that's the problem with a lot of these guys as far as, you know, the content shit. A lot of motherfuckers be rushing to put out whatever, bro. Rushing to put out whatever content and try to push whatever narratives to make their favors or make whoever look good. You can't make somebody look good in that type of particular of a situation when none of that shit ain't even talked upon from both parties. Shakur should be shooting this information down right here, you know what I mean, out the gate. He shouldn't be shooting this shit down out the gate. And it shouldn't have been spoke about from the beginning to begin with anyway, because of the fact that the shit wasn't true. So that right there with that type of shit, let alone, that's why I said, how can you trust and really even fuck with them guys like that?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is we sitting here, we looking at, we sit back and we go ahead, and I'm gonna quote you, Yorn and Jab's phrase. You read the room. What you read the room, and this is what you see. You know what I mean? You see Devin Haney ducking Ryan Garcia, went to the table, turned around after he said it was a good deal, and ducked the hell out of Rolly. Or like Rolly believed they was just clout chasing, thinking they was going to get a deal from somebody else on the side, and that never materialized. At the same time, what? Oh, let's not even go into the fact that they clout chase and duck Keyshawn. This shit is crazy, man. So they duck and clout chase three fights, man. 3 fights. We got Rolly, you got Keyshawn, and the one that could make the money is Ryan Garcia. But now they sitting up here and they don't have no offers for nobody. Because ain't nobody put no money out for that. Because nowadays they got to watch their money and tighten their belt and put on whatever they can put on at a budget. Because Turkey gone. That Daniel Kinahan money, gone. So it ain't none of that money that they was throwing around before isn't out there. Millions of dollars on failed fights and whatnot. That's over with. Them so-called 12 and 3 fight deals for all of that's done. Nobody is trying to deal with them because they not a draw. They don't make no money. You even got Shakur sitting out here wondering where my next fight gonna be. Sitting out cryptic, fake ass posts talking about he in the driver's seat. Man, you ain't in no driver's seat. If anything, you sitting in the back on a hump in between two of Jay Prince bounces and shit, elbowing your ass while Jay Prince drive the car like a pimp, rolling. You know what I mean? Shit is ridiculous, yo. These some ducking niggas. Bud Crawford ducked the hell out of Boots. He jumped 3 weight classes to get to the easiest fight he could get, Canelo, to keep from fighting Boots. This shit is ridiculous, man. They some clout, they some ducking niggas, yo. For real. Shakur come out. I want to fight Ryan. He ain't say he wanted to fight Roly, though. He said, I want to fight Ryan. I want to fight Ryan Garcia. Who else he was talking about he wanted to fight? Who else? Who else was on that list, Cam?
Yeah,
that he came out with?
Connor Ben, Mirror, and shit. Now you talking about Mirror.
Connor Ben.
Now you talking about Mirror Tyler now. Like, so that's why I said Shakur. That's why I said with the deal with Devin. That's why I told them guys earlier. That 3-fight deal with Devin Forrest with Turkey Al-Sheikh never existed. Because if that's the case, then why is Turkey Al-Sheikh not working a fight for Devin right now? And I told that earlier, bro. Like this stuff be common sense, bro. This shit don't be that fucking hard to see, bro, in 4K, bro. Like, this shit is simple common sense.
It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science at all. It's easy. You know what I mean? It's like 1 + 1 = 2. Except for them idiots, it's 1 + 1 = 3. It's crazy. I mean, it's literally crazy. They are so delusional. You see how he danced around the whole question that KO asked him? He tried to
Dancing like a
deflect that
motherfucker.
shit so bad. Yeah. He was dancing around that shit like smooth criminal Michael Jackson.
Dancing like a motherfucker, bro. Real shit. Real shit. It was nasty work, man. Nasty work, man. Let me go ahead and close this shit up, man, so I can get the fuck up out of here, man. I'm gonna go over and fuck with Dave for a little bit. All right, man. Salute
Me
to my
too,
brothers,
man.
Appreciate it.
Hey,
We've been on here
what's up with Sin? He said,
Sin's probably in the cut, man, on some high shit, man.
True that. You know what I'm saying? True that.
Man, for
man.
sure, man. This is a good one. Thank you.
Man, I'm glad. I'm sorry I'm late, man. I'm sitting up here, man. And I was like, man, I had some coffee. It had me up all night. You know what I mean? Did a marathon of watching Invincible with my son.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? With my youngest son. You know what I mean? Then kicked the bobo with my oldest son, right? And that coffee had me wide, man. When I crashed out, bam, I was gone. You know what I mean? Oh, did you see that picture of Clarissa Shields as Wanda? Man, it's some nasty work out here, man. They tripping.
Man, it's crazy out here, man, for sure, man.
Oh, man. All right, peace and blessings, bro. I see you over at Dean's.
For
All
sure.
right, man. One love.
One love. Get about here. Yeah, man. Crazy one right here. Banger show right here today, man. I told y'all last night when I made my post last night, I said, bro, this show today gonna be crazy, man. I told it's gonna be a lengthy show, man. We was on here for 6 hours. I wanted to make sure we definitely tap in and react to that Shockey Ford and Raymond Foster press conference, which that shit was fire, man. I love the energy. Like my brother KO said, man, there's something about both of them guys up there popping their shit and promoting the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? And, having a lot of animosity and hate for each other, man. For real. I love that for fights like this, man, in particular, man. And I feel like Shock won that press conference, man. Shock definitely took that, man. I thought he had the one up on him already when they, linked up and seen each other a month ago, whatever. You know what I mean? And he was popping the shit, telling him he was son and everything at that time. You know what I mean? So definitely, man, love the energy for them guys going into May 30th. It's going to be lit. Talked about a lot today, man. We covered a lot today, a lot of shit, man, from the heavyweight division. Bam, man. We talked about so much shit today, man. So definitely, man. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate all the support on the show today, man. Much love to everyone, man. For sure, it's Friday. We got the draft tonight, man. The NFL draft, man. I'm gonna see if I can get my boy on so we can fuck around and go over this draft tonight a little bit with the Bengals and shit tonight. But definitely, man. Appreciate everybody in the support today, man. Much love, man. My hitters today, man. Cam J hitters, man. The shit was lit today, man. Deep fried these boys. These boys is cooked. These boys ain't got no leg to stand on out here, man. It's nothing to defend when it's pertaining to, guys like Mr. Devin Haney, man. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part, if Eddie Hearn didn't do this interview with IFL and said what he said, I probably wouldn't even talk about Devin today. Because I had a whole nother plan for a show that I was going to do today. But I felt like that was so significant that we had to talk about that. Like, we're going to talk about, the stuff in boxing that's out there in our face, that's, real, to the game right there. This is real valid news right here. And people's in denial, and you see people on the other side painting different narratives about certain fighters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And there's no narrative in what we talked about today upon Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like, they call me Mr. Receipts. We pull out the receipts, man. The receipts is right there in front of your face every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to read the damn room. Read the damn room. The receipts is there every time on CamJNetwork, every time for y'all. For, whatever fighter we're talking about. It's right there in 4K. You know what I'm saying? We provide that for y'all. You know what I mean? So, definitely, man. Real interesting news from Eddie Hearn, like I said. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like I said, it's nothing for these guys to defend when it's pertaining to Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney right now, he needs to stop this whole egotistic bullshit, trying to be a fake boss and be independent and be a free agent and get with a promoter, man, for a couple of fights or so. You know what I mean? Lock in. If you're going to take your ass as Zuffa, it's going to prove our case, like I said earlier, that we were right about him far as his value, because a lot of the guys over there with Zuffa don't have much value over there. That's just the honest to God's truth. You know what I mean? And that's the last stop. Being over there, Zuffa is the last stop for a lot of those guys too that's signing over there with them too, because they basically leftovers from other companies. You know what I mean? So we just got to add the context in a lot of these situations, bro. Like, ain't no pain, no narratives on CamJNetwork, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We work hard to pull out all the facts and get the receipts on a lot of this content, man, daily, whether we talking boxing, football, basketball, whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like, we're always going to have, the receipts and have, the facts to back anything that we say up regardless. You know what I mean? So I wanted to definitely speak about that because I know FaZe my guy. I fuck with FaZe. You know what I mean? That's my brother, man. I fuck with FaZe. You know what I mean? But it was just getting to the facts upon the situation that, they went so many different angles to defend Devin Haney at all costs. It was just nasty work, bro. In 4K, you know what I'm saying? It was just nasty work in 4K, man. They were trying to defend Devin at all costs and so many different angles. And I'm like, how I'm looking at it, I'm like, any angle you go, I got you. Because there's nowhere, it's nothing to defend in this case at all, man. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy FaZe. I fuck with FaZe. And we fight all night TV, man. If you listening, bro, nobody blocked you. You didn't get blocked. Cash Crypto, he timed you out for 60 seconds. You know what I mean? You didn't get blocked. So you good, bro. You good in my books. You know what I'm saying? I don't be tripping about what you be doing. I know you a big UFC and a big Zuffa guy, so I don't got no issues with you when you fight all night TV. But I know when you advocate the way that you do, and then when people ask you like, yo, pop on a panel and shit like that, the cook up on the shit, because they see you a lot in the comments. You know what I'm saying? People gonna want you to bring your ass up here to the panel and pop your shit every now and then. You feel me? So just take that in the heat a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, cause you do be advocating very hard for Zuffa and UFC and all of that shit. You feel me? And that's the content that you display on your platform, which is you know what I mean? I don't have no issue with it at all. Like, we don't got you good in my book. You good, but you didn't get blocked or banned, though. You know what I mean? I just wanted to put that out there because I had to write a post and tag his name so he can see that shit while we was on live earlier, man, because I seen that he got emotional and ran off it. He came back with it on the other
channel, I guess he got whatever, then said like, oh man, I feel like I'm unwanted or whatever. I forgot what he said. He said some shit. And I was looking like, bro, I was like, nobody ain't blocked you, bro. That boy Cash just timed you out, man. He was just fucking around with you and timed you out for 60 seconds, bro. He ain't 86K you. You know what I'm saying? You lucky he ain't 86K you. Some of us probably would have 86K'd you. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I ain't blocked you. Bro, the thing is, I want everybody to have different opinions. I don't want everybody to agree with me. You know what I'm saying? Like me and 2 Cents, it's particular topics me and 2 Cents don't agree with. You know what I mean? It be some topics me and Jag Queen don't even agree with at sometimes. You know what I mean? And that's my sister, and I love her to death. You know what I mean? There be topics me and Dean don't agree with at times. You know what I'm saying? KO, vice versa with other people. So like, you know what I'm saying? We all don't agree with each other. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with different opinions. I want different opinions to come on the platform. That's why I don't be having a problem when Hacker be up here. You know what I'm saying? When Hacker, you know what I'm saying? Of course, when Hacker, like I said earlier, when the conversation to be above his level, when we're having an intelligent conversation, sometimes like, nah, bro, get the fuck out of here with this cap and shit. Move around somewhere. Like we having a great conversation and you blowing it up with your bullshit. Just want to argue anything. You know what I mean? But overall, like I don't be having a problem with Radio Hacker, man. Radio Hacker, cool. He support the channel. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with Radio Hacker though, overall though. And I fuck with y'all, man, overall, man. This was a great show, man, for sure, man. Almost 7 hours in today, man, for sure. I told you it was going to be lengthy. Told you we was going to be action-packed, having a lot of content for this show, man. And we got to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow, man, for tomorrow's show, man, because we're going to definitely be live tomorrow. I guess we do the final predictions for, Linear Apparel and Big Baby Miller. We'll do that tomorrow since that fight is tomorrow night. What else? And I ain't do a throwback fighter today this week or fucking the resume game this week. So we'll definitely do that tomorrow morning for show 2 for tomorrow show for sure. And what else? It's another day, man. I ran through a lot of content, but it's still a lot of content that I've been seeing out there. So we definitely gonna cook up, man, for sure tomorrow, man. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. I'm looking at it probably around the same time, around like 9:30 tomorrow. So we looking at 9:30 tomorrow. Be early with it, cook up, open the panel up, and cook up, man, for a minute tomorrow, man. Have some fun tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Once again, man, for sure, man. So appreciate y'all, man. Probably be live tonight with some Bengals, some NFL talk tonight around like 8:15, 8:30ish type shit. You know what I'm saying? If y'all into the NFL shit, talking about the draft. And we live with it, man. CamJNetwork, man. We active, man. We on the road to 1,000 subs, man. Y'all watch us on the playback. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the hype button, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, man, as well, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. We back at it, man. 9:30 a.m. tomorrow, man, on CamJNetwork, man. This was a banger show, man, for sure. Classic show today, man. Cooked a lot of shit up today. Killed a lot of narratives out the gate today, man, for sure. So salute to y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Friday evening, and we will see y'all tomorrow morning. We out of here.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro. I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep. Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little out.
Tank, all you gotta do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that chinny chin chin.
Now, let's jump Tank Davis.